Previous editions of PMWI in Riyadh, Vampire Esports took the trophy home not once, but bloody twice. I mean, how do you do that? How do you win twice? That's never been done, but I mean, I guess Nova did that with PMGC. But still, how do you do that? That's insane. With their back-to-back victories, Vampire Esports have secured over $1,264,500 in cash prize, which makes them one of the highest-earning teams in PUBG Mobile esports history. Are you looking forward to the Esports World Cup this year? Who do you want to see qualify and secure a portion of that sweet, sweet prize pool? Share your thoughts with us in the comments.
Has Alpha 7 finally found a worthy opponent?
Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
PUBG Mobile Esports will now have a star football player, Neymar, rooting on his favorite team as Furia enters the battlegrounds. Furia is one of the most prestigious esports orgs in Brazil across multiple titles as they now look to take on a new challenge. Furia consists of players from multiple teams with a depth of experience as they come together to challenge the top. The team consists of Kayovsky, the man who has won the last 2 PMPL Americas with Influence Rage. Adrian, coming in hot from a tense game, bringing in experience from multiple PMGC events in the past. Arturzan, who was able to carry Team Queso to PMGC in 2023, looks to do so yet again with Furia. And Becker, loyal to Inco Gaming for 3 years, looks to make his next leap in his career. Furia is already qualified into PMSL Americas, but the real question is, what teams can even stop them? Share your thoughts in the comments.
Moneymakers just pulled off the best play in PMSL EMEA so far, because it's only been a day, but it's really good. Just check it out. So let's paint a picture real quick, okay? Moneymakers are in this warehouse, edge of circle, and this spot clearly is not going to give them a win, maybe a 3rd place at best. In the circle, you have 3D Max and Regnum Carabra, which are about to initiate a fight for the win, which means they aren't quite focused on Moneymakers at that point in time, which is exactly what they want. The instant the fight breaks out, that is when Moneymakers decide to make a push into the circle, and they are ready to engage by the time the fight ends, which is when the teams are at their weakest. And because the timing of this fight is so perfect, Regnum Karia, which is the team that won the previous fight, cannot do anything against that engagement, and that means that Moneymakers win the game, despite being initially in a super desperate situation. So congratulations Moneymakers on that amazing chicken dinner to wrap up day 1, and I do have to say, this play is approved by me, Maxman, the best player! The first day of the PMGO 2024 prelims have already ended, and you can see here that we did have a hot drop situation happening on our first Erangel to Enigma Galaxy and Dig Xavier, which is very weird because you would expect a situation like that to have been resolved in the scrims, though I'm sure it's not going to be continuing throughout the rest of the day.
A few minutes later.
But it's happening again in Pachinki. I'm not sure why, though. But okay, it's just a second game, right? It's just a second game. There's no way it's going to happen 3 games in a row. Right?
A few moments later.
I don't have the words. I don't know what to say. This doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, at least it's just on Erangel, I guess, because if they did it on other maps, I would just jump out the window right now.
12 seconds later.
Okay, I'm done.
Oh my god! Oh jeez, oh my god! Oh.
PMSL America's NA qualifiers have recently concluded, and we finally know who made the cut. With 27 participating teams, only 3 would advance to the next level of competition. And at the helm is Titan Gaming NA, who is composed of popular players like Redox and Doran from Nexus Gaming. Their crushing victory was thanks to their dominance on Erangel, where they secured 5 chicken dinners on that map. One of those games with an almost record-breaking 26 eliminations in a single game. Heading into PMSL America's spring, they will be joined by 2nd place Taco Lovers and 3rd place Super Lazy Reflex, who qualified in the very last match thanks to a podium finish with 10 eliminations. These won't be the only teams representing NA though, as we will also see N-Hype Esports participating as the only partner team in the region. With PMSL Americas around the corner, tell us if you think NA can compete against the best of the best from Latam and Brazil. Reject finally did it! During PMGO 2024, Team Reject from Japan finally secured not only their first international trophy, but also the first for their home region, by beating global superstars like Alpha 7, Nova Esports, and many, many more. They are currently one of the oldest orgs to join PUBG Mobile Esports, back in late 2018 where they were known as Reject Scarlets, with some of their old players who still remain to this day, such as Sarah and Duello. Before PMGO though, the highest rank the entire region of Japan has ever reached at a global event was back at PMWI East 2021, where Reject finished 9th. And on top of that, Regio Seal took home the MVP trophy, which is also a first for the team and the region as a whole. That's a double achievement in one event, by the way, so pretty good. So tell us in the comments, do you think Japan can repeat this success in future big events like PMWI or PMGC? One of the biggest roster changes in PUBG Mobile Esports history just happened. So this team has a very special place in my heart because they've been my favorite team for about 2.5 years now. The previous stalwart esports roster, composed of esports veterans such as Top, Action, Nuzed, and Icy, have just been acquired by the biggest org in the Middle East, Falcons Esports, who are sure to be able to provide everything the roster will need to play to the best of their capabilities. After a bunch of very close calls in the past global events, such as PMWI and PMGC, Falcons Esports have everything they need to conquer the battlegrounds heading into 2024. Do you think, just like me, the #1 Stalwarts fan, okay, Falcons, my bad, we'll have to get used to that one. Anyways, do you think the squad can finally bring home the PMGC trophy in 2024? Tell us what you think in the comments. I think we just witnessed one of the most anticlimactic fights in PUBG Mobile Esports. Just check it out.
Over the wall, hangs around the side of the building, just playing with the members of Nexus.
They sure are. I love this from Maximillian. He's gone out of the house completely. He's trying to get into zone, but Sigma has the same idea, and he is gonna win that because the play zone just hurts too much.
Hello everyone and welcome to Too Lazy Didn't Watch for PMSL CSA Spring. Max and I are here to give you a quick knowledge blast of what went down in the spring season and of course get you ready for the summer season kicking off on May 8th.
Looking at one of the top contenders of spring, Ultrigo were playing at their peak, especially during the league stage where they qualified with ease. That was in large portion thanks to Rosemary and his dominating presence on the battleground. This enabled him to win 3 out of 4 MVP awards as he went full-on gear second in the finals, eclipsing the entire lobby. Unfortunately, they fell short as they secured second place, but they then put on full display that this team has what it takes to secure a future PMSL title. My only hope for the future is to see the team stick together a little bit more in their games, which will then result in them getting way more chicken dinners in the long run.
All eyes were back on BTR as the Twins have rejoined the roster after 207 days. Their league play all boiled down to one word: inconsistent. Whether it was their results or the roster they were fielding, BTR was able to dominate the lobby. Flash forward to the finals, BTR was still one of the few teams to consistently swap around their starting roster. Out of the top 9 teams, only 2 were actively using their 5th player, Alter Ego, who placed 2nd, and BTR, who placed 9th. This leads us to wonder what the main focus for the team was during the season. Are they trying to play with a proper 5-man roster or gain valuable experience for all their players? Max and I think they use this as a training ground to get ready for future events where there's bigger prizes. We have to look back at the winners of spring now, Boom Esports.
And I think it's fair to say, Jason, Boom winning PMSL CSA Spring came out as a massive surprise to many, as they brought new players on the rosters and attempted to build synergy during the league stage. This in part gave them a chance to perform in the finals, where they ended up taking home the trophy and a spot into PMGO. This being one of their big first international events, the amount of knowledge and experience they gained will help them make it to the next level. Pair that experience with the fact that they have an entire PMSL season now under their belts to build their synergy, you might be looking at the beginning of the Boom legacy in SEA.
The big change from spring to summer is the reward all the teams are playing for. A spot in one of the biggest and most lucrative events of the year, the PUBG Mobile World Cup. In previous years, it mostly came down to if you were popular enough to get invited to the event. This year, you have to qualify, and with the prize pool being $3 million, it's one of the most competitive events of the year, only second to PMGC.
So don't forget to check out PMSL SEA Summer that will be starting on the 8th of May to see which 5 teams will be making it into PMWC.
Storm, he's almost left alone, he still has Soul K alive, and Death Wolves are just like ready to pounce on their prey. Like, look at that, easy cleanup, and Death Wolves, I don't know, Maxman, but they've really been surprising me.
Wait, have I? No. They're doing it! Vampire doing it! They're using the trolley! I've asked for years for them to do this. Someone's actually doing it. They're even stopping the trolley. They're avoiding everyone. I'm loving this. Vampire, you're the best team in the world.
Max.
PMWI champions, PMGO champions. No, they're
Max.
the PMGO champions.
Influence.
It's fine. It's not going to be an issue. They're going to be fine. They're going to beat everyone. They're going to dominate Yes Nai Pollyanna, and they're going to take the win. I'm calling it. Okay, those nades might be an issue. Okay, no, go back. Vampire, go back. Go Vampire, go back. No. Oh my. Okay. My dreams have been shattered.
Oh, like that nade on top of Tony, huh?
Skip it about that.
Hands down, Jason Rosemary for sure. To
Max is gonna be happy.
MVP title. Yeah. Half season or the third party tournament still showing his beast side and also a very complete player. You know, like when it comes to a very good close combat player, they tend to use like UMP, DBS, or weapon like that. But Rosemary is kind of evolving. Not only that, he also can fight a long range really good. He can also giving a momentum for his teammate, because right now the composition of weapon Rosemary always use is M4 and also Mini 14. So that way I think this guy is a really complete player when it comes to Southeast Asia player. Yeah.
Oh man, good junior. Okay, so let's kind of wrap this up now, right?
75% chance of winning this game, in my opinion. They've taken out Mabitex. The three remaining other teams are all on this eastern coastline once again. Shockwave moving on forward, first person perspective, pushing in 2-on-1 play. Kasune tries to find it. Massive Blue's on fire through. He gets one. He's got a swap. Kitsune! 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 Team Spirit! Take down Shockwave!
A new org is ready to make a splash in PUBG Mobile Esports. Brazil has always remained one of the biggest regions in PUBG Mobile Esports, and the shift from PMPL to PMSL has caught the attention of major orgs around the world. Alongside super teams such as Alpha 7 Esports or even Influence Rage, Team Liquid have made their entrance into the scene as a partnered organization for PMSL Americas. TL have acquired the second best performing Brazilian team at PMGC 2023, Loops Esports, as they now look to drown out the competition. The roster is comprised of Ayala, Cardozan, Chief, and Mythic. They had the best performance in the group stage of PMGC with the highest points earned out of any group. This was quite a feat considering they had world-destroying teams like Alpha 7 and Stalwart Esports to compete against. After such a performance, Team Liquid are sure to be thirsty heading into the 2024 season. How do you think they will fare up against their Brazilian counterparts? Share your predictions with us in the comments. Did the next PUBG Mobile Esports super team just get announced? Team Spirit, popular esports team known mostly for the presence in Dota 2 and CS2, have made their PUBG Mobile debut, and with that have released details of the killer lineup that will shock the world. This team will include 3 players previously from Major Pride. In fact, the rising star from EU took the competitive scene by storm, Nomi, an incredible fragger always ready for conflict on the battleground, and Naomi, the backbone of the squad able to set up his teammates for success. And of course, fragging power is important, but they will need brains to make this all work. Kitsune is ready to rumble. With his 5 years of experience with orgs such as Na'Vi and G Gladiators, he is sure to be prepared to bring the squad to the next level. With the qualifiers around the corner, do you think Team Spirit have what it takes to reach PMPL EMEA 2024? Let us know in the comments.
One of the biggest PUBG Mobile esports events of the year is back. As announced yesterday with an amazing CGI trailer, PUBG Mobile Esports will once again join the lineup of games of the heavily awaited Esports World Cup in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, happening this summer 2024. Other popular titles will accompany our mobile battle royale, such as Honor of Kings, StarCraft, or even CS2. During the 2 previous editions of PMWI in Riyadh, Vampire Esports took the trophy home not once, but bloody twice. I mean, how do you do that? How do you win twice? That's never been done, but I mean, I guess Nova did that with PMGC. But still, how do you do that? That's insane. With their back-to-back victories, Vampire Esports have secured over $1,264,500 in cash prize, which makes them one of the highest-earning teams in PUBG Mobile Esports history. Are you looking forward to the Esports World Cup this year? Who do you want to see qualify and secure a portion of that sweet, sweet prize pool? Share your thoughts with us in the comments.
Has Alpha 7 finally found a worthy opponent?
Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
PUBG Mobile Esports will now have a star football player, Neymar, rooting on his favorite team as Furia enters the battlegrounds. Furia is one of the most prestigious esports orgs in Brazil across multiple titles as they now look to take on a new challenge. Furia consists of players from multiple teams with a depth of experience as they come together to challenge the top. The team consists of Kayotski, the man who has won the last 2 PMPL Americas with Influence Rage. Adrian, coming in hot from a tense game, bringing in experience from multiple PMGC events in the past. Arturzan, who was able to carry Team Queso to PMGC in 2023, looks to do so yet again with Furia. And Becker, loyal to Inco Gaming for 3 years, looks to make his next leap in his career. Furia has already qualified into PMSL Americas, but the real question is, what teams can even stop them? Share your thoughts in the comments.
Moneymakers just brought off the best play in PMSL EMEA so far, because it's only been a day, but it's really good. Just check it out. So let's paint a picture real quick, okay? Moneymakers are in this warehouse, edge of circle, and this spot clearly is not going to give them a win, maybe a 3rd place at best. In the circle, you have 3D Max and Regnum Carabra, which are about to initiate a fight for the win, which means they aren't quite focused on Moneymakers at that point in time, which is exactly what they want. The instant the fight breaks out, that is when Moneymakers decide to make a push into the circle, and they are ready to engage by the time the fight ends, which is when the teams are at their weakest. And because the timing of this fight is so perfect, Regnum Caria, which is the team that won the previous fight, cannot do anything against that engagement. And that means that Moneymakers win the game, despite being initially in a super desperate situation. So congratulations Moneymakers on that amazing chicken dinner to wrap up day 1. And I do have to say, this play is approved by me, Maxman, the best play. The first day of the PMGO 2024 prelims have already ended, and you can see here that we did have a hot drop situation happening on our first Erangel to Enigma Galaxy and Deep Xavier, which is very weird because you would expect a situation like that to have been resolved in the scrims. Though, I'm sure it's not going to be continuing throughout the rest of the day.
A few minutes later.
But it's happening again in Pachinki. I'm not sure why, though. But okay, it's just a second game, right? It's just a second game. There's no way it's going to happen 3 games in a row. Right? Right?
A few moments later.
I don't have the words. I don't know what to say. This doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, at least it's just on Erangel, I guess, because if they did it on other maps, I would just jump out the window right now.
12 seconds later.
Okay, I'm done.
Oh my god! Oh jeez! Oh my god!
PMSL America's NA qualifiers have recently concluded, and we finally know who made the cut. With 27 participating teams, only 3 would advance to the next level of competition. And at their helm is Titan Gaming NA, who is composed of popular players like Redox and Doran from Nexus Gaming. Their crushing victory was thanks to their dominance on Erangel, where they secured 5 chicken dinners on that map. One of those games with an almost record-breaking 26 eliminations in a single game. Heading into PMSL America's spring, they will be joined by 2nd place Taco Lovers and 3rd place Super Lazy Reflex, who qualified in the very last match thanks to a podium finish with 10 eliminations. These won't be the only teams representing NA though, as we will also see N-Hype Esports participating as the only partnered team in the region. With PMSL Americas around the corner, tell us if you think NA can compete against the best of the best from LATAM and Brazil. Reject finally did it! During PMGO 2024, Team Reject from Japan finally secured not only their first international trophy, but also the first for their home region, by beating global superstars like Alpha 7, Nova Esports, and many, many more. They are currently one of the oldest orgs to join PUBG Mobile Esports, back in late 2018 where they were known as Reject Scarlets, with some of their old players who still remain to this day, such as Sarah and Duello. Before PMGO though, the highest rank the entire region of Japan has ever reached at a global event was back at PNWI East 2021, where Reject finished 9th. And on top of that, Regios Hill took home the MVP trophy, which is also a first for the team and the region as a whole. That's a double achievement in one event, by the way, so that's pretty good. So tell us in the comments, do you think Japan can repeat this success in future big events like PNWI or PMGC? One of the biggest roster changes in PUBG Mobile Esports history just happened. So this team has a very special place in my heart because they've been my favorite team for about 2.5 years now. The previous Stalwart Esports roster, composed of esports veterans such as Top, Action, Nuzed, and Icy, have just been acquired by the biggest org in the Middle East, Falcons Esports, who are sure to be able to provide everything the roster will need to play to the best of their capabilities. After a bunch of very close calls in the past global events, such as PMWI and PMGC, Falcons Esports have everything they need to conquer the battlegrounds heading into 2024. Do you think, just like me, the #1 Stalwarts fan... okay, Falcons... My bad, we'll have to get used to that one. Anyways, do you think the squad can finally bring home the PMGC trophy in 2024? Tell us what you think in the comments. I think we just witnessed one of the most anticlimactic fights in PUBG Mobile Esports. Just check it out.
Over the wall, hangs around the side of the building, just playing with the members of Nexus.
They sure are. I love this from Maximillian. He's gone out of the house completely. He's trying to get into zone, but Sigma has the same idea, and he is gonna win that because the play just hurts too much.
Hello everyone and welcome to Too Lazy Didn't Watch for PMSL CSA Spring. Max and I are here to give you a quick knowledge blast of what went down in the spring season, and of course get you ready for the summer season kicking off on May 8th.
Looking at one of the top contenders of spring, Ultrigo were playing at their peak, especially during the league stage where they qualified with ease. That was in large portion thanks to Rosemary and his dominating presence on the battlegrounds. This enabled him to win 3 out of 4 MVP awards as he went full-on gear second in the finals, eclipsing the entire lobby. Unfortunately, they fell short as they secured second place, but they then put on full display that this team has what it takes to secure a future PMSL title. My only hope for the future is to see the team stick together a little bit more in their games, which would then result in them getting way more chicken dinners in the long run.
All eyes were back on BTR as the Twins have rejoined the roster after 207 days. Their league play all boiled down to one word: inconsistent. Whether it was their results or the roster they were fielding, BTR was able to dominate the lobby. Flash forward to the finals, BTR was still one of the few teams to consistently swap around their starting roster. Out of the top 9 teams, only 2 were actively using their 5th player, Alter Ego, who placed 2nd, and BTR, who placed 9th. This leads us to wonder what the main focus for the team was during the season. Are they trying to play with a proper 5-man roster or gain valuable experience for all their players? Max and I think they use this as a training ground to get ready for future events where there's bigger prizes. We have to look back at the winners of spring now, Boom Esports.
And I think it's fair to say, Jason, Boom winning PMSL CSA Spring came out as a massive surprise to many, as they brought new players on the rosters and attempted to build synergy during the league stage. This in part gave them a chance to perform in the finals, where they ended up taking home the trophy and a spot into PMGO. This being one of their big first international events, the amount of knowledge and experience they gained will help them make it to the next level. Pair that experience with the fact that they have an entire PMSL season now under their belts to build their synergy, we might be looking at the beginning of the Boom legacy in SEA.
The big change from spring to summer is the reward all the teams are playing for. A spot in one of the biggest and most lucrative events of the year, the PUBG Mobile World Cup. In previous years, it mostly came down to if you were popular enough to get invited to the event, but this year, you have to qualify. And with the prize pool being $3 million, it's one of the most competitive events of the year, only second to PMGC.
So don't forget to check out PMSL SEA Summer that will be starting on the 8th of May to see which 5 teams will be making it into PMWC.
Storm, he's almost left alone. He still has Soul K alive, and Death Wolves are just like ready to pounce on their prey. Like, look at that easy cleanup in Death Wolves. I don't know, Maxman, but they've really been surprising me.
Wait, have I... No, but they're doing it! Vampire doing it! They're using the trolley! I've asked for years for them to do this. Someone's actually doing it. They're leaving Storm in the trolley. They're avoiding everyone. I'm loving this. Vampire, you're the best team in the world. PMWI champions, PMGO champions. No, they're the PMGO champions.
Influence.
It's fine. It's not going to be an issue. They're going to be fine. They're going to beat everyone. They're going to dominate Yasnai Pollyanna, and they're going to take the win. I'm calling it. Okay, those nades might be an issue. Okay, no, go back. Vampire, go back. Go, Vampire, go back. No. Oh, my. Okay. My dreams have been shattered. I hate
Oh, like that nade on top of Tony, huh?
Skip it about that.
Hands down, Jason Rosemary for sure. To
Max is gonna be happy.
MVP title. Yeah, half season or the third party tournament, still showing his beast side and also a very complete player. You know, like when it comes to a very good close combat player, they tend to use like UMP, DBS, or weapon like that. But Rosemary is kind of evolving. Not only that, he also can fight a long range really good. He can also giving a momentum for his teammate, because right now the composition of weapon Rosemary always use is M4 and also Mini 14. So that way I think this guy is a really complete player when it comes to Southeast Asia player. Yeah.
Oh man, good junior. Okay, so let's kind of wrap this up now, right?
75% chance of winning this game, in my opinion. They've taken out Mabatex. The three remaining other teams are all on this eastern coastline once again. Shockwave moving on forward, first person perspective, pushing in 2-on-1 play. Kasune tries to find it. Bazu Blues on fire through. He gets one. He's got a swap. Kitsune! 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 Team Spirit, take down Shockwave!
A new org is ready to make a splash in PUBG Mobile Esports. Brazil has always remained one of the biggest regions in PUBG Mobile Esports, and the shift from PMPL to PMSL has caught the attention of major orgs around the world. Alongside super teams such as Alpha 7 Esports or even Influence Rage, Team Liquid have made their entrance into the scene as a partnered organization for PMSL Americas. TL have acquired the second best performing Brazilian team at PMGC 2023, Loops Esports, as they now look to drown out the competition. The roster is comprised of Ayala, Cardozan, Chief, and Mythic. They had the best performance in the group stage at PMGC with the highest points earned out of any group. This was quite a feat considering they had world-destroying teams like Alpha 7 and Stalwart Esports to compete against. After such a performance, Team Liquid are sure to be thirsty heading into the 2024 season. How do you think they will fare up against their Brazilian counterparts? Share your predictions with us in the comments. Did the next PUBG Mobile Esports super team just get announced? Team Spirit, popular esports team known mostly for their presence in Dota 2 and CS2, have made their PUBG Mobile debut, and with that have released details of the killer lineup that will shock the world. This team will include 3 players previously from Major Pride. In fact, the rising star for you who took the competitive scene by storm, Novi, an incredible fragger always ready for conflict on the battlegrounds, and Naomi, the backbone of the squad able to set up his teammates for success. And of course, fragging power is important, but they will need brains to make this all work. Kitsune is ready to rumble. With his 5 years of experience with orgs such as Navi and G Gladiators, he is sure to be prepared to bring the squad to the next level. With the qualifiers around the corner, do you think Team Spirit have what it takes to reach PMPL EMEA 2024? Let us know in the comments.
One of the biggest PUBG Mobile Esports events of the year is back. As announced yesterday with an amazing CGI trailer, PUBG Mobile Esports will once again join the lineup of games of the heavily awaited Esports World Cup in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, happening this summer 2024. Other popular titles will accompany our mobile battle royale, such as Honor of Kings, StarCraft, or even CS2. During the 2 previous editions of PMWI in Riyadh, Vampire Esports took the trophy home not once, but bloody twice. I mean, how do you do that? How do you win twice? That's never been done, but I mean, I guess Nova did that with PMGC. But still, how do you do that? That's insane. With their back-to-back victories, Vampire Esports have secured over $1,264,500 in cash prize, which makes them one of the highest earning teams in PUBG Mobile Esports history. Are you looking forward to the Esports World Cup this year? Who do you want to see qualify and secure a portion of that sweet, sweet prize pool? Share your thoughts with us in the comments.
Has Alpha 7 finally found a worthy opponent?
Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
PUBG Mobile Esports will now have a star football player, Neymar, rooting on his favorite team as Furia enters the battlegrounds. Furia is one of the most prestigious esports orgs in Brazil across multiple titles as they now look to take on a new challenge. Furia consists of players from multiple teams with a depth of experience as they come together to challenge the top. The team consists of Kayovsky, the man who has won the last 2 PMPL Americas with Influence Rage. Adrian, coming in hot from a tense game, bringing in experience from multiple PMGC events in the past. Arturzan, who was able to carry Team Case to the PMGC in 2023, looks to do so yet again with Furia. And Becker, loyal to Inco Gaming for 3 years, looks to make his next leap in his career. Furia is already qualified into PMSL Americas, but the real question is, what teams can even stop them? Share your thoughts in the comments.
Moneymakers just pulled off the best play in PMSL EMEA so far, because it's only been a day, but it's really good. Just check it out. So let's paint a picture real quick, okay? Moneymakers are in this warehouse, edge of circle, and this spot clearly is not going to give them a win, maybe a 3rd place at best. In the circle, you have 3D Max and Regnum Carabra, which are about to initiate a fight for the win, which means they aren't quite focused on Moneymakers at that point in time, which is exactly what they want. The instant the fight breaks out, there's when Moneymakers decide to make a push into the circle, and they are ready to engage by the time the fight ends, which is when the teams are at their weakest. And because the timing of this fight is so perfect, Regnum Caria, which is the team that won the previous fight, cannot do anything against that engagement, and that means that Moneymakers win the game, despite being initially in a super desperate situation. So congratulations Moneymakers on that amazing chicken dinner to wrap up day 1, and I do have to say, this play is approved by me, Maxman, the best player! The first day of the PMGO 2024 prelims have already ended, and you can see here that we did have a hot drop situation happening on our first Erangel between Nigma Galaxy and Deep Xavier, which is very weird because you would expect a situation like that to have been resolved in the scrims, though I'm sure it's not going to be continuing throughout the rest of the day.
A few minutes later.
But it's happening again in Pachinki. I'm not sure why, though. But okay, it's just a second game, right? It's just a second game. There's no way it's going to happen 3 games in a row. Right? Right?
A few moments later.
I don't have the words. I don't know what to say. This doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, at least it's just on Erangel, I guess, because if they did it on other maps, I would just jump out the window right now.
12 seconds later.
Okay, I'm done.
Oh my god! Oh jeez, oh my god!
PMSL America's NA qualifiers have recently concluded, and you finally know who made the cut. With 27 participating teams, only 3 would advance to the next level of competition. And at the helm is Titan Gaming NA, who is composed of popular players like Redox and Doran from Nexus Gaming. Their crushing victory was thanks to their dominance on Erangel, where they secured 5 chicken dinners on that map. One of those games with an almost record-breaking 26 eliminations in a single game. Heading into PMSL America's spring, they will be joined by 2nd place Taco Lovers and 3rd place Super Lazy Reflex, who qualified in the very last match thanks to a podium finish with 10 eliminations. These won't be the only teams representing NA though, as we will also see Nhype Esports participating as the only partner team in the region. With PMSL Americas around the corner, tell us if you think NA can compete against the best of the best from Latam and Brazil. Reject finally did it! During PMGO 2024, Team Reject from Japan finally secured not only their first international trophy, but also the first for their home region, by beating global superstars like Alpha 7, Nova Esports, and many, many more. They are currently one of the oldest orgs to join PUBG Mobile Esports, back in late 2018 where they were known as Reject Scarlets, with some of their old players who still remain to this day, such as Sarah and Duello. Before PMGO though, the highest rank the entire region of Japan has ever reached at a global event was back at PNWI East 2021, where Reject finished 9th. And on top of that, Regio Seal took home the MVP trophy, which is also a first for the team and the region as a whole. That's a double achievement in one event, by the way, so pretty good. So tell us in the comments, do you think Japan can repeat this success in future big events like PMWI or PMGC? One of the biggest roster changes in PUBG Mobile Esports history just happened. So this team has a very special place in my heart because they've been my favorite team for about 2.5 years now. The previous Stalwart Esports roster, composed of esports veterans such as Top, Action, Nuzed, and Icy, have just been acquired by the biggest org in the Middle East, Falcons Esports, who are sure to be able to provide everything the roster will need to play to the best of their capabilities. After a bunch of very close calls in the past global events, such as PMWI and PMGC, Falcons Esports have everything they need to conquer the battlegrounds heading into 2024. Do you think, just like me, the #1 Stalwarts fan, okay, Falcons, my bad, we'll have to get used to that one. Anyways, Do you think the squad can finally bring home the PMGC trophy in 2024? Tell us what you think in the comments. I think we just witnessed one of the most anticlimactic fights in PUBG Mobile Esports. Just check it out.
Over the wall, hangs around the side of the building, just playing with the members of Nexus.
They sure are. I love this from Maximillian. He's gone out of the house completely. He's trying to get into zone, but Sigma has the same idea, and he is gonna win that because the play zone just hurts too much.
Hello everyone and welcome to Too Lazy Didn't Watch for PMSL CSA Spring. Max and I are here to give you a quick knowledge blast of what went down in the spring season, and of course get you ready for the summer season kicking off on May 8th.
Looking at one of the top contenders of spring, Ultrigo were playing at their peak, especially during the league stage where they qualified with ease. That was in large portion thanks to Rosemary and his dominating presence on the battleground. This enabled him to win 3 out of 4 MVP awards as he went full-on gear second in the finals, eclipsing the entire lobby. Unfortunately, they fell short as they secured second place, but they then put on full display that this team has what it takes to secure a future PMSL title. My only hope for the future is to see the team stick together a little bit more in their games, which would then result in them getting way more chicken dinners in the long run.
All eyes were back on BTR as the Twins have rejoined the roster after 207 days. Their league play all boiled down to one word: inconsistent. Whether it was their results or the roster they were fielding, BTR was able to dominate the lobby. Flash forward to the finals, BTR was still one of the few teams to consistently swap around their starting roster. Out of the top 9 teams, only 2 were actively using their 5th player, Alter Ego, who placed 2nd, and BTR, who placed 9th. This leads us to wonder what the main focus for the team was during the season. Are they trying to play with a proper 5-man roster or gain valuable experience for all their players? Max and I think they use this as a training ground to get ready for future events where there's bigger prizes. We have to look back at the winners of spring now, Boom Esports.
And I think it's fair to say, Jason, Boom winning PMSL CSA Spring came out as a massive surprise to many, as they brought new players on the rosters and attempted to build synergy during the league stage. This in part gave them a chance to perform in the finals, where they ended up taking home the trophy and a spot into PMGO. This being one of their big first international events, the amount of knowledge and experience they gained will help them make it to the next level. Pair that experience with the fact that they have an entire PMSL season now under their belt to build their synergy, you might be looking at the beginning of the Boom legacy in SEA.
The big change from spring to summer is the reward all the teams are playing for. A spot in one of the biggest and most lucrative events of the year, the PUBG Mobile World Cup. In previous years, it mostly came down to if you were popular enough to get invited to the event, but this year, you have to qualify. And with the prize pool being $3 million, it's one of the most competitive events of the year, only second to PMGC.
So don't forget to check out PMSL SEA Summer that will be starting on the 8th of May to see which 5 teams will be making it into PMWC.
Storm, he's almost left alone. He still has Soul K alive, and Death Wolves are just like ready to pounce on their prey. Like, look at that, easy cleanup. And Death Wolves, I don't know, Maxman, but they've really been surprising me.
Wait. No. They're doing it! Vampire doing it! They're using the trolley! I've asked for years for them to do this. Someone's actually doing it. They're leaving Storm in the trolley. They're avoiding everyone. I'm loving this. Vampire, you're the best team in the world.
Max.
PMWI champions, PMGO champions.
But
they're
Max,
the PMGO champions.
Influence.
It's fine. It's not going to be an issue. They're going to be fine. They're going to beat everyone. They're going to dominate Yasnai Pollyanna, and they're going to take the win. I'm calling it. Okay, those nades might be an issue. Okay, no, go back. Vampire, go back. Go, Vampire, go back. No. Oh, my. Okay. My dreams have been shattered.
Oh, like that nade on top of Tony, huh?
Skip it about.
Hands down, Jason Rosemary for sure. To
Max is gonna be happy.
MVP title. Yeah. Off-season or the third-party tournament still showing his beast side and also a very complete player. You know, like when it comes to a very good close combat player, they tend to use like UMP, DBS, or weapon like that. But Raspberry is kind of evolving. Not only that, he also can fight a long range really good. He can also giving a momentum for his teammate, because right now the composition of weapon Raspberry always use is M4 and also Mini 14. So that way I think this guy is a really complete player when it comes to Southeast Asia player. Yeah.
Oh man, good junior. Okay, so let's kind of wrap this up now, right?
75% chance of winning this game, in my opinion. They've taken out Mabatex. The 3 remaining other teams are all on this eastern coastline once again. Shockwave moving on forward, first person perspective, pushing in 2-on-1 play. Kasune tries to find it. Bazoo Blues on fire through. He gets one.
Hello everyone and welcome to the English Watch Party. Finally, we have
a countdown, Max, to let you know that hey, we're going on. But you just went.
I just went for it.
I just went for it. I've been picking my nose.
It's fine. It's not professional because it's a watch party, Jason. Hello everyone and welcome to the first official, I think, ever watch party on the PUBG Mobile Esports channel. We're going to be covering PMSL CSA, which I'm very excited. We're finally doing some Eastern tournaments, and it's going to be a great time here. Of course, brought to you by Pandemonium with Jason. Am I pointing the right way? Jason, over there.
Brought to you by Pandemonium and this beautiful mustache that we're working on right now. You know, my fiance, she absolutely loves it, and she can't say anything about it. My door's shut, so she can't hear me. But yeah, we've been asking for years, like, hey, we want to cover like SCA. We want to cover South Asia at the time, right? Like we want to cover these different regions instead of being kind of locked to like Europe at the time. Or if you're in my shoes, probably one of the worst regions in the world, North America. Luckily, at least that's combined with the Americas now. But it's good, man, that we finally get to like actually like watch and kind of comment on a lot of the other regions out there. And I think it's kind of important to know. Audio's horrible, apparently.
What is horrible? Maxman is echoing? I'm echoing? Am I? What is my audio? Let me check. Sorry, because I'm in production. You sound fine, I sound bad. Do I sound bad?
Let me go to your part.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you're echoey. Holy.
Super echoey?
So, oh yeah. Oh yeah. So I'll keep talking then. Oh, you're not using your microphone. You're using like your camera mic. Yeah, it's your camera mic for sure. Because you hear echoes. You can hear you in your room basically.
Okay. Is this better? We'll see. Wait, doing a quick test. I'll leave you talking now, but tell me, is this better? Normally should have been fixed. Tell me, please.
I can hear you clicking and everything.
Was that better?
I'm waiting. Nope, it's not better.
It's not better?
Nope,
okay.
Not better.
It's fine. We're on it.
You're still not on your microphone. It's using something else. So I'll just keep talking in the meantime. But yeah, you can see our lovely little like overlay we got going on, right? Maxman making these by hand. You got like the stream, one of these directions. I don't know which one it is. I'm assuming, let's see, that's to my left, that way. You got chat in there as well. We got potential to do some telestrations, not today. But yeah, man, it's gonna be a little bit laid back. It's not gonna be like a professional broadcast here because you know what? There's no official broadcast for English besides the Awesome Watch Party. So we get to actually like do what Zute used to do, or still does for PL, what GFAG gets to do for PEL. We get to just sit here, chill, talk smack, talk to chat since we're not on too big of a delay.
Yeah. Okay, so I tried to change something again. Please tell me if this is okay. Because you can hear me fine, Jason, right? Through Discord.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have to check. Maybe I messed up something.
You can watch the stream really quickly to hear what it sounds like.
Yeah, you know what? I might do that. I want to check. This is like echoing. Yeah, we're getting people telling us what.
No.
Still not.
No.
Weird. What's happening? I don't know why.
You're using the wrong microphone at OBS for sure. I can hear you clicking. I can't hear you clicking on Discord. I can hear like AC or something, like a fan on in your room as well.
Okay.
Your computer.
I'll let you keep talking then for a bit. Sorry.
Amateur hour here. No, actually, before we like started the broadcast, Max was like, "I'm actually really nervous because I haven't done like production stuff in what years, something like that. Like 30 years. Keep in mind, he's currently like 50 years old, so that was like 80 years ago, or something. If I do math correctly. But no, man, we got some like sick teams here, right? You're gonna see Falcons. Your boys, Falcons, that you're probably gonna call them stalwart a bajillion times. You're gonna see the reigning champions of IHC. I think I'm curious mostly to see how like the new stalwart team does. Because when we were looking into them, which I know you can't really comment, is how are they going to do? It's a team, at least in our eyes, of relatively unknown names. We don't know how good they're actually going to be. They have a massive name to live up to with the name of Stalwart Esports as organization. So at least the org should have some faith in this team. But will they perform is honestly going to be the question. And honestly, I don't know.
Okay, so we're trying something different this time. Please tell me again. Sorry, I'm a little bit stressed from production, guys. Please bear with it as we try and fix it. I'm in the back room.
You're hearing me perfectly on the stream.
Yes.
But again, I can hear your entire room on your mic. Nah, you didn't fix anything.
Is it the music? Wait. Let's see. Let's mute the music. I'm not sure if I did.
It literally seems like you're broadcasting your camera microphone.
Okay.
Have you changed your input on OBS?
Yes, I did. Wait.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's working.
I was expecting a hiccup.
You're so wetting. But I can't let you guys know, by the way, is that, again, we can't communicate to you guys via chat. You do know the first match is about to start. Yep, I can already see the playing path has started. So we should be here in about, what, 2-3 minutes? We'll be able to dive in. Obviously, Max is sweating up a storm here, but it's hilarious to see.
I hate this. Don't laugh at me.
And the funny part is that you have to talk once in a while to see
if it's good.
Like if it's working.
Why is this happening?
This is great. I love not doing production. I'm so happy you didn't have to do that other thing that we were discussing, and that you're here to do this, so I don't have to be the one to deal with it. But keep in mind, guys, right? This is a $200,000 tournament. Top 5 go into PMWC, go to the World Cup in Riyadh over in July. So there's a lot on the line here, but also most importantly, was it $3 million at PMWC, Max? You got at least comment here so you can check your mic, I'm guessing.
Yes.
It's a lot of money, but also at PMWC, great input. That's the level of analysis that I always expect when working on a show with Max. But it's not invite anymore, right? Like you're not being invited, like Vampire. They're not being invited back again just because they won the previous year like they did last year. Which means PMWC is going to be, first of all, the most competitive tournament we've had in this year, but also the most competitive PMWC we've ever had. Considering we're going to have the best teams from around the world. Obviously, a lot of money to win as well. And, yeah, looks like we're about to dive into our first match here on Sanhok, Max. So it's going to be Sanhok followed up by triple Erangel, followed up by 2 Miramars. We'll see how it's going to go.
Yeah, I think, my order's not coming through now. I'm loving it. I'm having a great time. I'm loving this.
I've never seen you look so focused.
Yeah, I am. Oh, wait, I now up it on you. Sweet. I'm doing something amazing. I'm loving this. I'm having a great time.
I love how it's just something as simple as your mic input.
Yeah, but it's
Your
weird.
mic
I'm
audio
changing
is
it.
coming through still, by the way.
Is it still? Can you still hear me?
In Discord and here.
Yeah. Weird. I don't know. Give me a sec. I'm gonna put us in full screen anyways.
So I'm just gonna mute it, you know. Yeah. So this is gonna be interesting. We have obviously it's a PMSL, right? They're playing here on land. We got Sanhok starting off. IHC going towards Northwest Island here. There's another team there. I can't quite make out who it is off the top of my head because they're like behind the other players. We got Zarich and Co. dropping in towards Ruins where they're going to be fighting a team as well. So we're going to have 2 hot drops. And I know, Max, and 3 hot drops actually. Rizet Falcon is going to be fighting over in boot camp. So 3 hot drops. And I know how much you love hot drops.
I love myself some hot drops. I'm still not good. Sorry.
I'm still not good.
I still don't think I'm good still.
Party, it's no longer the Pandemonium Watch Party. It's the
Jason Kaplan.
Party.
Yeah. Was it fine a bit earlier or not? Or...
I turned off.
I was told it's okay now. Or I unmuted.
Oh, okay.
So it might not be okay.
No.
Sound fixed now.
No, still not good.
Still not good. Okay, because I just muted myself.
Yeah, it's not fun at all.
I don't know what's happening. Wait.
His mic is connected because he's talking to me, and he sounds perfect to me.
Yeah, it's
Check different inputs in OBS if you haven't.
I am. That's what I'm trying to do.
Or I wish you could show me your. You could screen share. Actually, yeah. Can you screen share? Maybe I can help you out with this. To be.
I just muted myself on OBS because it was echoey, so it's weird. So you can just do this.
Max, don't say that about Natura. Oh my gosh. No, he muted his mic while he's fixing things here, guys. I'm gonna help him troubleshoot a little bit as well, really quickly. So yeah, go to your audio. No. No, not there, not there. On the source.
Oh, I need to remake one.
You don't.
Audio
Input, yeah.
input.
Just don't. That exists. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, it's just.
Yeah, that's fine. And then click on the settings of that.
Is it sample?
Here's a sample, I believe.
Okay. We're trying sample right now. Well, I'm going to change on Discord too because Discord is on normal.
Just check what it is on Discord.
Yeah, Discord is input
on Discord.
default, but I'm going to put it sample. How is this for you now?
Yeah, same.
Same? Okay, so I put it on sample, but OBS I think is just acting a little bit weird for some odd reason. Yeah. In-game sound, yeah, in-game sound also would be good. There you go. Sorry guys. First game, guys. We're getting
your mic didn't change at all.
It didn't change. I don't know why. I don't know why it's doing this. Very odd. It's an oddity.
Just try a different audio then.
Yeah.
If that works. Good thing this isn't an official stream.
Okay, properties. I put volume a lot louder for you guys.
Wait, so IHC, by the way, they lost Northwest Island. I know we're kind of trying to fix some issues here, but they lost Northwest Island. Like, what? They lost Northwest Island against 52? I mean, they got one in the trade, but wow, I did not expect that. Falcons also lost in boot camp. So this is an interesting start so far.
Gonna add a noise gate for everyone at home at least, so you don't have the weird stuff all the time.
Don't worry about that stuff because your mic, it's just not the right mic. Like what it's going out as.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not picked because I am sending in the right thing normally.
Just try a different one. Just keep trying it, and I'll keep listening to the stream until it's right.
Okay, close. Okay, we'll keep going. Sorry guys for the issues. We're still testing.
Yeah, so Mad Bulls are still fighting as well in Ruins. So we've had 3 hot drops. IHC's out. Falcon's out. Oh, look at this. You also have live locations, which is nice to see too.
Nice.
So IHC to me, which I know again you can't really talk too much. Considering how they won PMGC, I am surprised to see them lose the very first drop. But it is Sanhok, so. You got Major Pride with a little bit of a split. You got Evo Station towards the docks.
Okay.
And the rest of them over towards Cave.
You're
so stressed, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe I should reload the stream and actually it'll be, maybe it's just like the encoding or something. No, I can still hear, I can even still hear you clicking, like that's.
You can hear me clicking?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like your camera,
Wait, even now?
Yeah, on the stream.
You can hear me clicking, how is that possible?
Because it's like your camera mic or something.
Yeah, but I muted myself, so you shouldn't be able to hear it. Right now.
Oh, now I can't, because again, I'm delayed, right?
Yeah. I muted it a while ago.
Oh no. You're saying to me, you can hear me clicking even now? Yeah, I can hear you talking.
You can hear me talking?
Yeah. So it's the wrong mic.
How's that? Oh my god, I'm so confused.
Wait, is it the way you're routing your audio through GoXLR?
Possibly.
Because it routes to it routes to your desktop audio, right? When you used to stream.
Oh yeah. Also, it would be my desktop audio, right?
Yeah, it's your desktop audio that's causing it.
Because
you're getting my mic through desktop audio, aren't you? Which is Discord.
Yeah. Let me try some stuff. Sorry.
I think I just fixed it for you.
Delete. I'm just gonna delete everything and recreate one.
If you just mute your desktop audio, you can tell if it's that too.
Right, Maxman audio. Remove.
1 Mad Bull's still fighting in ruins, as we're seeing here on the stream. It's Zerich and English together. With Shifu on the side. Yeah, they're not going to lose this. 3v1 now. So if you told me, Max, I know again you're working on this, that day one, match one, you're going to see Falcons and IHC, two of the best teams in the world, out right away, I would never have believed you, Vaz. Oh, he's so dead. That double knock almost had it.
Production full screen. We are full screen.
I don't think they want to see us on camera.
What? Wait. It's a viewer party. Wait, can you still hear me now or not on the show?
Discord.
Yeah, you can. No, not on Discord, on the show.
I'm behind, so it.
I need to get on my phone.
Yeah, I still hear you moving.
Still, but I don't have. I only have.
Still hear you.
Music,
you
desktop.
Or in the audio.
Hmm.
Yeah, I definitely heard you on the stream still.
Can you still hear me now? How is that? That's not normal. You shouldn't be able to hear me. Oh wait.
You figured it out?
I'm gonna mute the audio of the clean feed for a sec.
Has their audio, yeah.
Yeah. Can you tell me if you can still hear me now?
I'll let you know.
Oh wait. I'm gonna mute the audio of the clean feed for a sec.
I can still hear you when you mute the feed. Check your audio mixer. It's like, and when you talk, there's got to be something somewhere else that's taking your audio from.
Yeah, there's got to be. Is it your audio?
Mute my mic.
Yeah.
And then talk.
Okay, now we muted your mic. I don't have a mic right now for me. Yeah. Again, sorry for the delay, guys. If you can hear me. Yeah. It's just I don't know if they can hear me. I'm where am I? Not existing. Okay, so. I don't know. I have no idea. Shouldn't be. Okay. I have no idea why. Audio. Like what? How? What is capturing my audio that's making this? Yeah. Color range. Audio. Capture audio only. What? Wait, capture. I don't want to capture audio. Wait, can I show my screen? Because I'm out of my depth right now. Oh, you can still see my screen, right? Okay. Oh, this might be it. Sample. Okay, let's try this. Let's unmute you. Clean feed still on.
Still hear you.
This might be okay now. Wait, I'm just gonna check.
No, I still hear you talking while you're doing this. Oh wait, hold on.
Oh, this might be it.
Oh.
Sample.
When it was on default, your audio stopped. It was good.
It was good. This might be okay now. I'm just gonna check.
Yeah, when you did use different audio device, your background sound disappeared.
So if I go to what was it on? What was I on initially?
Just uncheck it. Wait, yeah. There's got to be audio output mode. Just hit none. Can't you change that?
No,
like
just output desktop audio, direct sound, wave out. I don't know.
Scroll up.
Hopefully you guys are enjoying the game. Well,
I just feel like you can't see your camera's audio bar, and that's what you need to mute.
let me try this.
I feel like that's like the problem on OBS.
Because I shouldn't have any audio. I should have checked this before. Oh my god.
That's also true. If you check, so go to your audio settings on your desktop.
Yeah, okay. Audio. I'm listening to that.
Yeah, and then just mute your like.
Why is your camera grey now?
Because you're. Wait, what? Why is it
Some
grey?
I'm having so many. We're having a great time over here.
Oh, because I have OBS open. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh no, I have to reconnect.
Okay, so output device is system that I'm doing right now. Broadcast stream mix.
I'll be back. I have to fix my camera now.
Sorry guys for the issues. What should configure? Color space. I think it should be impossible. I'm back to the fifth. Yeah. Again, apologies. Can you can still hear me? I suppose we're trying. This should have worked in testing. Awesome. Welcome back.
That was funny.
So in closing.
When I opened my OBS to like figure out what to do differently.
Yeah.
For you, and then it like didn't work.
I'm in sample.
But it's definitely capturing your camera audio.
Because audio capture sample system. Let me try that. No, it's still not. It's not picking up anything. Can you talk real quick?
Test.
Okay, you're working. Okay, settings.
Good thing it's Sanhok, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, so you did do something that like changed your audio.
Oh my god. The 60. What 60 seconds are you talking about, Saturo? What 60 seconds? Okay. Audio.
I wish I could like get in your PC and fix it.
Disabled. We're going to disable music. We're going to get rid of everything. Okay. So, I tried something.
We'll tell you.
Tell me how this sounds.
Waiting for it to go.
Yeah.
So we missed most of the game. However, we're trying to fix some issues, but it's Sanhok, so it's not a big deal.
Okay, we'll see. I've never had audio issues in all my life.
Nope.
No, it's
now
not.
you're echo.
Echo again? Whoa, Malik, what the hell?
Okay, I think maybe I'll need to focus on the game. You need to focus on the audio issues because this is awkward.
Go for it.
So we're finishing like between. Well, we're finishing basically a quarry, which I know how you feel about quarry. Not a fan.
Don't like it.
Don't like it. We got For Miracle Vibes still alive. But also your favorite players here, Foopsman for Muerte.
Foopsman. He's the best player there. Still audio issue. Guess I tried something else. Oh, is it in clean? Has it been clean feed this entire time?
Can you click like Jason audio on the left side?
Right. Wait. Sorry, I'm trying. Okay, so we got this now. Can you guys tell me how this sounds? Try again.
Do you have TeamViewer?
Hmm? Yeah, I do have TeamViewer. Okay, so we got this now. Can you guys tell me how
No.
this sounds?
It's still
It's
super.
double. Jesus Christ. Okay, I gotta do some copy pasting.
Can you give me your, like, can I access your computer?
Sure. I mean, you can just tell me also. You can see.
I do. Well, I know, but I want to like go in. It's gonna be way easier to describe what I'm trying to do by just doing it.
Okay. Send you on WhatsApp.
You have to make an account on computer now.
Great. We're having a great production value, guys here.
Here, talk about the game really quickly while I try to maybe fix some stuff.
Yeah, I
Even
can
though the
try.
audio's gonna be rough.
Yeah, the audio's going to be a bit rough. We can talk about it. Not gonna lie, I was just focused, but I can see Muerte has got himself a position. By the way, Muerte's roster, best Muerte roster we've ever had, because they got Fuchsman, the man, the myth, the legend himself. He's too good. Okay, in terms of positions, you got HORAA, Muerte in that spot. Okay, you on? Connected?
Oh, I'm in.
Oh, he's in. He's on my PC, guys. He's doing all the stuff. Max solving technical issues. Yes, Saturo. Again, apologies for the issues, but we'll see how it goes. 4MV. Any 4MV fans in the chat? I'm sure there are.
You you drag the settings to the main screen for me?
Settings? Wait, which one? This? Oh, this
Voice
one.
settings. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah?
Thanks.
There you go. Then fail solving. Yeah, we are failing. Well, I'm failing at solving tech issues. Anyways, Himson. Still got 7 teams alive. That's a lot for an outside of field finish of this. We'll see. Okay, I'm just taking in all the information, guys. We're getting there. So Tresley. Oh, actually, this is a really good spot for Team Lakers because it's a nice dip and you're really hard to push. Except if you get naded, which is what's happening actually. I have to take it back.
This is not going to go too well. Mamba 2. Really clean nades though. It does feel really weird to have Pelucci not on Kanuna power. Also, I do have to say. Maxman's mic is too crowded, sort of. Yes. You got some issues. Oh, are they going to get third-partied by Rook also?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. How does
I
that
fixed
sound?
it!
You fixed
I
it?
fixed it!
What did you do?
I'm the best! Let's go!
Wait, what did you do? What did... Huh? Wait. How did you do... I wasn't looking what you were doing.
I disabled your camera microphone, which is what Vad was trying to tell you to do, and it fixed it.
I never had that issue.
I disabled it.
Why would it do that? Because I've been recording videos on this too. So I'm confused.
Okay, you can kick me off TeamViewer now.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. How the hell? I've used this audio. How did that reactivate itself? Okay, thank you, Jason. Jason is our Lord and Savior. Wait, so everything's good for you guys? Are we good? Are we Gucci?
We're good.
Okay.
We're good.
We're good. Anyways, I don't know what happened this game. I mean, Rook are gonna... Not Rook now, it's Muerte are gonna win it anyways. They've got the best position by far. Yes, guys! This is top tier gameplay.
Literally what I was trying to get you to do the whole time.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I was really stressed. I was taking half the information, man. I was Okay. We're good. We're Gucci. Anyways, is audio fine now? Is the level of the shooting and everything? I have nervous laughter right now. But yeah, Muerte's gonna win because they got the circle anyways, so... Wow, what a first game. This is a perfect game for fixing technical issues. Oh my word. Oh, they actually have a ton of nades, though.
I can't stop smiling.
Yeah, you're so proud of yourself, aren't you?
A little bit.
Jesus Christ. Oh, well. We're good now. We can actually talk about the game. And actually got breached, though. What the hell? I mean, to be honest... Yeah, okay. Now that I'm looking at it, now that I'm actually taking in the information of what happened in this game, they pushed on the closed wall of the warehouse, which is super hard to defend. So, I'm not surprised. So, that's a really good breach from Full Miracle Vibe. GG's.
I mean, it is Full Miracle Vibes, right?
Yes.
I think that's can be expected of them. But you were mentioning like the roster of Muerte. What else were you saying about them, actually?
Because they got old players of Rook, right? Eugene, Pusher, which I think have been standout players from Africa for a long, long time. And I was waiting for them to get picked up by a really big team. De Muerte was maybe not an org that came to mind, but that's because of the weird mix of EU CSA. But I think they can. I think they could go to a PMWC. To be honest, I think that this team has so much potential. And Foopsman, if you were not watching Europe, he's an absolute goat. He's so talented as a solo player.
I mean, you know, so I was getting ready for the show today, and I was actually like thinking to myself, I think CSA, this PMSL, might be the strongest or like second strongest in the world. Because I'm looking at like, you know, Americas. I mean, yeah, you have very strong Brazilian teams. I'm looking at like EMEA. Of course, you do have Turkey in there, right? You have some strong teams in there. But the fact is, like, you have Falcons, who were third at PMGC. You have Four America Vibes, who were fourth at PMGC. You have Mad Bulls in there. You have Major Pride in there. You have De Muerte. Like, you have some insanely strong teams. You have IHC, who won PMGC. Like, looking at the top 4 from PMGC, 3 of them are in this region. This region is kind of like secretly become one of the strongest regions in the world. And I'm actually really excited to see how this turns out. And this might be like the new sleeper region that people have to keep their eye on, because they're consistently putting out really good teams.
Yeah, I mean, wait, so what would be your region ranking? Who would you say would be the first tier region? I don't think you would include PL because they're not global.
It depends. Yeah, so I don't include PL when I talk about this, right? But it kind of depends. Like, what are you judging this? Like, what do you value? Like, if you're talking about having the most consistently strong teams, I feel like you have to give it to SCA, right? They have so many teams that are so damn good and so close, and anyone can really win in that region. But I feel like CSA has, if you took, let's just say you took like the top 5 teams from each PMSL, I think CSA has the strongest region by far.
Yeah, I think CSA in terms of, I would say CSA is the best when it comes to average skill level for all the teams, right? I think the average is a lot higher than you might have in other regions. Like for Americas, you have your Brazil, you have your Alpha 7, etc. But then you got, I feel a bit rude again, but like you have some NA teams, which I think is fair to say that when you go on the international stage, right, they're maybe not going to perform that well.
Oh,
so I
it's
think
a watch party, Maxman. We can be as brutal as we want. NA sucks, and I say that with
near airport.
Not happy to say that. I mean, I'm not in North America anymore, so I can say that, right? Not be afraid. But no, like North America hasn't competed on a global scale since Zute was a player, and PUBG Mobile's changed drastically since then.
Yeah, Zute should go back to being a pro. I actually wonder if we put Zute and Hot Jukes, would they still perform? Or I think that they might have fallen off a little bit.
No way. No way. I mean, like look at PUBG Mobile. Like when we're working together in 2019, all it took was like 1 star player, and you can win events.
Yeah. Not anymore.
And then it's adapted over the years to like you need 2 strong players. You need like now an in-game. Or no, actually, I think it went from like 1 strong player to you have to have an in-game leader who can frag, and then it became like you have to have 2 really strong players. And now we're at the point where like everyone on that team, if you want to be a world champion, if you want to win PMGC, you have to have everyone be able to play, because you can't depend on those 1 or 2 players anymore.
Yeah.
So I don't think they can, and that's not a slight at them. It's just the game's evolved so much.
Yeah, I'm just adding also some audio things right now because I didn't have.
Oh, don't touch your audio. Don't touch
not
it
the
anymore.
audio.
Just leave it.
I just want to get the in-game audio on because I do not have it anymore.
You can stop broadcasting, by the way.
Oh, it's still broadcasting. You're right.
Let's go.
Okay, so just give me.
My camera's slowly falling again, so that's nice.
Share your screen. Stop sharing my screen because I do not want to. Okay.
But what do you guys think though in chat, right? Because like obviously one of the big advantages of this is when we're doing like shows, we can't actually talk to chat. So I'm curious, what do you guys think? Are we wrong? Are we wrong to say CSA? Are we biased? Because I saw someone earlier say, "Oh, you guys are just biased."
Exactly.
Of course, they're the best region because they have IHC. the world champion in there, but like, I don't think we're being too biased. I think we're just being blunt, and I think we're being like honest about it.
Yeah, because I wanted to talk about what Karaoke said, right? Why are they always so biased? Because we're going to call you out now. This is a watch party, okay? We're going to interact with the chat, and if we see some mean comments, we're going to react. Okay, it's not mean, but like, why biased, okay? I think we're relatively fair, except when it comes to talking about Star Wars, now Falcons. I'm going to be completely biased, or a French team. Outside of that, I think we're okay. Yeah, tell us. I'm intrigued why that comment, Karaoke. But no, CSA really. I'm intrigued to see also, because we're talking about CSA now, which is a new region, right? When you're mixing teams from previous EU region, etc., Africa, from all around the world, really. I think that as we see, Jason's gone. Jeez.
No, I'm gonna do something really fun. Just keep talking.
Okay. I think we're going to see the meta evolve pretty significantly, which is why I enjoy the PMSL format so much. I think that we're going to be seeing the teams improve in many aspects. We're going to see that from Americas. I think we've already seen it in some way, shape, or form in EMEA. SEA, of course. And Jason's going down. Okay.
The best part about having a standing desk, man. I can stand and sit whenever I want to.
That's like, you know what? You've kind of made me want to get myself a standing desk. I might have to get one.
Much healthier for your back, not gonna lie.
Actually, yeah. Always sneaking into French teams. I mean, I have to, man. 3D Max are pretty good. Hey, wait.
I mean, let's be fair, right? You're talking about sneaking in a French team. Anytime North America does well, I'm like, oh, North America, we're number one. I'm North American when they do well. When they do bad, I'm like, yeah, North America. I don't know what's going on with
never
those guys.
North American. Yeah, got you.
Exactly.
Fair enough. So wait, I want to add music. How can I add music?
You can always leave the stream feed on, like the audio feed, because they have music.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to add. I want to try and add the clean feed music settings of
Make sure if you do buy standing desk, you use the code Kaplan.
There you go. You should be able
to get a percentage.
Yeah, you should be able to hear the background music now of the broadcast. So that should be some nice background audio.
I'll let you know.
I'll have to call Jason an influencer if you could get one, Max. I just forgot what I said, so I don't remember what you're talking about.
The content code, Kaplan, if you buy a new setting desk.
Oh, I could do that. I thought you were talking about, like, in-game. That would be cool. Hey, use code Pandemonium to get some UC. I'd like that. That'd be nice. Yeah. Anyways, you know, it's cool. We had the test for the audio and everything fixed on the Sanhok. Who cares? It's Sanhok, right? We're going to focus on the good battleground here on Erangel very soon, so I'm intrigued to see.
I mean,
how it's going to go.
So if you were to add in then one map, because I know you don't like Sanhok, I mean, they would have to completely revise the map to make it, I think, more viable, I guess I'd say. What would you put in then instead of Sanhok? Or is there a map?
I would put Vikendi, but updated Vikendi. I
do like Vikendi.
I do like myself some Vikendi. It did have issues, and I think we had this conversation with, I think with Kalaris and Blank quite a few times. It's Vikendi is very crash heavy still, which is you got compound, nothing, compound. It's just you got some very empty areas on the map. I feel like if that gets updated, Vikendi could be super competitive, but it's just not been updated in a while. I would like to see that. And actually, one thing I would like to see also, because now I'm talking about my dreams of what we can see in PUBG and esports in the future, I would love for the sandstorms to come in competitive. I know that might be controversial. I think it's a really fun feature that we have on Miramar. And I think
it's an interesting feature because it's like when you want a game to be truly competitive in esports, you want to reduce RNG down to a minimum. Like RNG is the killer of legitimacy in esports, right? If you're playing a MOBA and my character's damage can do anywhere between 0 and 5,000, that's not going to be competitive because then it's like, well, either you're going to insta kill me or you won't kill me. And I think sandstorms have a little bit of RNG to it, but I think you have, like, in a battleground, you have to have a base level of RNG anyways, right? With the zones, you can try to read into the RNG, minimize as best you can by kind of knowing how zones work. Sandstorms, I feel like could be hit or miss because it could be like very punishing to teams, but it also can reward teams who are able to communicate very clearly and cleanly and still execute fights because they've practiced how to like crash a compound within a sandstorm. but also at the same time, right, you lose all visibility, long range visibility, right? So if you're like in a compound, teams can use that against you, which if you're the team in the compound, you're not going to be happy about. But if you're a team outside the compound, that might be exactly what you need to like get in a really good position against teams. So I think it has positive, it has negatives, but I wouldn't be against seeing it.
I'm just imagining, by the way, game 2 starting right now, Erangel, we're on the screen. I do think that it could be interesting to see, and this is like, again, in the perfect situation, you have a team that has to do a rotation, but they're going to die if they go on the rotation because you have teams positioned anywhere. You have a sandstorm coming in, and they use the blanket risky, right? of like mystery and unknown and invisibility of the sandstorm to get into circle. Again, it does add some RNG to the whole aspect of the game, which I understand, but I do think it could be a fun little thing.
A stage 8 or stage 9 sandstorm.
That would actually, you would have some. I've had a few games on Miramar where you had a sandstorm in the final circle or something towards the end, which is a bit messy, but I think it's fun.
I mean, Max, last time you and I played together, and I'm so glad that Tur is here in chat who can actually back me up on this. You flipped a car, and I mean, obviously, flipping cars, it's highly possible, but I don't want to imagine you driving in a sandstorm trying to do a rotation because you're hard enough driving when you have perfect visibility.
Well, my driving or Nepturo's driving is anyways awful, but I'm using the glider nowadays, so you know what? I can't crash into trees. And actually, I have done that. I've crashed into trees on the glider, but it works out. Anyways, I'm looking at this because we have a hot drop, and we're gonna have Asagi i8. Man, this is the first time we have a team logo. Yeah, we have a team logo that has 3 logos, which, like, if you see them down there, that is I hope they're getting paid properly for.
They're 2 logos away from making the Infinity logo.
It's just gonna be like a full 8 with all logos put into it.
No. See, I knew you wouldn't understand what I was saying. So that's why I came to clarify. It's just gonna be a gauntlet with like a logo in each part where the Infinity Stone would go.
That would work.
See, I know I wasn't an anime reference. You didn't understand.
I thought it was going that direction. Yeah, but
we're having a 3-way hot drop, aren't we?
Yeah. Okay, what the hell's happening here? I mean, it seems so far they're not going to fight, so that's good. At least they got information. I hate when teams drop in the same area, like Pachinki or Millie Base or something like that, and they actually try to fight each other. Here, they're leaving. Look at UZM. They're going to the west. Eastern side is going to be for Palucci, Tresley, and the entire of the team, and 4MV are going north. So this is good. If you're going to hot drop, this is how you do it. You just don't fight. I appreciate this. GG's. And outside of that, what do you have? Milta Power.
Rozok completely controlled by the Mad Bulls.
Yeah. Also known as Nipturo's favorite drop location.
Oh, yeah. I don't know how I feel about Mad Bulls lately. I don't know. I kind of maybe expected more out of them towards the end of last year. Actually, I can't remember. Where did they finish last year?
Not great because they broke off the team of Zerich and Effect, right? Which I think that's still one of the biggest blunders you could have made. Zerich and Effect was so good as a duo, and they just broke off, which I wonder why. I want to know. I feel like there's some drama in there. If anyone knows, tell me.
No, there definitely has to be. I'm actually trying to see. They finished 26th place at PMGC, but for the life of me, with how many teams there are, I'm having a hard time remembering what the roster was.
Would be great if they put the camera. I mean, you know what? We might have to adapt the camera screen also, guys. Is because we're staying on the map feed for some reason. I'm not sure why. But we should be going into the actual gameplay eventually. Yeah, so they went up.
Tulika, Frozen. Okay, so they were on the roster back then. But now we have like Frozen left for Gladiators, right? So he's playing in EMEA. And then English coming to the team. I mean, Zerich and Flike are still like insane players, but I have to agree there had to have been some sort of like drama to split that up because they were a team that really kind of, I feel like, surprised us when we first saw them come around, but they quickly became like one of our favorite teams.
Yeah, I think the I'm just looking at this roster right now. I'm trying to imagine what they could do. English is a really good player. I think he's always been one of the best players in whichever team he was a part of. So I think that if he meshes well with Zerich and the kind of IGLing that's going to be happening, I think they could do really well. And also because Rozok was their drop back in the day with Flike and Zerich. So they know what they're doing playing from Rozok. But if you... I don't know if you maybe remember, Jason, we had Shifu playing for Dagestan 77. Back in Europe.
I feel like I remember that, yeah.
Yeah, like he played, and I remember seeing him for the first time, 2 years ago in a qualifier. he was so talented. I kind of reminds me of a young Icy. A player that has so much potential. He just needs to play with more experienced players. And this team, I would say, is one that can give him that kind of experience, especially in the PMSL, as you say, one of the potentially the best regions out there. So I'm actually excited to see Shifu grow with this team as an individual. So I'm really excited for him.
Oh, or Miracle's taking on the trifecta of logos. What do you want to call them, actually? Because they're like Agon X I8. That's how I know them originally, but now they're I8. Okay.
Yeah, just I8. I heard also
we're not a show, so we can call whatever we want to call them.
They have 3 logos, so that's 3 points per elimination. By the way, you eliminated 3 teams right there. Yeah, they lost one. I do love that you mentioned it earlier. I know, but it says where they are on the tower graphic.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, that's super nice to have. Good information. Okay, so I'm going to also open my map feed so I know what the hell's going on because I didn't do it.
Lakers, I8, for Miracle, and Military. I mean, yeah, Falcons go in Novo too, which is interesting. I mean, actually, we don't have the ability to show up the... Actually, yeah, do you have a scene for the map feed? Like, we can throw that up whenever we want. Do you have that?
I don't have that set up yet. I had it quickly, but I'll have to add it eventually. Yeah, we have the game audio, guys. It's just they're not shooting. So when they're not shooting, we can't hear. But I'll try and put it a little bit louder so you can all hear.
I'm going to add that in there. Yeah, I'm going to make a note of that because that'd be really cool to see, like, map feed whenever we want to show it.
Okay, so I have a question for you right now, Jason. This is...
I don't have an answer.
Okay, I got a question for you anyways. Because we see this circle, I mean, you can't see on the map feed right now, but we saw phase 1 circle being centered around Pachinki, okay? Pachinki is the center of this phase 1, possibly phase 2 when it pops. Which position that I'm a massive fan of, Jason, should people go to? I want to... Because this is not about knowledge about the game. This is you working with me after, like,
Stabler.
3 years. Stabler. It's not even a circle, and it's not even... Okay.
I told you I wouldn't have an answer. Where? Well, Ruins always has a funny...
It's towards the center.
With us. I'm trying to think, actually. Because I know where Kalaris likes to go. But maybe not in the zone now.
Kalaris? No. Great guy. Always dropping in Primorsk. Sorry, that's boring. Okay. It's not.
Wait,
it's
so
not
then are you saying that Tur is boring because she always wants to drop Razok?
Razok's more interesting. I like Razok. I don't hate it. I drop school normally, so.
I actually don't know. I mean, you don't want to go to school, do you?
No.
Maybe you can go back to learning some math.
No.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
On rotation.
I'm trying to remember.
So I mentioned this position many times, and I feel like I mentioned it even more than Trifecta on Sanhok. I think it's Pachinki Hill. That's really bad on this circle shift now. Don't go Pachinki Hill anymore. Okay, it's horrible. Don't go for it. But where do you go?
Okay, well, here's a question. Where do I like going here?
You would go for Longwood or gas station.
Sure.
Yes. I'm gonna put the audio down a little bit.
I'd probably still be in like Yasnaya right now, being like, Max, where are we going? Tell me. Let's be honest. Me in game leading ain't pretty. A little bit of a skirmish here.
Oh, but fine. I mean, wait, you want to crash this position? I mean, it is going to be good. I don't think it's worth crashing on phase 2. I think this is a little bit early off crash.
Wait, let me ask you a question here, right?
Yeah.
You start to crash, you lose one player pretty quickly. Do you continue for the crash or do you back away to play replacements?
Oh, it
It's
depends.
now 3-man squad, right?
I think if you're taking a fight for this, you commit. Even if you lose players, just commit for it. Because it's a good position if you win it. I just think it's risky, but the moment you get involved in a fight like this, go for it. Yeah.
I mean, they lost one player, right? I feel like they could have ran away. They could have escaped.
Yeah.
And been fine. They fully, I mean, hey, they're winning the fight, right? So I can't really like knock them too much.
I mean, I do like how they're breaching it because they're breaching one building and trying to use that. Actually, it works out here. You breach one specific building, seclude players, and it works out. So good job for them.
Do you see that? Look at that molly on rear.
Yeah, I think I might be a little bit behind you on the feed. Or what's your time on the map?
136.
I'm at 23, 22, 21. You have to speed up your feed a little
You're
bit.
ahead of me.
I'm ahead of you. Yeah.
We're times 2 and
he's speeding up, guys. That's why we were a little bit off. I felt like.
Yeah, maybe that's why I was saying that. Yeah, but
Man.
I saw the Molotov and that was like fantastic. Push him out of position there. It's a great utility use. If you have Mad Bulls are here and Shifu whiffs the nade. That's a Maxman nade if I've ever seen one.
I love how I talked up Shifu like, oh guys, Shifu, he's gonna grow so much as a solo player. Don't worry about it. And he messes up the first play we see him do.
Really good third party though. Really good timing of it too. But one thing I do kind of wonder is how much utility are they going to commit in this fight, and how cleanly are they going to, or how quickly are they going to win this fight if they do win it, right? Because you can see, wow, we're also using a lot of utilities. So it's kind of like both teams are committing all their utility, and neither team's going to have much left after the fight.
Wait. I just realized we have a little car icon now that says how damaged the car is. Did you see that in there?
Oh, yeah. I
didn't realize that was a thing. That's a new thing. I knew the nade was a thing. I didn't know that was something. I like that, actually.
CSA is like stepping up the meta. I don't remember seeing this in SEA or EMEA when we were watching those PMSLs.
Same. I don't recall that. Though right now, Mad Bulls are super smart on their position. Fleek is making sure they don't exit through the back door, which is really, really strong position. And then they're using these smokes to make sure they can get a little bit close for Shifu and Zerich to throw nades in. So they're really controlling this entire warehouse really efficiently. And I
feel like they're almost kind of lucky here that no other teams in range of them. Look at the map stream. Like, they don't have to worry about a third party right now.
Yeah,
and they have all the time in the world to play this.
I mean, all teams are in circles, so no one's going to crash. You'd be crazy to crash and third party this.
Oh, but the zone shift we have coming up?
That's the thing. If it's in phase 3, then you might see a crash. Oh, under the bridge.
Yeah. What? We really need to get a map stream, because I'm used to whenever it changes.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't think our map stream is actually synced with the clean feed, are we?
No, it's not. It's like 10 minutes. It's a little bit behind. I need to time it.
So we need to find the right time for it. Yeah.
It's fine. It's the first.
I'll keep an eye on that. Okay,
what's happening? Why are we fighting under the bridge though? This is such a weird position to take the fight. I mean, 4MV are popping off. They only got 2 players, but already 5 elims. So this game is somewhat of a win for 4MV already. So I'm okay with that. But that's an oddity. Okay, well, Lakers are gone. Goodbye. Rip for them overall. Now, how are they going to transition from here? Because the bridge is already controlled. I think if you're 4MV, you swim, to be honest. I know swimming is not an amazing play, Jason. I think here you swim under the bridge to not get spotted out, and you go on the other coast and play under the bridge, which is in circle.
Who are we? Was that, oh, who are we watching? It was PMSL CSA, and it was Spirit, right? Wasn't it Nomi playing with, was it Effect? At that bridge on the other side, right, the mainland side, and they were using Nomi and an off angle. Effect was just kind of staying close to the bridge.
Maybe I don't recall that. Maybe I think you have better memory than I do.
I think Natura can confirm that, because we were watching with Natura and I believe DK at the time, and people were like complaining about certain teams. I don't remember. Still let me know.
Okay, so I'm gonna complain because I can. It's a watch party. Mad Bulls are using so many nades on this one warehouse. It's really easy to defend yourself against nades in those warehouses because of the crates. You cannot, like, here, Choto is hiding in a position almost impossible to nade unless you put yourself in danger, which you're not going to do. So I want Mad Bulls to be a bit more careful on how they start to use their utility. And look at that! Pachinki Hills being used still. Hey, wait, stay in circle. God damn, okay. That's impressive. I didn't think it'd go back up north twice in a row.
Yeah. Like, maybe we should reduce our camera size. Look at when the map's up, we're like really big.
Of course, guys, if you have any feedback for like the setup of the camera and stuff, it's the first stream. Please tell us, and we'll adapt it for tomorrow's broadcast. Because we're going to be covering the entirety of PMSL CSA, by the way. So please do tell us if you have anything.
You have any thoughts on HORAA Esports, actually? Because I feel like Nepal has been kind of quiet. What, DRS, they played at PMWI, right? Or no, was it? No, it's PMGC group stage, right? They got invited to play. Yeah. And they just tanked. They tanked really hard. And I'm not trying to say that disrespectfully, but it was very disappointing because of how strong we know Nepal can be. But I feel like one region that maybe has fallen off on a global scale the hardest, besides NA, of course, might actually just be Nepal. I don't know if you have thoughts on that.
I mean, when you talk about DRS in particular, which I think they are the banner of, like, they're the top team of Nepal, right? That you would previously look at, right? They got, what, second place 2 years ago in PMGC? Was it second or third place? They were one of the top teams. I do feel like they have fallen off, especially because they broke off their roster. So all of that synergy, all of that experience they had as a team has been broken off. Like Mafia Ninja now is in HORAA Esports. The team is all over the place. So I do think there's been a little bit of a fall off. But I do think the potential is there, but you just need more time for them to adapt. And I think that actually the creation of the CSA region is going to be a really big positive for these teams to gain more experience and improve. Because again, clash of metas, you're mixing it all together. I think that they'll look really good. And actually, I just caught that. I saw someone in the comments saying 4MV died to zone. That's interesting. They could have swam across. They didn't, I suppose. We didn't see it. Oh. Yeah, 4MV a little bit slow. I still don't know why they took that fight under the bridge. Sorry, I want to go back to that. That was a really odd fight to pick. And to,
oh, you can't.
You
can't go back on the stream to do it. Even though you do technically have the power.
Going back in my mind to do it. But
that's a scary place to go.
Yeah, it's very. You don't want to go there. You don't want to go in my head. It's a bad time. Major Pride. Man, it feels so weird to see Major Pride not in Europe also.
Yeah, yeah. It really is. Because how many years were they there? Like 2 years? They covered them?
Yeah, and a half, 2 years.
They were there when I was covering Europe, and last year I did like North America, so.
Yeah, I don't know. So, looking at circle positions again.
I like Rook's position. I don't hate it.
I mean, they're playing the gas station, right? Gas station is a really good spot on this kind of circle. And it's really good for multiple reasons because, of course, it's easy to defend right now. No team is going to crash that. Major Pride aren't going to crash it. The Pakistani team, they aren't going to crash it. So you're fine. But it's just, if you want to go north, which I think is where the circle's going to go, you have access to Longwood, which is that elevated plateau with like trees everywhere. That's a really good transition point because it allows you to scout as you leave. And they're even eliminating teams around them. Look at that. Slonic is just popping off. I like what I'm seeing right now.
Oh, I mean, to be fair, right? Like, that's also a fight with Major Pride. So kind of just like third party in that from range. And they got what? They didn't get any elims from that, did they? Unless Vic was the one to knock him out.
I didn't see the elimination points going up for them, no. But oh wait, they actually wait. Oh, he's got MG3. That's why he's confident. That kind of explains. Okay, he's gonna go in. That's risky. Don't go solo, man. If you get knocked, I swear, don't get knocked. Good. Okay.
DK, what are you doing here in this match?
Man, DK does love to split though. DK Gaming is.
He wins. He wins.
He's the scry of our team when we're playing. No, that's how.
He's the no-me, just not as successful or handsome.
Poor DK, man. He's not even here. We're just destroying him. Oh,
I can't rip on Notura. I mean, only privately can I rip on her when she's there. Look at Falcons, though. Look at your boys, Falcons. I think they have a lot of pressure on their shoulders because not only do we have to remember to call them Falcons and not Starred anymore.
Yeah.
But obviously, like we talked about them being the best team from this region for such a long time, and yet their counterparts, IHC, actually won, and IHC are still alive as well with a very big split, as you saw there.
I want to go big analysis mode right now on what Falcons did because they did what I would call a game-winning play. I'm looking at their rotation previously. So I told you about Rook in their gas station, right? They could go to Longwood, which is this big plateau where Falcons are. I think Falcons knew that was going to be their transition point. They took Longwood ahead of time so that they can potentially eliminate Rook if they transition and also get all of this scouting. Like, look how much information Falcons are getting. This is such a good rotation. I mean, it's Falcons, you know. I think we all kind of expected them to do really well. So I'm happy with Falcons. This is really good. I think they're going to get like 8 elims minimum this game. From that position, Falcons are just goated. They win this game.
Goated? Okay.
Yeah, they're goated. They're the goats.
Let's see if it's the Maxman curse or what was it someone else said?
The
Maxman heals? Cure? Maxman cure?
I don't know.
Pretty crazy though. So we saw Mad Bulls and WoW fighting in that compound, which they're still at that compound fighting for such a long time. They have to be so low on utility, but they're like seeming to be more than happy just to share this position right now and not get too aggressive. I mean, we have to keep in mind of the format of how this event works, right? Because at SEA, you have like the Super Sundays, you have the last chances on Saturdays. This is exactly like EMEA, if you guys are familiar with that, where it's the highest ranking at the end of the week determines how many bonus points you get from that week. And then obviously those bonus points carry over into the finals. So I think it's not too surprising to see these two teams just kind of chill because there's really no pressure on them right now to go crazy and just get some points built up for you.
Yeah, this is actually a really good time for these kind of tournaments in EMEA and CSA to have an analyst that's on like full time checking out because that means every day you got that group rotation, right? Compared to SEA where you're going to have some times where you're not going to have that group rotation. So every day you've got to adapt your drop, how you rotate because the drops and etc. change with the lobbies adapting.
I don't know,
on
man.
the groups.
Looking at EMEA, there was a lot of teams who didn't adapt their drop. If you know what I'm talking about.
Don't get me started. I'm gonna get angry. I swear, whenever
Go
I
slow.
see teams ego hot drop, I hate that. It's so bad.
Here we go. Oh, here we go.
Ooh.
Shifu looks like he might push up. He catches Chodo with a bit of damage.
Still have nades.
Thing is, WoW can't really move from here, right? They're still locked in from both sides. Flique is not holding the backside anymore. He's actually moved up, and Zerich is taking that position. So they just really, oh my god, have nowhere to go.
Wait, Jason, I have to jump in. This fight doesn't matter. You know why?
Because Falcons.
Because Falcons are going to get all the points. Yeah, that was exactly... Like, they're going to wait. Whoever the hell survives this fight, if anyone survives, Falcons are just like, bonk, you're dead. Like, you're not making it out at all here. So I'm expecting a Falcons third party or gatekeeping from Longwood. Because you don't want to let a team in this position survive. Because if they delete all of these players inside that warehouse position, they only got to focus on the southern side of the map. So Falcons here are going for the win. This is a position you can win from. And not just get a win, you're going to get 10, 15 eliminations possibly. If no one is able to crash their position, mainly Rook, they win it easily. Oh, nice nade though. Go on, Shifu. Come on, Shifu. Please.
Chodo, what?
Yeah, that was a weird
Did you
nade.
see that shot?
I don't know.
Wait, are you ahead or behind?
I'm at 13, 12.
Oh, how are you still getting ahead of me?
I don't know. I think your stream buffers. Zerich. Wait, oh no, Flick has got knocked too. There you go. Third party started. It's happening. Falcons are going to get all those points.
I was talking about, so Chodo comes around the corner and just pops.
Yeah.
I think it was Shifu in the face. He gets a nice little knock there.
Oh my word. Why?
Nate's cooking. He's cooking. What is he making? Nothing.
A nade sandwich. No, it's not.
What?
I don't know.
What would be in your nade sandwich? Oh, here we go. There's no chance now.
A nade.
Just a nade?
And a bit
No
of
lettuce,
smoke
no
on the
tomatoes?
side. Yeah. Okay, Choco.
We should have did like how many nades will it take for Mad Bulls to dislodge? Wow.
They wasted
And then
so many.
You just count up all the nades, and at the end, it's just Falcons. That's what you need. Not nades, Falcons.
Yeah, just do a repeat of the video you made about, what was it, Pygmy and Geek Fam?
Oh, man. 11 nades, and they didn't even get the limbs.
It was stolen. Wait, so what's happening here then? So you're going to have a fight. IHC is going to have to fight Regicide. I don't know how this fight's going to work out, though. At least no one's going to third party this fight normally because they're alone on the west, except for maybe Muerte, but I don't think Muerte are really interested in a third party in this location.
What team we were discussing this? What team was Ghost on before this? I don't remember.
I8. He was on I8.
I8? Okay.
He's called Ghost, but I say Goost because he has 2 O's. I'm a funny guy.
Neptura, please get in here. Replace Max.
Are they getting third party then? Oh no, so wait. Muerte did push up. I do wonder what they're going to do because okay, now the Muerte are here, I think you have to third party a fight or something. Otherwise you die to Falcons.
I mean, yeah. Or Regicide is like trapped as well. IHC towards one side, Muerte towards the other.
Yeah.
Icy just knocked. Okay, so Regicide getting a little bit of help from Falcons there because Artique just got knocked by Icy.
Yeah, they're getting third party. They're getting squashed by Regicide and Falcons. There's no way I can see Muerte coming out of this one. They might cause a bit of issues for teams around them, but they don't win this.
Yeah.
I think all they have to do is try and outlive a team if they can.
Regicide, Muerte are trapped between the first and third place of PMGC 2023. And there's no coming out alive in this one, Max.
I think you're in a tough spot.
Oh,
right now.
Naki? Confirm it? Okay.
No, you can't confirm it. It's yours there. Oh, so there you go. Oh, through the window. Yes,
okay, you're behind me now.
Am I behind you? I think you went too fast. you went too fast.
You can't times 2. Yeah. Actually, maybe during the break you can.
I want to see more eliminations from Falcons right now. They need to start confirming those points. There you go. That's 1. Up to 5. They can get 10 elims, I'm sure. They must be able to get 10 elims this game. This is such a great opportunity on Longwood.
IHC is just getting punished. What the heck? So Naki goes down. Again, I don't know. You're probably a little bit behind me. And I think Ghost comes in and knocks one as well. And Naki's going to get picked back up. Nice.
Yeah. And you can't nade it from that kind
Tell
of
me
position.
your time so I can pause. I don't want to like spoil
8,
stuff.
7, 6.
What? Yeah, you're way behind me now.
Oh, win. Okay.
Come when you're at 29. 129.
Okay. At 1 now. There you Nice.
You know what? I will say this. I am kind of surprised that Muerte's been able to do this much damage from this position.
Yeah, they're still not eliminated though. Like, I think that their game plan is, okay, we know we're not going to win. Let's try and survive just a little bit longer.
Sorry, I mean Regicide. If I said Muerte, I meant Regicide.
Oh, I thought you said Muerte.
Goosed. And now they're in the blue. Uh-oh. They went a little too far there. Oh, they went too far.
And the Mad Balls fight is still not over. They're still fighting in the warehouse and certainly they're like, it's a symbiotic relationship right now. They're like, okay, you know what? We can't eliminate you. How about we work together and try and get
You know what it
some
looks
points?
like to me? It looks like is Goku fighting Frieza. They started fighting at the beginning, and it's taken 17 episodes for Goku to actually start throwing the next fight. The next little punch.
He's still going Super Saiyan. No. Right now he's still screaming.
Yeah.
But they did heal at least, so that's good. Okay, everyone's dead now in the south. Okay, everyone's gone. Finally, that took way longer than expected.
How, out of all this, I never would have said WoW and Mad Bulls were going to be the two of the last 3 teams remaining because of that compound. What the heck? Because remember, WoW crashed on that compound originally after they lost a player. They won that fight, and yet they're still able to maintain it. Like, that's crazy to me.
Yeah, I don't even really care about that too much because what a play from Falcons. That macro rotation in the mid game.
Shut up, Max. We can't always talk about Falcons here.
I want to
This
talk
is
about
the Falcons watch party.
Didn't I call it that was a game-winning play they did going for Longwood before Rookie Esports?
Well, you also called 15 a limbs for them too.
Yeah, okay, it's a little bit lower than what I expected, but they might be able to pick up all these guys. These guys.
These guys.
These guys.
Be careful, it can't meme too hard.
Mad and WoW, really, I love that.
What do you think
They
of the
really
music?
are. I'm vibing.
I feel like I'm in the Matrix right now. Like,
Yeah.
this feels like a song straight from the Matrix.
Do we have on YouTube? Do we have a dancing emoji, guys? If you have a dancing emoji, rock it. We're vibing.
Yeah, and then we're talking about IHC. The IHC we saw at PMGO, like in the first couple days, was a little bit odd. Not gonna lie.
Okay, I see. Oh yeah, go for the crates. I see. Yes, you gamer. Action is going for it too. Yes.
You're lucky. You're lucky this is a watch party. You can be as biased as you want.
I love Falcons, guys. All the other teams, they're not as good.
If we go to PMWC this year, you should actually like just walk around with a live falcon on your shoulder or something, or on your arm. Bring it on the show.
I will be received in Saudi Arabia as what should I say?
As what, Max? Tell me. As what?
A big Falcons fan. I wasn't sure what I was going to say then. I'm like, I'll keep it PG for now. Wait, Sheaf is on the rooftop, right? That's actually a good angle. So now the question is, Jason, who gets second place? WoW or Mad Balls?
WoW.
Okay, I say Mad Balls get second place.
Really?
Because I'm waiting for nades to come out from Falcons. There you go. It's starting to throw the nades. I say.
I mean, when the zone starts to close, like WoW has more cover than I think Mad Bulls has inside the compound. I feel like Mad Bulls have to leave the compound first.
Yeah. Look at Mad Balls. They're avoiding Falcons. They're trying to get as far as they can. Please, don't kill us. No. As far as possible. Oh no, they got flicking. Oh. I'm gonna lose my bet. Oh yeah, it's over. It's over. Oh no, maybe not. Maybe I'm right. Oh no.
Choto,
right.
no.
He's done. Oh, okay. Mad Ball's third. It is insane.
Max talking smack. I think you're wrong, Jason. I think it's gonna be Mad Bull.
I just asked a question. Why am I?
Oh. There's no way he's
Don't
confirming
throw.
that.
Don't throw, please.
No, ain't happening.
No.
Oh,
No.
it's happening!
Please.
It's
Top.
happening!
Top. Please don't get clutched.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's happening. It's happening, ladies and gentlemen.
I didn't look at the end. Who won? Oh, they won. Oh my god. I looked away for a second. I got scared. I got really scared.
This was you at towards the end of that match when people started going down.
No! Jesus. I said 15 limbs. They got 14, okay? Oh my,
ain't 15, bro.
I can't believe they almost threw that game. It ain't 15, okay, Jason. Wow, you proud of yourself? You happy? Oh my god. Hey, no team is going to get me acting this way other than Falcons, okay? I was invested.
You know,
wait, let me rewatch that. Wait.
You know what worries me though? Okay, you know, I'll talk about that after this.
Wait, it's even more because look at the smokes, right? Action pushes.
Yeah, Action had no
the smokes,
backup.
and he has no backup because of the smokes. Why? Okay.
So I hope your windows are like nailed shut now, so you can't jump out of them anymore.
I actually got a letter from my neighbors saying to please shut up because I was screaming.
Actually, okay, if you were the last player in that fight, right?
What top?
If you were Knight, would you have tried to confirm any of those limbs before going for the final? Because he didn't try to confirm, right? He just went for the win.
I think.
Which, to be fair, like it's what 6 points for second place, if I'm not mistaken, and 10 for first. So technically, you would get more points, but these confirms are more guaranteed points.
I think the because he's playing shotgun, right? It depends. If he has a UMP M4 loadout, I think you just confirm. But because he has a shotgun, the moment you go into a 1v2 and you have a shotgun, especially if you have a DBS, you have a chance of winning that, right? Because it's the moment you get that first opening knock, it's down to a 1v1. And with a shotgun, you do that relatively quickly. So I would say if you're in a 1v4 and you get a knock or two, confirm them. If you're in a 1v2 situation, go for the win. I think you can afford to do that. So I think that's pretty cool. Damn, that was a good game. I enjoyed it. Very clean matchup. Max looked like me in PMGC 2022 when we watched GG miss out on finals by 1 point.
Hi everyone, PUBG Mobile Metro Royale Chapter 20
I'm gonna mute the B-roll. Sorry.
Actually, I got a question. Do I think India will get a slot in PMWC? Honestly, no. Actually, no. I don't think so. Not that I don't want them to, but I don't think so. I think with everything happening with BGMI over there and stuff, and I'm like even still seeing like cheaters being banned from like from BGMI like in the tournament. No, I don't think they'll get one. Honestly, I don't necessarily think they deserve one either. I think I've been very vocal about this, that like, which is gonna piss off a lot of Indian fans out there, but just they're not on the same level as any of the other teams, not any other teams, any of the regions around the world, and it's not necessarily their fault, right? But the problem is like they're so far behind the meta. We saw, was it Godlike? And it was Entity or Godlike who got the special invite in PMGC 2021, Max? And they got one chicken dinner. And it was like the last match or something? Again, I think it was like them versus Nova, and they beat Nova, and everyone was like, oh my god, they're the best team in the world. But like, no. Like, Nova didn't care. They already won. Like, they didn't need to actually like close that game out. I think they're too far behind, and it's not their fault. They just haven't played in global events often enough to really keep them as one of the best regions.
I don't think you could see, Jason. I moved off camera when you started talking about India because I want none of the heat. I don't want. I don't.
It's like I don't think you can even argue against me on this. Like, they just haven't played in enough global events to be on the same level as the rest of these regions. And PMWC is not an invite event anymore. It's a qualifying event. It's the best teams in the world. If it was an invite event, sure, throw them like 1 or 2 slots, maybe let them play. But they didn't qualify for this. They don't deserve to get into the event by invite because they're just not going to be able to compete. I would rather see them give an extra slot to CSA or give a slot to SCA or like the previous global champions or even previous world champions with Vampire than give it to a slot to India.
No, I just think that if you add any region that hasn't participated in a game for a while, which is the case for them, I think that you need to get them through the qualifiers at least, right, to try and build some experience. Because playing in your home region for so long without having that international experience, it's rough for any region. Like, of course, BGMI is the only one in that situation, but I feel like you just need that time to adapt if you do want to get brought back into the competition eventually. So that's it. Okay, with that said, I'm just going to try and add the music back because I still have a few things to fix. And then we're going to head on over to a quick break because I want to get a drink. So we'll do that.
I just want to say, by the way, in case it does get clipped, it get posted on like some site, like you got posted, India's confirmed to be at PMGC, whatever that was. Like, you got taken completely out of context. I like the region. I love actually going there when we did the PMCO, like South Asia Global Finals. It was like me, John, Ocean was there. It was really cool to meet Ocean and all the guys. I can't remember who else was there for English, but like I love the region. The players have a lot of potential. There's a big fan base who's very passionate, but they need to get back on the global scene before they get into these big events.
Yeah,
they're not more deserving than other teams just because they're from India.
Yeah, I really want to go back to eventually one day when we had every single region participating, right? I feel like that's when, especially when all the teams play at their best because you have all these different metas. I keep mentioning it, but these international events are so important because you got all these different play styles that are just merging in one area. and maybe you don't perform well, or maybe you perform really well, and when you go back to your home region, you bring back all those learnings you got from that event, and then your region improves because you're kind of bleeding that information into the rest of the lobby. So it's super interesting. I do hope to see that in the future, but no, time will tell.
You know what I want to see in the future, Max?
What?
I would love, and this, I mean, I know we're on an official channel, but I would love to see the competitive landscape of PUBG Mobile completely change. I would love to see PMSLs that are shorter and more global events. I would love to see, because we have 3 global events a year, right? We have PMGO, PMWC, and PMGC. I would love to see more of like a circuit-based kind of event system where, like, let's say you have like 15 events a year, 15 global events a year, and each event you play in, you get points throughout the year, and those points determine if you go to PMGC, like we kind of have for the PMPL regions back in the past, where you play throughout the year and then your points determine if you go. I would love to see more of that, because the kind of way we do it now, which isn't bad, it kind of babysits regions to make sure they're all included to be in PMGC. So like regions don't fall behind.
Yeah.
Like, people complain, why does North America get so many slots for PMGC? They should get like 1 and then give like 4 of those slots to other regions. You obviously don't want to kick a region out of the competitive environment, but like, man, give me some like more global events and like have those points count towards PMGC, because you're truly getting the best teams in the world. You're not getting some teams who kind of qualify because we did really good in one season and that was enough points to get us into PMGC.
Yeah, I do think there can be some changes, right? I think the main issue I had in previous years was the invitation slots we got in PMWI. Like PMGC, I like the PMGC format right now. Of course, it can be adapted a little bit, but I think that PMWI, the fact that we're going to qualification, that's the one thing I really wanted. So I already had my big change that I was requesting, except for maybe getting Vikendi. As I said, I'd really like to see a Vikendi update and get it added to the map pool, but that's how I'm going to approach it. Anyways, with that said, we're slowly going to get ready for our next match. So I think we take a very short break, Jason, and we can
we
be
got
back after.
at least 5 minutes until the next match.
Okay, cool. So we're going to take a very short break, guys.
Wait, I take that back.
Is it more? What is it?
Okay, no, we do have about 5 minutes till the next match.
Okay.
Yeah, like pretty much exactly 5 minutes right now.
Awesome. Then we're going to head on over to a very short break, guys, and we'll be back for match number 3. Yeah, it's going to be that. So we'll see you all in just...
Why'd you go Spanish instead of French? Like, I would...
Porque puedo hablar un poco español, Jason. Está bien. Okay, goodbye. PUBG Mobile Esports Events of the Year is back. As announced yesterday with an amazing CGI trailer, PUBG Mobile Esports will once again join the lineup of games of the heavily awaited Esports World Cup in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, happening this summer 2024. Other popular titles will accompany our mobile battle royale, such as Honor of Kings, StarCraft, or even CS2. During the 2 previous editions of PMWI in Riyadh, Vampire Esports took the trophy home not once, but bloody twice. I mean, how do you do that? How do you win twice? That's never been done, but I mean, I guess Nova did that with PMGC. But still, how do you do that? That's insane. With their back-to-back victories, Vampire Esports have secured over $1,264,500 in cash prize, which makes them one of the highest-earning teams in PUBG Mobile Esports history. Are you looking forward to the Esports World Cup this year? Who do you want to see qualify and secure a portion of that sweet, sweet prize pool? Share your thoughts with us in the comments.
Has Alpha 7 finally found a worthy opponent?
Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
PUBG Mobile Esports will now have a star football player, Neymar, rooting on his favorite team as Furia enters the battlegrounds. Furia is one of the most prestigious esports orgs in Brazil across multiple titles as they now look to take on a new challenge. Furia consists of players from multiple teams with a depth of experience as they come together to challenge the top. The team consists of Kayovski, the man who has won the last 2 PMPL Americas with Influence Rage. Adrian, coming in hot from a tense game, bringing in experience from multiple PMGC events in the past. Arturzan, who was able to carry Team Case to the PMGC in 2023, looks to do so yet again with Furia. And Becker, loyal to Inco Gaming for 3 years, looks to make his next leap in his career. Furia is already qualified into PMSL Americas, but the real question is, what teams can even stop them? Share your thoughts in the comments.
Moneymakers just pulled off the best play in PMSL EMEA. so far because it's only been a day, but it's really good. Just check it out. So let's paint a picture real quick, okay? Moneymakers are in this warehouse, edge of circle, and this spot clearly is not going to give them a win. Maybe a third place at best. In the circle, you have 3D Max and Regnum Carabra, which are about to initiate a fight for the win, which means they aren't quite focused on Moneymakers at that point in time, which is exactly what they want. The instant the fight breaks out, that is when Moneymakers decide to make a push into the circle, and they are ready to engage by the time the fight ends, which is when the teams are at their weakest. And because the timing of this fight is so perfect, Regnum Karia, which is the team that won the previous fight, cannot do anything against that engagement. And that means that Moneymakers win the game, despite being initially in a super desperate situation. So congratulations Moneymakers on that amazing chicken dinner to wrap up day one, and I do have to say, this play is approved by me, Maxman, the best player! The first day of the PMGO 2024 prelims have already ended, and you can see here that we did have a hot drop situation happening on our first Erangel between Nigma Galaxy and Dig Xavier, which is very weird because you would expect a situation like that to have been resolved in the scrims, though I'm sure it's not going to be continuing throughout the rest of the day.
A few minutes later.
But it's happening again in Pachinki. I'm not sure why, though. But okay, it's just a second game, right? It's just a second game. There's no way it's going to happen 3 games in a row. Right?
A few moments later.
I don't have the words. I don't know what to say. This doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, at least it's just on Erangel, I guess, because if they did it on other maps, I would just jump out the window right now.
12 seconds later.
Okay, I'm done.
Oh my god! Oh jeez, oh my god!
PMSL America's NA qualifiers have recently concluded, and we finally know who made the cut. With 27 participating teams, only 3 would advance to the next level of competition. And at the helm is Titan Gaming NA, who is composed of popular players like Redox and Doran from Nexus Gaming. Their crushing victory was thanks to their dominance on Erangel, where they secured 5 chicken dinners on that map. One of those games with an almost record-breaking 26 eliminations in a single game. Heading into... Unmute myself. We're back. Still getting used to the whole streaming stuff. We're going to get ready for our 3rd match of the day. And of course, Falcon's going to win again. So that's it. That's all I have to say. That's my intro.
Can you times 2 real quick? Just to make sure we're like equal now.
Sure. Cool. Playback speed times 2 speed. We're going to be speeding up.
By the way, super happy that we've changed the formats of PMSLs to be like Sanhok into triple Erangel into double Miramar, having the maps back to back instead of having them go like, all right, we're going to Sanhok, then we're going to Erangel, then we're going to Miramar, then we're going back to Erangel, then we're going to Sanhok, then we're like, oh, I love how they crunched everything together now. It's so much better.
I think they just took into consideration when you, me, and Kalaris were talking about the map rotation in PMWI. They're like, oh, they really like this. Maybe we should keep it for like other events.
Trying to make everything about us.
Just make
I like it.
Yeah, it's all about us, Jason. Nothing else matters. Oh wait, I need to shuffle it. There you go. We got the music.
So if you guys haven't noticed, by the way, it's group A, B, C, D playing today, which means we have DRS, Stalwart, Everest, and A1 not playing in today's games, but they'll be playing tomorrow. So tomorrow, Group D comes out. The following day, Group C. The following day, Group B. And the following day, Group A comes out. So
yeah,
no more Falcons tomorrow for American Vibes, I8, or Team Lakers. So you better get your Falcons in now, Max, because you have to go a day without them.
That's why I'm super hyped about Falcons, is because I know they're not playing tomorrow. I had no idea. Less viewers because A1 not playing. Oh yeah, it's definitely because of A1. It's not because we had audio issues at the start. No, that was like completely unrelated.
I think we were at like 10,000 viewers.
Oh wow.
The start, and then it just, they're like, I can't keep hearing Max's voice like this. I know it's better than that.
No, I still can't believe you fixed it in like 30 seconds. I don't know.
Bro, so the actual working time, once you open the right thing, 'cause it's on a different screen that I couldn't get to.
Yeah.
I fixed it in 10 seconds.
Yeah, because I'm not good at tech stuff normally.
Who would have thought the most stressful part today was just going to be, why is my mic not working properly?
Yeah. I literally checked every setting except for that. So I feel like a Giga nerd right now, but that's fine.
I mean, if you were a Giga nerd, you probably would have been able to fix it, Max.
Yeah, but like low skill nerd. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with that one.
So now you're Neptura.
No.
Oh.
No. Definitely not. And Niptra is just moderating the chat, and we're just dunking on her and DK because we played with them.
It's true.
That's sad.
I mean, nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, looks like this might be a remake.
Oh, look, I didn't know Kalaris was playing for Major Pride. Shorty's there. Look at that.
All right, so we have at least 5 minutes now until the game.
At least 5 minutes?
At least.
Okay.
At least.
The whole channel is having glitch issues.
You know what, Max?
Showing like 2 views. Yeah, it's really weird. There are 13 streams, by the way, on this channel. If you check right now, there are 13 streams going out at the same time on PUBG Mobile Esports, which is... I didn't know YouTube could manage that many for one channel, but it's working. I guess. And yeah, sorry?
I was gonna say, let's play a little game here. Let's make like a mini tier list of this event. If you could set up like a graphic, or we could... Actually, no, that's gonna be too much work because you don't have the logos and everything.
I'll make some custom graphics after day one. I think for the first day, I want to keep it simple. But
oh yeah, there's no way this is right because it shows like PMSL CSA has 248 viewers in Indonesian. There's no way.
There's no way.
248 viewers.
Yeah. So like tier list. Well, you know what? While we're thinking of our tier list, everyone in the comments also tell us your tier list of like top 1, 2, and 3 teams in order, and we'll react to it also. Because do you have one in mind, Jason, or not?
I think it's pretty easy, right? Like top 2 is going to be guaranteed in everyone's book to be Falcons and IHC. I think it's maybe more in my eyes of like which teams do you think can surprise? I would actually be more interested to hear that because I think top 2 is pretty standard. Top 3, the third team, it could be obviously some probably like decent discussion there, but like what team do you think can surprise us?
Okay.
And I don't know. I won't know until tomorrow. I want to see DRS. I want to see the new stalwart. I want to see A1 as well. Like oh man, was it A1 that I was talking smack about and I had like so many people messaging me?
Was it A1? I know Aegon I8, that was 7 because I don't know why 7 did that during PMWI. he was on a tear. He had something against I8 that event. I don't know why. But was it A1?
That was...
I don't know.
I think it was A1 for me.
I really love the trophy, by the way. Oh, it's gone. I think the trophy's really cool.
I really like the PMGO trophy. I thought that was pretty sick.
I think the PMGO trophy is like way better than the PMGC trophy, to be honest. Like in terms of design, that trophy is amazing, and they're also going to color match it to the, at least what I'm expecting, they're going to color match it to the region. So for Brazil, it had some hint of yellow and green. And imagine if you go in, I don't know, France, let's say, which is never going to happen.
Yeah.
But if it does,
red, blue, and white. Where are we? France, the US, UK? I don't know. How many flags have red, blue, and white, Max? Come on.
I didn't like that you found a kink in my armor that quickly.
Was it that hard?
Yeah. Okay. So, Mohammed
but no,
says...
I do like what you said though. Like it's really cool. Like that it was green and yellow. Like that was really cool.
I do hope that they'll make the same for the next PMGO. So wait, Falcons 4MV I8. I think that's a list that we're going to see. Actually, no IHC is interesting. In that one,
Mohammed? I think Dark Venom. Hey, you two guys predict before the match and count points to see who will be the winner. We've had to actively fight against that and change it because it's so random if you predict a team before a match starts, and there's still some sort of randomness when you're picking at the 4th zone, which is what we changed it into, right? So yeah, we started to predict on the 4th zone, or is it 5th? Well, some of us started to predict on the 5th zone. Others were always late. But no, I'm thinking like Zute Hachuks. But even then, there's still a lot of randomness to who's gonna win. I think if we had a section like predicting 5th is okay, and actually, Max, that's not a bad idea. Predicting 5th is like okay at 5th zone, but then give us a section on the analysis desk after that where we like talk about why we picked and like what happened to that team. Like, oh, hey Max, why did you pick Falcons to or Falcons won? Why did you pick Mad Bulls to win this game? And then you can like actually pull up a telestrator of the map rotations, be like, yeah, they rotated through this way, which I thought was really good up to that point. The downside, though, why they didn't close things out is because Falcons actually made the right play by rotating to this plateau and actually have the right positions with the way the zone shifted. Like, that'd be a really cool segment because at least you can explain why you predicted them and why the prediction didn't work out versus, Maxman, you lost to Janeiro.
I always lost to Janeiro. That made me angry, like nothing else. Can't believe I lost that. Actually, I'm going to put a bit of a teaser for you guys on the screen. We got this graphic that we made, which I haven't set it up properly yet to work with the map feed, but we have this telestration area, and I'll be drawing on the screen and doing some breakdowns during in between matches starting tomorrow if it works out. So we can actually talk about what Jason's just mentioned. So that'll be fun. Because I mean, Falcons, that previous game, I could do a full analysis segment about that. Actually, Niptura, don't steal the video idea.
Bro, it's gonna take her like 5 days to get it ready anyway, so I think we're good.
But we're gonna have some nice analysis segments starting tomorrow, so it's gonna be fun. Bro, go play. Okay, guys, we're doing a viewer party. We do not decide when the matches start. Okay, so
no, we actually do, Max.
Oh, okay.
And I don't want to stop talking yet. I want to be on camera more before we go in the game.
Oh wait, yeah, I didn't see this big button in front of me saying start game. That's... I should have clicked it. Oh, I'll just wait a little bit. We'll just wait 5 minutes. Yeah, okay. But top 3 anyways, Jason. We went off topic for a bit. No, we talked about the top 3. But you want to talk about underdog teams, mostly? I think dark horse teams?
Well, no. So I think for me, I don't want to talk about them until tomorrow. I want to see every team play first. Because when we were like researching for this, or, like prepping for it, right? There's a lot of teams we just don't have any info on. And I think it's unfair to be like, yeah, I think this team's going to win. Or we'd be a dark horse because we just don't have the information.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, again, I want to see DRS. I want to see Stalwart. I think for me, I want to see how Stalwart do. A1 Everest, like they all play tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I think after tomorrow, or like when we get through halfway tomorrow, I'd be confident to discuss like what team I think can be an underdog.
I kind of want to see how HORAA Esports is going to play on the long run. Because, of course, they've got some big names on their team, like Mafia Ninja. I think that's one of the, if not the single biggest name on the team. He was previously DRS, which, if you think DRS, you always think Mafia Ninja. He was always a standout player. And I do want to see, over a longer period of time, how the synergy works out for them. Because when you look at them, how they qualified second in the CSA qualifier, which is good, but it's a qualifier. It's a lot easier. I mean, you look at PMGO, they got 7th place in the qualifier and 14th in the prelims, and that is a quite significantly lower skill level. So I do have that question mark as how they're going to perform, but I do think this is a roster that has so much potential. So as we see this team evolve week after week, I think they could do really well. So I have my eyes out for HORAA.
Yeah, I mean, we also talked before is like, if you look at Mongolia. We had, was it the original IHC?
Yeah.
We had the team to break out from the region. And then once they broke out, we started to see other teams be able to compete on that kind of scale. And I think we've seen DRS break out. I can't really say that, right? Because it was such a long time ago from Nepal. But we've not really seen that like second team come through, which is kind of surprising considering like how passionate the region is about PUBG Mobile, that we haven't had them put up more teams that can compete on a global scale.
Yeah. It's like Mongolia, right? You had Zeus, then you had Stalwart.
Sorry,
now you have
Zeus.
IHC.
Sorry, Zeus.
Yeah.
I said IHC, but I meant Zeus.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Yeah, Zeus, but no. It's interesting. I mean, it's just the first 2 games anyway, so we can expect some big changes. Though, I want to jump on a question of someone in the chat that I think, well, not a question, but more like a topic. Let's predict from Summon.
Wait, really quickly?
Yeah?
We have less than 5 minutes until the match starts. I can see that they have dropped out of the plane, so we'll be there soon.
Cool. Okay. I mean, we'll see it happen, but thank you for the info. But the message from Summon Khan, let's predict which team will get eliminated in the next game, like first in the next game. And I like that because that's my specialty. I decide who dies first.
You have the Maxman cure, remember?
Yes, true.
You give them protection.
Okay, I'm going to say I8. Because of that potential hot drop and stuff, I think that we could see something happening there for fun, unless they change their drop and they're not going to get used to it and they're going to drop in another compound that's occupied and they're going to die. So that's my prediction. I'm going to say I8. I know there's a lot of I8 fans, but I'm doing it.
I'm going to skip ahead in the map stream and I'm going to predict... No, I'm kidding.
Wait, chill out. Can't do that. Okay,
all right, looks like we're heading back.
Started. Yep, let's go. And mute and have. There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to head into match 3.
You left the echo on.
Oh crap.
But I respect it. Respect the attempt. Yeah, definitely got to move the camera. This is bad. Like it hides like a half of the plane path.
Take the overlay off for now. Just take it off.
Take it off. Okay, guys, we're going invisible now. Wow. Goodbye.
Then you just put it back after.
Is this better? Oh, they're screaming. I can hear them. Oh my word. Wait, am I going to see a hot drop in Primorsk right now? Is this happening? Is this real life? No way. Is it?
I'm gonna tweak my camera a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, this is going to be a mid-quarry position. Okay. You can't see my cursor, can you? No, you can't. Okay. What's happening up here? George Paul also has got
IHC.
2 teams. We can hear them talking. That's cool. I don't know what they're saying, but it's cool. Oh, they cut it. They cut it now. Maybe I am. I mean, the phase 1 circle just popped. Oh, it's very northern though. Northeast.
Times 2 again.
Yeah, okay. Speed up. Catch up.
Regicide. Okay.
Yeah, just leave. It's not worth it. Please don't take the fight.
Oh, they're telling me to just leave. I'm like, I mean, okay,
just leave, Jason. Yeah. Yeah, and for you, I'm seeing a lot of questions since earlier while the game is starting off. Oh, actually, wait. Oh, Northern Georgia's a fight. Okay, we're gonna focus on that real quick. What's happening here? So you're gonna have yourself Regicide then, because I was looking at near Quarry. Also, you had another fight. You got 2 technically like hot drop situations happening right now, which is interesting. Despite having one Erangel already happened, but some teams can be a bit stubborn sometimes, and they're just pushing up. Wait, there's no one in this building. Okay, we're chilling then. It's fine. But yeah, so I'm seeing a lot of people being like, if there's no official English broadcast, there isn't. You have for this.
Hey, why do you say like it's sad? This is all you need.
This is all you
English
need.
Coverage.
This is
It's
amazing.
Max and I just taking shots every time Falcons die. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
I know.
Chat gives us 1 team each, and every time a player from them is eliminated, you take a shot of water, obviously, right?
Of water, of course. Or yeah, Monster. Oh man, I really want to drink Monster out of a
Think about what you're
chocolate
saying
fountain.
before you say it.
Out of a chocolate fountain. There we go. We appeared back on camera. We're back on camera now. There we go. Oh, he's eating. There you go.
Hey, it's a watch party. I can do this.
Yeah, you can. You can eat during the stream. It's a watch party. We're chilling. We're vibing. And Falcon's already got 2
I don't want to
eliminations.
get a couch.
You
I want to get like a big screen TV, put it on my wall behind my like computer setup, get a couch, and just chill on the couch. But I'm scared that like at some point, you're just gonna start to hear like just sleeping because I got so comfortable.
That's me the moment Falcons dies. The moment Falcons dies.
Oh yeah.
Actually, that would be fun if we can one day. Like, I don't know, I fly to Italy or you come over to France and we do like an actual physical.
Oh, we discussed this. You remember?
Yeah, no, but I'm bringing it up here.
That'd be cool.
And chat is like, no, we don't want that.
Oh, you get like me, you, Neptura. I'm trying to think if there's anyone else in the region that can come that's like not too far away.
Bring DK and he'll be like in another country still because he does wide rotations. He's just split away from the viewer party.
And you just get like a big couch and we just chill and talk smack.
Yeah. Wait, what's that? Oh, I like what... I don't know if you saw there. A player of Regicide went for another angle. Yeah, it's Vaz. Look at... Man, that is so good. It's locking out the escape route of the other squad. Tapbox Striker, Maxi, they can't leave. They're locked in.
Don't worry, Max. I don't know that logo either right now.
Yeah,
I think it's Hard Bass team.
It's a bit small screen, so I can't quite see the logos.
Hard Bass team.
Hard Bass. Hard Bass team.
Say it very cleanly and clearly.
Hard Bass team. Why?
I mean, because you could say something. I would say something.
I see it now. Yeah. No, I'm not like that. Oh wait, got cute.
How important is it for Regicide to go for this fight?
Wait.
Because they technically don't need to, right? Because the zone's not near them. But I guess they want to freely loot so they can transition.
Jason, did I see a QBZ in Striker's hand, or am I imagining things right now?
I didn't see it.
Or is that... Wait, what weapon is that? Is it... It looks like a QBZ. I'm seeing it... My screen's a bit small. Is that QBC I'm seeing in his hand? That's a bit weird.
How's your screen small? Aren't you like full screen on the clean feed?
I was looking at OBS this entire time. Now I'm looking at the big screen. Okay, I did think I saw a QBZ. That was weird. Okay, Jason, he's gone. I have like 2 screens, and I was looking at the small screen even though I have a big screen on the side. That's just... Guys, don't worry. This is why we have professional producers making the shows. Yeah, that's a QBZ. Why is that... Why is there QBZ right now? Isn't QBZ like Sanhok, or did I miss something? Maybe I missed something. I don't know. Jason, come back! Jason! QBZ's in Erangel now? I never realized that. I just see everyone still playing the M4. Okay. That's interesting. Jason. I'm sorry.
What's up?
I'm sorry you have to be your duo on this. You have to deal. Yeah.
Okay, let's just leave it at that.
Let's
I
just
just
move
can't
on.
believe you're watching OBS instead of looking at, I don't know, a full screen clean feed of this.
Yes, I have like literally a 4K 60 FPS feed on my right and a small like 720p 30 frames per second screen, and it's super small.
Just sitting there watching on his phone, like,
Yeah.
2 max.
Okay, Jason. Why are Regicides fighting this? You don't have
That's
to
what I was
fight
asking.
this.
It's like, why, like, how important is it for them to win this fight?
It isn't.
I guess they want to loot North George, but like,
It isn't.
they could just go away, and there's like a whole western side of George to loot.
Yeah. Listen, they did add the QBZ on
Oh,
the map.
it's Falcon!
Oh, it's
The
Falcon!
best team in the world!
Don't die. Top! Keep Top alive. Please. Why would you crash? Like, these are the phase 1 fights that I don't understand. Falcons, please. Oh my god. Thank you.
They're gonna lose. They gotta lose
Get the
one
heal.
from
They're
this.
gonna get third party by IHC actually from that
Come on,
angle. They might
IC.
flush
Take
it.
someone out.
Wait,
Two
what?
are down. Come on, IC. Finish Falcons off.
No, stop this. Wait.
Stop it, Jason.
Stop it, Jason. What? Oh, that's a decent
Oh.
nade.
Oh,
No.
the car. Come on.
No.
Oh, rare.
No.
Did he hit it? Did he hit it?
I don't know. Did he fall on top of them? Did he squash them?
I thought he drove on top of him. Okay, he didn't.
I know you got them. They got confirmed.
I don't think he ran them over. I was hoping for like the action movie play there.
Yeah, I didn't see.
Oh, here comes IHC. Hit a shot, IC. IC.
Good third party, to be honest. That's a really good third party from IHC.
Oh my god, that drive off was so good. I wish he confirmed it though, like with the car.
I can just imagine IHC from a distance looking at this like, this is awful. 3 points? Yes, we eat it. Thank you. Yes. I mean, of course. Go for it.
So who had Falcons as being the first team eliminated? I don't think they were. I think it was Regicide that eliminated, right? Yeah, Regicide lost the fight against Hardbass team after camping him out for so long. What? What? That was like a 4-on-3 and they lost, I think, right?
Yeah. And do you want me to tell you something even worse?
Falcons.
This
are
fight,
eliminated?
Falcons. Yeah, of course, I'm going to talk about Falcons because I'm super biased. I'm the most biased caster out there. They fight for Everest. It's not even in circle.
right. I was like, I had to double check. I'm like, why are we on Everest where the zone's so far away?
I don't know. Yeah, so Regicide, big L. Falcons, big L. Like multiple L's across the board. The only W is for IHC, really, that saw the most awful fight and just picked up 3 eliminations. So good job, IHC. Very proud of you guys. So wait, we're looking at the circle right now. You want to go for the warehouse,
Stabler,
which is where 52...
Go to Stabler.
No,
you know the funniest thing about that night. So if you guys are wondering why I keep saying Stabler, we were playing together and I wasn't talking at the moment, and I was typed. They're like, "Where do you want to go, Jason?" And I typed Stabler instead of Stalber because I misplaced the L and B. And I start talking to them, and all I get is saying, "Haha, Stabler," and Max like, "Ha, you loser, Stabler. Let's go Stabler again." I'm like, bro, you can see how the L and B are just switch places. Like, chill.
Yeah, we'll take any opportunity to attack you, Jason. Okay, that's what.
Good, I've trained you well.
Yes.
I had to shut the windows. Get a little too windy in here.
All these years of working with Jason, I've transformed into the worst iteration of me. This is the worst Maxman timeline.
You should be so happy that I'm not doing production because I have some videos and pictures of you that I would totally slip into the stream.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I wanted to. I like, clearly I can't do production. I can't do audio settings properly. It's just to avoid you digging up some dirt on me and putting it on the broadcast. That's the only reason.
No spell, no respect.
Is anyone going to use the ski lift, though? That's my big question.
They're doing it, Jason. They're doing it.
Oh, my God.
But Max, best team.
But Max, influence rage. It's okay. No, it's not. Big copium. I was on so much copium back then. Holy crap.
Oh, man. too much mg.
Yeah.
Too many milligrams.
By the way,
if you guys are wondering what we're talking about, by the way,
yeah,
I'm gonna use your word there. We also have started a content channel called excuse me, Pandemonium.
Guys, go follow
Pandemonium_news on Instagram. And we did a video about a play Vampire did in PMGO. And that's what we're referring to. So feel free to give us a follow if you're interested.
Yeah.
Post content weekly.
I forgot what I was going to say now.
Yeah, sorry. I'm like eating some yogurt with some granola, and a piece of granola got in my throat.
Good time. Very tasty.
How do you feel about the zone closing in there on the top left versus like the bar?
Wait, what are you talking about? I didn't catch that.
Yeah, it disappeared. So it's like a zone closing in where it just counts down like a stop, like in a small little section.
Oh, I like that.
We talked, I think, during PMSL, right? There's like this big bar at the top of the screen.
I think small is fine. I mean, you want to make it visible for mobile phones, I get that, but you also don't want to hide valuable information on the screen.
You know what would be actually interesting as a follow-up graphic to that?
Yeah.
Is a graph that comes up with like zone shifts, how many teams are outside the zone and how many teams are inside the zone. Like a quick little like graphic comes up with like a number, like 2 numbers. And then you're like, wow, that's like a massive hard shift, or like gives you an idea of like how many teams are safe versus how many teams have to move. I think it'd be kind of interesting.
Yeah. One thing I've always wanted to see is on the early to mid-game phase, a heat map. I think there was some in the works for some time, and it never really came to fruition. Like, it was never shown. But of just, like, for example, you're looking at Erangel, and you're looking at, for example, I don't know, if you see... On all the circles that ended on millibase, right, you can see a heat map of what the transition points are. Do they use the west bridge or the east bridge more, or something like where teams tend to rotate through? I think that if used properly, of course it's very generic like that, but if used properly, it could be a very cool analytical tool. Striker? Hello? Okay.
That was very confusing. Their colors were very similar.
What's happening here?
I think the heat map's difficult. I think it's very interesting, but very difficult to do.
Yeah.
Because like, what's the degree of variability you give the zone before you're like, no, you can't count that in the heat map, versus yes, you can count that in the heat map.
Yeah. Again, it's very specific. You got to fine tune it to get exactly what you want. But I just think it's a cool tool to have. But you don't need it. You have other priorities. But
look at IHC, by the way. I know you guys can't see this at the moment, but IHC are doing like a 2-2 split. So they came in from Everest. They went to like shooting range, and then they're actually leaving Godless behind. So you just looking for any like third parties on this fight? I mean, this would be so great actually if we could swap to the map stream.
Yeah, I'll have to set it up for tomorrow, because I should be able to do that pretty easily tomorrow.
Yeah,
I just wanna,
a scene swap.
Yeah, just a scene swap to the map feed, so we'll be able to do some analysis midway through the game. I really didn't know the patch was going to be put on already with the QBZ on Erangel. That's really surprised me.
I don't actually know what was it, the latest patch?
I don't know which patch, guys. Do you know which patch it was? Was it? No, it's not 3.2, because 3.2 just came out. There's no way we're already in 3.2 on comp, right?
Yeah. So the way it works, if you guys aren't familiar, is you don't play on live when you're doing events like this. You play on a previous patch.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it depends on how recently the patch came out. But like, if 3.2 comes out a week later, you're not playing 3.2 in PMSL. You play on like 3.1 before it. So it depends on like when the QBC came in to live.
It was done 2 months ago. Oh. I think maybe they just transitioned to this patch now, because I haven't seen it in comp at all in recent events. They must have been recent for the esports client. Yeah, it was done 2 months ago, and then you have someone saying it just came out. So someone lying right now.
someone's living in the past, or someone's in the future.
Right. No. Oh, that was a clean nade though. What the hell? Okay, well that's cool.
Who you trust, Neptura or Lix?
Having played with Neptura, Lix one.
Should do my promos. That was the worst promo, Neptura. I was coughing. What are you talking about? She's making fun of me because I was coughing. I get it.
Okay, so
it's crypto.
We do winner predictions are on the next circle pop. Okay, phase 5. Everyone has to participate in the chat too. Okay, you have to tell us who you think is going to win. Otherwise, you're banned. No, you're not. But you have to predict.
That'd be actually really funny if you could, like, if you win the prediction, you're the first person to guess that team. You get to time out one person in chat for 30 seconds, or like 2 minutes.
Crypto though, that would be funny. You just give them mod if you win and you predict the right team. That was a clean.
I know. That's one way to get me to do predictions, seriously.
Yeah.
You're out of here, Neptura.
Crypto, also known as Mr. Worldwide of PUBG Mobile. He went all over
It's
the world.
so funny. There's these individual players, like known around the world.
Yeah.
Like, you talk about like some of the best players, like Paraboy. Actually, not necessarily the best players, but like individual players that are easily recognizable. Coops, Crypto,
Coops
Paraboy,
too,
obviously. But like, they've not won anything really. Like on a big international scale. Like Coops is just super popular for being like a really good NA player.
Yeah. He's MVP. I love. Did you see Coops' tweet recently on Twitter?
What was it?
It was not really like what he meant, but I just read it and it was really funny. I think on Twitter he said something like a picture of him being the top fragger or MVP of week 1. Not MVP, one of the top fraggers. And he's like, oh, gotta improve the team play or something. Like, and it was like, it kind of felt like, oh, my team's bad. I'm so good because I am almighty Coops. Look at me. I don't know. I'll have to check the tweet, but it's just, if you read through the lines, it kind of felt like, my team's not really that good, guys.
I mean, it's not related to this game, but when we saw him play, what was it, in the regional championship last year in fall, he was like the person that was like groups or I was saying, all right, go eliminate these people, and he would just like go off by himself and eliminate a team, or like get 3 knocked, and then his team would come in and be like, good job.
The new Tixie. Just send him the rabid dog.
Whoa, what's your rabid dog?
We used to call Tixie the rabid dog. You would just send him like, go get him, Tixie. So Coops did that sometimes, quite a few times actually. So, circle's about to pop now. Phase 5. Okay, I'm looking. Analyst brain mode activate. I'm ready. I'm looking.
You realize every time you activate the analyst brain mode, you lose some more hair, right?
I lose brain cells and my hairline recedes a bit more. I mean, from all the other esports,
we're taking a trip to Turkey this year.
Jason, on every single esports you see, okay, you always have a bald guy on the desk, okay? I just...
Yeah, but you're balding. You're not bald, you know?
I'm getting there. It's a process, you know? I am not balding. I am just a future bald person. That's what.
What if your hairline just stayed like that?
Shaving it.
Just that, and it really? I don't think it's that bad.
I think I would, eventually. But oh man, this is our
zone
circle.
There we go.
Okay, do we see?
Oh,
wait. Do we see Rook use the ski lift? Please, Rook use the ski lift. I want to see a ski lift play. I would love that.
So who are you predicting to win though?
I have a meme answer. It's not Rook. Sorry, Muerte. Well, I said Rook, but because I see Pusher and stuff, I get confused. Muerte, meme pick, actual win. I would have to go with. I think Rook had a way better transition point.
I don't know if I favor any team really to win this because of the zone.
The zone is a bit rough though. It's hard to predict. But if I had to make a prediction, I'm going from. The reason why I'm picking Rook is if they eliminate this team, which they do, by the way, they do the thing. They do the elimination thing. Now they got full control on the southern side. They still have 4 players, and they can just keep pushing teams towards the center by like playing from the outskirts. So you can just keep pushing your way into the circle. So because of that, my serious prediction is Rook. What about you?
I think for me, looking at it, I'm kind of I mean, I'm not going about terrain. I'm looking at Mad Bulls. But I'm curious about which way Muerte transition out of this compound to get in towards the zone. I don't actually know off the top of my head the way the compound looks. Like if any of that compound's in the zone.
Which compound?
The one that Muerte's in.
Oh, they're out now. They're not. Their compound is out of circle. They left it.
How fast? Like how far ahead are you and me? I'm so confused.
135. 34.
Okay, we're deciding on that. What about the map stream though?
Map stream, I'm 4
like
minutes 10 ahead.
Wow, you're like 40 seconds ahead of me.
I'm like timed it to be the same as the stream. Like I'm pretty much at the exact same thing. They left.
Okay, well yeah, of course you're out of the compound. I'm looking at the map stream 40 seconds back in time. Of course this makes sense. Yeah, I know. It's definitely Rook now looking at this for sure.
Yeah, they just because they got no real competition on their side. Muerte are doing a very smart play. They're wrapping up northeast, which gives them access to the high ground, which is what you want to do. The west push would be horrible for them. So this is definitely a good play. Is it going to be successful though? I'm not sure, but it is definitely the only good option they have. They don't have any other option. This is the only viable play they can pull off. So good on Muerte for doing that. But Foopsman is dead, so they're going to die. It doesn't matter. The best player in the world is gone. Come on, Eugene. No. It's interesting. And tell us in the chat again, who are you predicting to win? I know it's a little bit late. I didn't see too many predictions. I didn't see any, actually. Disappointed, guys. You're going to do a John Allen and do a prediction at, like, phase 7. You can't do that, okay? You have to predict on phase 5 with us.
I mean, I was like, I was 40 seconds in the past.
That was fine.
From where you were predicting.
I forgive. You fixed my audio
Muerte
issues.
Was still,
it's fine.
That's true. I mean, Muerte were still in the compound for like a very long time, and I wasn't sure if any of the compound was still in.
I mean, it was a really smart play for Muerte. You just let the other teams get eliminated while you stay there, and when you have no other, you have no extra time to really remain in the compound. That's when you leave because you have less competition that can possibly slow down your rotation. How did they lose Keeper Boss?
Yeah, I don't know. I was just about to ask you.
I didn't catch that. Oh, well, let me go back on the map feed.
You know, it'd be the most badass play though if Muerte did just use the ski lift and just went back and forth, just eliminating team after team.
To be honest, I think that's actually not even a bad play. I think it's somewhat viable. I looked, so Rook did a 2-2 split, and they lost players to, I think it was STR. One player to STR. Or it was 52, I'm not sure. 52 are in the center. Okay, so 52 are in the center. That's an interesting prediction because, yes, center, good in PUBG Mobile. Like, duh, of course, obvious pick.
That's how I do 90% of my predictions.
Is team in center circle? Yes, predict. But I do think it's a very open position, and they're surrounded by teams. You've got Mad Balls to the west, you've got Rook on the south, you've got north, you've got Muerte. The last player east of STR on the eastern side. So I do think in terms of angles that are safe to play, 52 don't really have that many. So I'm not confident in a win. They could pull off a top 3 or second place, but I don't think a win is going to be happening for 52. But I might be wrong. I would love to be proven wrong because it's not an easy spot to play. Ooh, good shot. Ooh, okay. You got that right through the smoke. How about now?
I mean, now I'm starting to feel not like Rook can't do it. You're gonna lose Yankee, who's been playing the south. Wait, okay, I might have just confused myself. Rook. Oh, yeah, Rook. Yeah, they lose one player from that because there's no way they can be able to res him. He's on the northeast side.
But why are they
now
splitting?
He's eliminated.
Why?
Wait, Sonic's the last one alive, and it's okay. I'm ahead.
Oh, okay, you're ahead. No, you're spoiling now. I don't know why they're so adamant on splitting. Right. They make themselves so vulnerable because if you get knocked, you're not getting rezzed by doing these weird splits. And I think they're throwing away what could have been at least a podium position. They could have got podium. Look, they just got third party by Mad Balls.
Okay, I'm good now. I had to change my stuff. Yeah, so Sonic's gonna be the last one alive. Oops. Jumped the gun there.
You had to defend against Mad Balls. Those were the main threat to their position. It was Mad Balls, and they just let them get pushed.
Oh, Muerte's crashed onto Stronger, so they take him out. So Muerte, top 4, maybe top 3, because Rook has one player left alive. I mean, Slonic, he's not gonna really be able to do much here, especially with Mad Balls looking to surround him. Yep, there he goes.
Yeah, there you go. That's it. Oh my god, I do think that's a throw. I really think that's a throw right there from Rook.
Maxman curse is back.
It's back. The watch part. I didn't think it'd happen on watch parties, Jason. No.
I mean, I kind of did say Mad Balls, right? So
yeah, I can hear them screaming in the background. That's cool. Got Slonic. Why did you guys split? Why?
I don't know. Something took over me. It was like someone else was playing for me. It was like there's a curse, and I couldn't do anything about it.
This is the time I would love to talk to players, Jason, and ask them, but why? Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Like, I don't know.
So Mad Balls are now using that like southeast side we can see here. Like you wanted to see a Rook use.
They can do it now because there's no team threatening their position, right? Compared to Rook, they had Mad Balls as a threat. You had to clear Mad Balls if you wanted to do what Muerte are doing. Muerte's got no competition there. So they can just spread and take these little plateaus, these little ridges, and be super safe in the process. So
I think one thing you and I should agree on right now is that 52 needs to be eliminated because Neptura predicted them, and we don't want her to be right.
I was like, yeah, it makes sense, Jason, in terms of like analysis and then their position. It's very nadeable. Yeah, they should die. No, it's just because Neptura predicted them. So which is also a good point. Yeah. Well, Neptura nerf. I don't know. The debuff. I would just love it if you had a solo that was healing in the blue and now just goes past on the ski lift. Just like, hello.
Yeah.
Just passes by. That would be
My
hilarious.
boy's here. My boy's here.
Oh, where is he? Show us.
But my camera's too tall. Like it's too high up. I'd have to like lower the desk.
I'm not going to see the doggle. Sad.
I wish I had a different camera just to like put on him.
The feed is freezing a bit for me sometimes. I don't know if it is for you.
Yeah. Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes. Okay. What's your timer right now on the map?
54.
Yeah, I'm saying. Nice.
And no team wants to move right now. They're just like, we're happy. We're going to stay here. We're going to chill.
And the thing is, you're in a situation right now, which you see this happen so many times, where you have 3 teams that are pretty stacked. Like, you have 3 players, 3 players, 3 players for all these teams. Whichever 2 teams initiate first a fight, they're going to get third party. So that you want to be the team to pick to start the fight last. So right now, 52 in terms of position, if they don't get engaged in the fight early on, they could win it. If they third party,
I wish we could see utility right now of the teams. I really want to know how much utility they have. Like smokes are going to be really big here, I feel like.
Which team?
Especially nades. All of them. I want to see all the utility they have. Like Zerich is looking for a nade. I don't think he quite has the range to hit this nade though. But even if you do hit the nade, do you want to crash that team knowing that 52 could crash you?
That's the thing. It's risky, right? It's... I don't think there's a 100% like fail-proof solution in these kind of circles. It's just you want to delay the fire as much as possible, but you have the circle, which you have to take into consideration.
Speaking of it, it shifted away from Muerte.
So they're gonna have to push. Okay, I think what we're gonna see is Muerte pushing all 52 or Mad Balls.
So one of the 3 teams is gonna push.
Yeah, no. So like,
good analysis.
I'm going further than. Don't cut me in the middle of my analysis, Jason. They're gonna push, and whichever team did not get pushed upon by Muerte, they're gonna third party by or breaching or just getting a really good angle on them. So Muerte don't win; they get second or third, and then we'll see.
I think 52 is gonna have the toughest time here. I don't think they have any vehicles, do they?
Which team? 52?
Muerte,
I think they got naded or shot earlier. They might have.
Because Muerte and Mad Bulls both have vehicles to move quickly and to give them cover. Zerich, is that nade gonna go for Eugene?
This hype music has been playing for like 4 minutes.
What are you talking about? I'm so hyped!
Everyone's snaking the music in the background.
Oh!
Yeah.
No, not quite there. They're not quite close enough.
Okay, nades.
Oh! What? Shifu?
Oh, wait. So Manballs are picking 2 fights at the same time. They get naded by Muerte and shooting down on 52.
I don't think they're taking 2 fights. I think just Shifu had an angle there and went for it because they're just doing a nade spam onto Muerte right now.
Not taking 2 fights, but like picking off players.
Hey, if it works, huh?
Yeah. The smokes. These smokes.
Oh, too far.
The smoke around Shifu is so smart because he can go around one corner of the smoke, fight onto Muerte, and look around the other side and fight 52. That nade that was on Shifu previously was so good.
Wait, where's Shifu going? Where did he just go?
Shifu's going.
Shifu! Why is he going into 52 Esports? Bro, chill! What's happening?
Can we see Shifu?
Alright, Shifu got knocked. He's knocked. He got knocked.
Yeah, by a nade. That's why you keep your nades for the late game.
What does he do? You were just talking about how brilliant of a play, using that smoke, and then he just drives off like, hold my monster here. I'm gonna just drive into 52 Esports and die. And now Mad Bulls are down to 0. Oh, they threw it.
I mean, it's 1v2. Zerich could get it. He's got a DDS maybe. It's a bit... Oh, so close. So close on OP. Get to the crate. Get to the crate. Get to the crate. Get to the crate. Oh, he's behind. He's hiding. Yes, Zerich. Get to the crate.
Oh, the nade. Shamir.
You can't. You see, he saw him cooking the nade. Get away.
Get away. He runs into it. Why did you run into it?
Oh.
So, Neptura, who would you like to time out? It can be Maxman.
No, I'm not even chatting. It's fine. You can time me out.
What was that ending, though?
Oh, that is... Okay, Zerich, you could criticize that if you want. I just don't know why Shifu went alone onto 52. I don't know why you would do that.
I can't wait to look at chat and see Neptura. Yeah, there you go.
You know what? I'm gonna because we're at the end of the game. I'm gonna replay that entire late game section. Okay. I want to cover this again because
what?
Okay, so I'm gonna pause. Wait on this.
Okay, well I can't give you any input then because I can't see what's happening.
You can't see what's happening here, but that's fine. So you see, I don't even have the thing to draw on the screen, but that's fine. We'll skip it. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Shifu has an amazing smoke up there because, as I said earlier, he can peek onto Muerte, he can peek onto 52 without putting himself in too much danger, right? He's super safe in doing so, and Zerich is even joining him on that position. And then we just... I'm going to replay it now. Is there something that made him go for that push? Like, sure, the circles come in on top of them, but the circle stops moving. Like, that is in circle. They're not... They are somewhat safe for a little bit longer, and he just leaves.
Did he confirm the knock he got earlier? Or was he trying to go confirm it so they couldn't get the res?
I don't know if he confirmed that.
I think that's maybe what he's doing.
Let me go back a little bit more. So let me see. So so when he pushes, no one is knocked on 52. I mean, the player from earlier is already flushed out. Jason, he's dead. And he sends it solo in a 1v2 and instantly gets wrecked. Like, he's knocked instantly the moment he arrives. Well, maybe not instantly. He does survive a few seconds. There you go. Nade by OP. And then he's gone.
It's so weird. He does that. And then Mad was clean up the fight versus Muerte. So they had a 3-on-2. Or would have had a 3-on-2.
Yeah. And they were dealing so well with the pressure from Muerte. I love the comment from Lix. Nah, I'd win. Yeah. Gojo got absolutely stomped right there. Couldn't do anything. And look, I love it at the end too because you see Zerich fighting Shamer. And you have Shamer clearly the entire time. He has just a nade in hand. And he's just running with a nade that's super visible. And he's just trying to hide behind the crate. I think at that moment, you see that position. Maybe try and stay a bit further back. Sorry, I'm a bit away from my mic because I was miming holding a nade.
I mean, I'm just imagining him holding that nade, ready to throw it, just screaming, ah! And then he just launches it. Oh, man.
Sparta! I don't know.
Is 52 Esports.
This was a game. This was a game.
There we go. Here we go. Look at the clean feed. You can see it now. You see Shifu knocked. Why is he in that position?
I'm a bit behind you, I think. Because I went further back, I need to go ×2 speed. But Sonic is there. So that's the throw of Rook. I still think Rook should have won that game.
It's in the highlights.
Needed. Yeah. I see the highlight now. Yeah, Shifu was a little bit downhill. Of course, I mean, to be honest, really good play from 52. Holding on to nades in open areas like this when your only kind of cover is slight dips, trees and rocks, or smokes, which are known to be super nadeable, is a really smart play. So that nade, the fact that Shamer held on to it the entire match was super clutch. Nice one. Yeah, GG. Pakistan on top. Damn it. Max took my comment. What did you say, Nep? I don't know. Team like GG was to pulled that off. I think Shifu would have been fine if the nade hadn't gotten through.
Really thought it was a 3v4. No, they knew. 52. And Muerte, I mean, they knew it was 2 teams for sure.
Yeah, I'm a little bit confused.
Because if you think about it, T-Bone, Shifu knocked a player from that team. So that I think he's. I mean, even he knocked a player from that team, but what do you think that player? Maybe it was like a 3v4v1. No, not even that. That wouldn't even work. Maybe knock the player expecting no one else to be there, but that if you just look at the players remaining, you're gonna know that's not right.
I'm trying to really put myself in the shoes of Shifu and how he played that whole thing. I just think you want to finish that fight against Muerte because they did eliminate Muerte relatively quickly after Shifu left, right? So I'm just imagining the situation, the timeline where Shifu sticks around with his 2 teammates, eliminates the entirety of Muerte, and then you can use your angles to apply pressure on 52. I think that would have been the best course of action because how long was it between Shifu leaving and Muerte dying? I didn't even check how long
10, 15, maybe 20 seconds max.
Yeah, and their position was in circle. So imagine Shifu sticks there, and then as a trio or duo, if the player dies, imagine, they can apply pressure onto that single point in the circle where 52 remain. So I do think they could have done that. But oh well. Okay, point table. So that's 10 placement points, 6 elims. Still a very messy game, though, from start to finish here. It's a bit...
Oh, yeah. Think about IHC on Everest, or Falcons on Everest dying. Ollie. Come here.
So far, South Asia has won every match. EU
Look at
teams
this
already
boy.
realized.
Okay, hey, leave my mic alone. Oliver, up here.
I'll show him.
Look at this boy.
Yeah.
Now, this is why you watch the watch party, guys. Now, this is the extra value. going. So I'm interacting with the people in the chat. I'm enjoying this. They could, though.
The amount of times you've done events where you're like, I wish I could talk to people in chat.
Yeah, now we can. They could have thought that De Muerte will be done in seconds, so Shift tried to be early on pushing 52. I mean, maybe, Tavon, maybe that's the reasoning. Even though I think that
makes sense.
I think it's a flawed vision of like, you're expecting a team to get eliminated. You should eliminate them. And the moment you see the crates pop, you know they're eliminated, then you can rotate. Because you never know, a solo can pop off a clutch. That's a cute doggo.
I feel like there's no reason to do that either. Like, there's no reason to send someone early like that without like making sure you finish off the first fight, because they just would have been then 3v2.
Yeah. I mean, I to be honest, if there's anything positive here for Mad Balls, I like that this happened to Shifu, because hopefully it's going to bring his ego down a little bit. He's just like, okay, I can't pull off these plays that maybe would have worked out in Europe. You know, that maybe
I
that's
like
positive.
Shifu getting wrecked.
It's my favorite thing.
It's my favorite thing, right behind the Aurora Borealis.
Aurora Borealis, my favorite thing. Second place, seeing Shifu dying. I love it. It's an amazing thing.
Boy.
Oh, Doggo.
He wants to get his camera time in.
Yeah. His day rate is higher than mine.
I need to get like a PUBG Mobile Esports like bandana for him.
That
I
would
can
be
like
nice.
wear it here. Oh.
We need an
You see him
Oliver.
on the stream?
Yeah.
See him on the stream? I know you cut me
He's
off.
a little bit off. You need to get him close to the mic.
Ollie. Come here. Yeah, there you go. Hi, puppy.
He's there. We should get an Oliver skin for the companions.
Oh,
nice.
I dig it.
Yeah. It was a risky play by Shifu. Nice try. Risky, yeah, like 99% risk, yes. I would agree on
that
one.
1%.
Yeah.
All about that 1%.
Yeah. You're gonna see me be a lot more harsh, by the way, on plays because we're not on a show. I can say my true thoughts, okay, and not just sugarcoat it. I'm gonna be like, that was horrible. Yeah, but often heads up plays is what catches them off guard. Teams off guard. What do you mean by that, Tavon? Which team in particular?
I think he's talking about the heads up play of Shifu.
Oh, trying to set up.
Try to catch them off guard by like pushing them for no reason. Because why would you expect someone to push you like that?
I mean, maybe. I don't know. I think it could have gone better. Anyways, I need an Ollie skin. Yeah. Mongolia now part
the
of
plane.
CSA.
The plane is going, so we're just a few minutes out.
Yeah, I saw already the map feed. I think they had a rehost actually.
It did, yeah.
Yeah, rehost. It's fine. Yeah, if you have any questions for us and stuff, or analysis points you'd like to make, feel free to send in the chat because we can actually talk with you guys. The chat's down there. I really like that, to be honest. I'm super happy we could get the chat on the broadcast. Maybe Shifu was trying to occupy 52 so that English could overpeak and finish the Muerte. Actually, that's not a bad call. That's not a bad shout from Tivon. Like maybe...
Yeah, but he could have backed him up from Shifu's position, couldn't you?
Yeah, he could have
given covering fire still.
Yeah,
he didn't need to move.
But in terms of what the idea was, maybe it was like, okay, you eliminate De Muerte, I'm going to keep 52 busy and keep the focus on me and try and delay them. Like maybe that was the game plan, which as we saw didn't work out at all. But if that's the reasoning, I could see why you might want to commit to it.
I mean, I also feel like we're trying to justify the push. Trying to come up with some reason why it made sense.
It doesn't.
I mean, obviously there had to have been some plan from him. He wouldn't have just randomly do it, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, if anything, we need to talk about Rook, right? They split 2-2, and then they lost players from both sides, and they didn't have any like plan to get them back. Maybe they should have spread out so much like that.
Yeah. So let's do a little competition here, Jason. Who did the biggest throw this game? Mad Balls?
Oh, Falcons.
Rook? Wait, let me give you the options.
Falcons.
Mad Balls, Rook, Regicide, Falcons. Which one?
Mad Bulls.
Mad Balls' biggest throw?
Yeah.
I think Falcons, personally.
I mean, they didn't need to fight at Everest, but it's Falcons, the best team in the world, remember?
Yeah. Maybe
they
Falcons...
have to come in... I think for Falcons, if you're a team like them, you have to come into every fight confident you can win the fight because you have proven it time after time that you're one of the best teams in the world, you know?
I mean, to be honest, Jason, when you're looking back on that fight, they won. Like, they put so many bullets in Everest. Like, Everest was hurting
Everest
after that.
got effed up.
Yeah, man, they've made a tunnel.
It was more of a hill than a mountain.
No, they had a tunnel. They made it. You can now go from Gatka to crates of George Pole in like a straight line now. You got a whole tunnel in that. It's yeah, that was an odd one.
I have to shut my window again because the wind here.
Falcons in Regicide didn't actually have a confirmed win. I mean, yeah, it's just an early game fight. It's just weird decisions. That's a very fancy chair, Jason, you have there, by the way. Damn, it's like tapestry and stuff. Okay, I'm seeing the map feed is starting, so we should be starting the game in about 5 minutes, by the way.
We're starting like now.
Really? My map feeds are like 5 minutes. Oh, no, yeah, because we're 5 minutes behind because to time it with the stream.
I think, sorry, my dog was like laying on his back in the hallway looking at me for some reason.
Yeah.
So I did buy a proper gaming chair. Spent a lot of money on it, but it's still in Canada because it costs more money to ship it than I paid for it. I've been trying to sell it since October, and I have yet to still be able to sell it, even though it's at like, I don't know, 30% of its original price. And I used it for like 1 month.
That's an L.
Oh man, I'm talking about it.
I'm gonna hide out camera again.
I have a walking treadmill behind me. I could just be walking while doing this watch party.
There you go. I hid an hour camera so we can see the map feed, and normally no one will be unhappy. We can see what's happening here. Oh, I'm seeing someone's got the Spy Family parachute. Oh wait, I still got my music running in the background. Oopsie. There we go. We got rid of it.
Wear Falcons jersey next stream. I don't think he has one.
I do. I think I have a Star Wars
you
jersey.
Do?
Actually, I have a Star Wars jersey. I can get it though, but it's not the same team. No.
I lived in Canada for like 2 years, but before that I lived in Germany for like 10. And before that I lived in the US for like 20.
He's like Coops. He's gone all over the regions. He's
Okay, so this is what was our plane path last time? It was like north to south, right?
It was similar plane path, but it was just reversed. You were going from west to east.
I could have been more wrong.
It was kind of similar. No.
oh! They're trying to run him over.
I can't see right now. I think you're a little bit ahead of me.
Oh my gosh!
Wait, you're way ahead of me.
×2.
Yeah, I'm gonna ×2 this. ×2. Oh, now all the cars are going super fast. This is so goofy. Oh, HORAA Esports.
Wait, no. Regicide and Hard Bass team again? In North George.
No.
Except Regicide's winning this time. They want revenge.
Oh no.
1v4, Tapuk versus the world. He starts to run in. He looks for the first shot. He doesn't take it. Sees a man jumping towards the side. He goes in the room for some reason. He gets completely decimated. What is this man doing? Regicide. Cleaning up from last time.
Wait, do I have a sound for this?
Oh,
what is this? I didn't do that.
That was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie though.
That's not an audio. Wait, how did hello? Oh, okay. No, it's fine now. The echo works. I was just on the wrong setting. It's fine. Audio tech issues today are just my forte, it seems.
Name a better combo.
Yeah.
You and tech issues.
me and tech in general.
I got one. You and hair.
That's a hate relationship since 1998.
Action. Oh, wait. Did he get him? Did he confirm it?
He's gone. That's an L. Action is dead.
He's out of here.
The Zed's got 3, but this is a weird position to have an early game fight. I mean, anyways, I think I'm being very critical about drops. It's only the first day of CSA, right?
How did Lake... Wait, what? Oh, Falcon got off one. Never mind. I like this, actually. This is really cool. Have you noticed on the skyscraper we have on the right with the teams?
Mm-hmm.
It highlights the team you're spectating.
Oh yeah, you're looking at
like
Major Pride. That's a cool little feature. I like that a lot. Very fancy. Oh, that... What? Wait.
Oh,
did Ruda get
shot? The AKM, that rage.
That is an insane shot with the AKM. God damn. You got 2 bullets back to back. GG's.
By the way, you have to put us back on stream. Unless you want to keep us off.
Yeah.
Our cameras aren't there.
There you go. We're back. For you guys that wanted to not have us on camera, well, don't have a choice.
Unlucky.
Oh, they're getting decimated now. Aw. It is
Biggest
kinda
throw.
weird.
Hard bass team or Falcons?
Hard bass team, yes.
Former Revive?
I saw someone in the chat say, hello to you from Mad Balls, Maxman, Jason Kaplan.
Yeah, Mooney.
Chat. Mooney, do you work for Mad Balls? Do you work with them? If yes, can you ask Shifu what the hell was...
Oh, come on.
No, I genuinely though, do you know possibly why Shifu went for that position? If you like work with Mad Balls and stuff, I'd really be intrigued to know what the thought process was. Maybe I won't agree with it, but I'm just really interested to know the thought process of the play. Oh, talking about Mad Balls though. Zerich, don't do it, Zerich. Don't go up there. Okay, he's leaving. Yes. Okay, he's safe. He's cool. We're gaming.
Wait, why? Wait, what?
What?
Apex. Why is he alone here?
His team is in a... I mean, this is the drop clash that we have in military, right? And I guess he split and he got caught off. So he's just being super silent to not get spotted out.
And Choto with the PPB zone.
The best weapon
do like
in the game. Is
In
it
April?
Sorry?
What?
I was going to say, did Apex get the 2 eliminations on WoW? I don't know if he did.
No, actually, because I know they fought them before. I'm assuming he did. Maybe it was a 2-2 split and he lost his teammate. That's why. Because the For American Vibes are down a player.
Maybe.
It would make sense. Do like a 2-2 split here instead of a 3-1.
Yeah. Lix is really trying to get that I'd win joke going. I think it's very funny, Lix. The first time.
It's the funniest thing I've heard this year. Just not any year I've been a part. Okay, that makes sense.
That didn't work.
No, it didn't work at all.
That's the funniest joke in the world. Just no world I live in. No. Okay. I mean, looking at the circle though, it could still go back to the mainland. Like the phase 1 pop could go to mainland. Phase 2 pop, sorry, could go to mainland, and it could be forcing teams to go for that rotation.
So many times, so many teams though on military already. Stronger, 52, For Miracle Vibes, Mad Bulls, Wheel. How do you say their name?
Wow.
Wow. Shoot.
It's just WoW, but with an extra A. And when you say WoW by default, it like kind of sounds like there's an A. WoW. So just WoW. I don't know.
Wheel.
I'm looking at the macro right now. Okay. Oh wait, so I8 are going to do a rotation from Primorsk. They're going to go on the southern coast, I think, of Millie. Oh wait, John Allen's in the chat. Oh, you've got a guest. You wish you were watching this viewer party. Oh.
I recognize this skin.
Which one? What, the car skin?
The Lamborghini.
Oh, what Nipturo's got?
I know who has that. Yeah.
I didn't think
top though.
I didn't think pay to win was a thing until I started playing with Nipturo.
Yeah, but that's not fair. She pays players to play on her account. Kidding, chat. I'm kidding. It's not true.
Disclaimer. Okay, but at least we have less hot drops. We still had 2 teams that get eliminated, which is pretty bad, but it's better.
Logic Gaming. Yeah, there's no English casting for CSA, but you have us instead. We're the official English stream. Can't say broadcast, I don't think.
It's like when you said you have us instead, I thought you were going to apologize. I'm sorry. No. Clipped. Oh no, John.
Actually, doesn't America start? PMSL America start in was it the 29th? Got delayed a week?
It got delayed. It starts next week. It was supposed to start today with
yeah.
CSA, but it starts in 7 days. So yeah, 29th.
Just to see how that goes, actually.
Yeah. Okay, Mad Bulls
see how
in a
Alpha
really
7
good
do
spot,
with
though.
McGrellin.
Yeah, they could do well. Mad Bulls though are going for. Oh wait, are Mad? I can't quite see. Are Mad Bulls going for the observatory? If they do, that will be a really good spot in the circle. It's dead center.
If you're stronger here, here's a question to you. Do you regroup that eastern bridge and hold it together as a 4-man squad?
As who? STR?
That's stronger, yeah.
Stronger, yeah. I think it's too early to set up a gatekeep because you clearly know that there are teams still rotating. Like you have HORAA rotating, you have Rook rotating. I think pulling off a bridge camp in this type of circle this early on is a bit too much. I would leave and get a position in circle.
Well, the thing is, I mean, at least what we can see, right, there's a ton of teams already on the mainland island. So getting a position now might be too tough. Maybe that's something they should have did earlier.
Hmm.
But what do you mean too early to do a bridge camp? Because it's not like the zone's going to go away from the South Island, military island.
Because if you have teams rotating late, right, my thought process is you're going to have a lot of teams concentrating on the bridge, and that means you're prone to getting third party. At least that's why I'm thinking. If you're delaying at the end of, I don't know, a phase 4, you might have a team or two here. I mean, of course, we know there's only, what, 3 teams that could maybe rotate there. But I don't want to go off of, like, assumptions of stuff that we know. Is just, you don't know what's up there. I see this circle and I'm thinking, okay, there might be like 3-4 teams pushing at the same time, which means third parties, I don't think we can feasibly defend it. So I don't think it's really worth for Stronger to defend it, which actually they didn't. They left, which I think is a good play. I prefer their position right now than trying to defend the bridge. I think it's good.
Well, we got Rook going for a rotate around Novo right now.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like they're continuing south at the same time here. I wonder, because we have Falcons, the 2 players left, right? IHC top. We got IHC all near the western bridge.
I don't know. My map feed's fine. Yeah, my map feed's fine. Muerte, very slow rotation. This is kind of rough because, so in case you guys don't know, Muerte has a lot of previous players from Rook, and Rook always used to drop Severny. Like, that was their drop every single day back in the previous seasons when they were playing as Rook. They would never give it up. And one thing is that they always tended to struggle on these big sudden shifts. And I do want to see how they're going to approach this, because right now, except for them and Regicide, everyone else is all on the bridge about to transition, already on Millie Island. So I want to see how Muerte is going to try and fix that, because that was a big underlying issue for them in previous seasons.
This is brave at a KSX, though.
Why is he going?
They're camping blue to hold back IHC. They don't have any. You don't have any meds left, Mad Cat.
Yeah, they don't have the resources to defend that in the blue.
Do they not have a vehicle to get out of here? Like what? He has no meds, no vehicle. I mean, he has a teammate that has a vehicle to his like northeast. You can see on the mini map there. But what? Pick him up and go. Get out of here. Oh, his teammate's knocked. Yeah, it's over. KSX are out.
Yeah, that's.
There's no way.
Folks, man. No, this is exactly what I was talking about. By the way, they get caught on the rotation. They need to find a more consistent approach for these kind of really rough circles that don't go with their drop location. It really doesn't work. Goodbye, Foops man. No. I don't want to do the watch party anymore. Foops man's dead.
Foops, Foops,
We're going to a break, guys.
Emoji, poop emoji, Foops, 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 Foops.
That was not.
Emoji.
Okay, Kalaris, calm down.
I'm not that short. How dare you?
True. You're like 2 Kalarises. Or I'll call you Jameson.
Oh, don't even.
The amount of people that want to talk to Jason and say James or Jameson, it's really funny.
Oh, yeah, real funny.
Yeah, I love it. Don't show your face, commentator.
We're not commentating though. We're doing
it's a watch party.
party.
Yeah, this is a watch party, guys.
You get the pleasure and the luxury of seeing our beautiful faces.
Yeah. Tell us, by the way, I want this piece of feedback so everyone in the comment can tell us. Do you prefer our faces, because they have to be here to watch party, otherwise it would be just a broadcast. Do you prefer our faces to be here, or would you like to have our faces at the top of the screen, one next to the player icons here above us, and one next to the map feed, or do you prefer it here? Tell us. I'd like to know. And Falcons going for the backfill. At least they got 4 points, so if they die, they still get some points, but it's not great.
I think they finished off Team Lakers.
Yeah.
Not mistaken. I wonder if Hardbass team's going to continue drop against Regicide. And Regicide are on 7 elims, by the way, because of the squad wipe against Hardbass teams and against Muerte.
Yeah, it's a very... I don't know. I think these bridge camps were weird. Bridge camps are very specific that you want to bridge camp only. I mean, the best case scenario to bridge camp is when your side of the bridge is in circle. Like, it's not out in the blue, it's in circle. It's actually a playable area. And the other side of the bridge is in the blue zone. And the reason why you want to do that is because the team on the other side of the bridge has got that time factor that they have to cross or they're going to die naturally to the blue, right? Whereas here, both teams were in the blue, so it's like a ticking bomb for both teams, which doesn't make any sense. So if both sides of the bridge are in the blue, don't bridge camp. If it's half and half, bridge camp. If everything is in the blue, you can bridge camp. It's not necessary, but normally you want a 50-50 split of blue playable zone on the bridge if you want to gatekeep it. Otherwise, you're just going to waste time, lose resources, maybe lose players, and you're going to die eventually. It doesn't make much sense.
Who are you liking here?
I want to see where they rotate. This is a rough one.
Careful, Shamir.
I think Fort MV's got a really good entry point. Personally.
Yeah, I was looking at Fort Miracle because they have no one really behind them to worry about. You have a weakened Falcon. And you have... Do I just have all four?
Yeah.
I used to have all four up. By the way, Muerte on 30 points. Technically second place right now. That's... I would say it's kind of unexpected. I didn't think to see them start off this strong. I mean, we're only in match 3, right? Or 4, so it's not really crazy numbers, but...
Yeah.
They're doing pretty well for themselves. I'll give them that.
I'm happy with them. Of course, the thing is, you're going to have 3 Erangels every day, right? So I do really want to see this issue of Severny Southern rotation fixed. If they can fix that, they could be a really big threat in this lobby, I believe.
Oh, a Spike.
52.
Spike. Oh, Spike.
Oh.
Please, close it out, Spike. Close it out.
He went in the car. Lol, rip.
Is there third party coming in?
I think so. I mean, one nade and they're gone.
Regicide?
Is he going to nade it from there, Hopeless? Are you going to stop or are you going to keep rolling around? He's trying to get some info. Wait, I'm not...
I don't agree with that that prone. I feel like you should have went for the shots.
I think you could have, yeah. I'm just... I don't love it, but I also understand the situation of the players, right? Which is... In this circle, you have barely any good long-term playable positions, so you're going to fight early for those spots, which this dip is playable, so it kind of makes sense a fight would break out.
They know... Okay, they know Baz. What is Baz doing out in the open here?
Good nade.
He was trying to get close to the nade. There's no way.
Yeah.
They got 3 up.
Just ran down.
And he's by himself. Like, Roshan is on the other side of this fight. Down towards, like, the southeast. On the minimap.
No. Oh, Mage Bright. Oh, damn. That's some BM.
Bro, that was a perfectly usable bed until you just shot through it. Come on.
He's tucked in bed right now. He's gone.
He's just sleeping. Is it Peacekeeper where they don't, like, die? They just, like, sit down and, like, kneel or something and put their head down or whatever?
They put their crate on the floor and I think they wave goodbye or something. They're just like, here's my loot. Goodbye. Disappears.
Ha ha ha, you bested me.
You got me. Haha, good job. I'll get you next time. Wait, oh, I saw the P90 for Cappy Boss. And Crypto's going down. So Observatory's not in play now anymore, so you don't really have like a Giga Scout, as I call them sometimes, like a team that has information on everyone. You don't have that anymore, which was Mad Balls beforehand. So they're going to have to fight, and Hopeless just... Okay.
I'm a little worried for Mad Bulls, though. Shifu's off by himself again.
Oh, really?
If we look at the map. Yeah, he's up towards, like, northeast side. It's a 3-1 split. And the thing is, like, Mad Bulls have many teams, like, south of them. IHC, Rook, I8, just all there.
I don't hate it, actually, what he's doing. As long as he doesn't engage a fight, right? If he's just scouting... That's... Oh, what a nade! Oh, that's a clean one. I love that. Just clear them.
Raining nades on him.
Okay, Rook. There you go. They're gone. They're all falling down. Mad Balls. Third party. Mad Balls. Go, 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 go. This is your opportunity to clear this entire plateau. Just get it. Get it. Yes, they're pushing. Mad Balls. Yes, you're redeeming yourself in my eyes. Redemption arc begins. Now I'd win.
Oh my God, so many nades.
There you go.
So many nades. They're dead, man. They're dead.
See? Stop it. They're already dead. This is perfect. This is exactly what you have to do, because now when they're going to want to leave this plateau, which they only have 15 seconds now, so that was perfect timing to pick the fight. Just enough time to heal and get in your cars. You're not going to have any backstabs happening. So that's a good fight. And Shifu rejoined. You were a little bit, like, unsure, right, Jason, about his position.
Yeah.
He regrouped before the fight. That's how you do it. That is how you pull off those type of engages. So For me, that was textbook. That was top tier. What's happening here, though? Where's IHC going?
I am honestly surprised 52 was able to regroup from this. They had like what 3 down. Alien was the only one alive. I am so surprised they didn't get cleaned up from that.
I'm just questioning do IHC know what they're doing, or I feel like there's no game plan. I mean, they could fall backstab. It's not a bad play. I just thought Mad Bulls would have heard them.
Bro, hit a shot demo. What the heck?
He's gonna shoot the card. Is it gonna get the knock? I don't think so.
No, I think it's too far.
No, I think it's a little bit too hard. Too hard or too far? No, one or the other. That buggy is too hard. I can't get. They're going back in. Huh, interesting. I wasn't quite sure, but IHC's already got someone in the chat said, and I just spotted it out. Yeah, they got 10 limbs. IHC. Big game. Cleared a lot of space.
Move faces on the PMSL logo. I don't think we can do that.
We're not allowed to.
We need to keep the logo in there.
Yeah. We cannot hide logos and stuff, unfortunately. We only play, like, areas we could put is here, above the small PUBG logo you have up there, like the yellow one, and next to the map feed, which we could technically do that. We might test it tomorrow, and you guys will vote and tell us which one you prefer.
We just put my camera over yours and just hide your face.
Just hide my face and mute my audio. I might do it by mistake, anyways.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say at the start of the day we probably should have had that. So this is the IHC though that we've come to know, right? Back in PMGC, 10 eliminations. They're at 26 points right now, kind of in like 6th, 5th place. But I think for us, we wanted to see them be able to close out games more consistently, right? That was like one of the big changes we want to see out of this team.
But IHC, yeah, they're very elimination focused, which we're seeing again here. Is just, it was always the macro that I would love to see them improve, actually, as you said, wrapping up games. What, Rogue? Okay. I mean, that's a really smart play. Just ride through the smoke and you might just get a knock. Another nade.
Cooking another nade. Ooh, it looks good. It looks good. Too far. Oh, he got him.
He got... Oh, okay, be careful here. I kind of want IHC to win this now.
They got the blue at their backs, though. And you can tell they don't know where Shifu is.
No.
Because Demo threw the nade at the tree.
Look at Major Pride. They're going to get third party. Doesn't matter. They're going to get third party. These two teams die. Mad Bulls out. IHC out. Third party by Major Pride, I think, is what's going to happen. There you go. Shifu's out. At least a few eliminations for them.
They still got 2 up, though. Jill's on like 1 HP.
Well, the nades, though.
If Demo can hit some shots here, you can keep them back. Because Major Pride didn't commit to this. I don't think they're going to commit to it. I think Evil's going to back away. Yeah, they're backing away. I guess because 4 Miracle actually attacking them from behind. So Major Pride get punished trying to rotate for the third party on IHC and Mad Bulls by 4 Miracle Vibes behind them.
It's a third party of a third party right now.
You're going to third party, or we're going to fourth party. Or third party, your third party.
I mean, look at IHC. They're almost fully healed now. So this puts them in a really good spot. And they could... Wait, imagine IHC, now third party for MV versus Major Pride. I think it might happen. I think it might. I think it might happen. I'm not sure.
I mean, they're on 12 limbs, like. And Falcon's, by the way, still alive. I'm not that surprised, but look at Icy. He's like straight chilling.
Yeah. He's gonna. He might get a top 3. Oh, okay, he's dead. Why'd I have to keep mentioning the player or the team and they just die less than 5 seconds after? I don't know. Just keeps happening. Yeah, I like what 4MV are doing. They didn't overstep their welcome against Major Pride, which I like. I think this is a super smart approach. Just go for it. If you don't think it's going to work out, move back. Proxy got kind of absolutely destroyed in that one. But yeah, good from 4MV, man. They end up being the only remaining team on the southern western side, or even just the entire western side. So this was a very, very good approach. I do wonder where they're going to play, though, because it's kind of open terrain for the rest of this game. They might be a bit rough to actually take the win.
I'm kind of actually feeling 52 here a little bit. I mean, it's got to be HORAA though, right?
I think so. Wait, like, oh, you mean winning HORAA?
Yeah.
Oh, they're surrounded by players here. You have no cover except for maybe dips and stuff. I don't expect HORAA to win. I think they're gonna get maybe a top 3 if they can survive a bit longer. Oh, the music's on. Okay, you know things are about to get real. I don't think they're going to win. There you go. They're getting pushed. Actually, this dip right here, if For Miracle Vibe can clear all of HORAA and play that dip, this is a dip that's going to allow them to win. That angle against all the players coming in from the east is super strong. So 4MV, if they can eliminate Sky, which they might, I think they win.
Sky was just like straight up full reverse, backing away with his cars like, nope, nope, I'm out. Just going backwards.
Poor guy. Wait, 4MV, are you sure about this? 4MV, are you sure you want a third party this fight? I would not recommend it. I would not advise you to do that. You guys should use CC Caster Curse in your name. What the hell? I don't like being ripped apart by the chat, though. Guys, be nice to us, please. Okay, my feelings get hurt very easily.
Yeah, this is the ups and downs of being able to communicate with chat. You get to talk to them, but they can say mean things.
Be nice, please.
So 52 Esports.
4MV.
I mean, I actually have to move. Apex. Okay.
Why? 4MV, you could have won this game. Please do not throw.
52's gonna close us out. 52's gonna close us out.
I think they might. Please.
Oh my god, that nade scared the crap out of me, though.
I don't know, man. 4MV should have just took that dip from HORAA earlier, and they could have won, like, for free. Like, that was the easiest thing, because they would have been in circle, and it would have forced now 52 to push in their direction, which makes them super predictable. You could have got the win.
Keep in mind, right? Remember, we had 52 Esports. They had one player, Alien, left up because 3 of them got knocked. I can't remember who did it off the top of my head right now. Remember, they were in that little divot. They got 3 players knocked, and they didn't, like, no team pushed up against Alien. That was, it was a team in blue. I can't remember who it was. That could have pushed into him and, like, finished him off. And they're going to come back from the brinks of, like, losing this. I find it hard for them to lose unless they get picked apart. Probably for Miracle.
And the thing is, 52 are doing a really good play here. Like, playing that ridge on the east gives them a little bit of scouting ground. You can just see through that third-person perspective, so you're not really putting yourself in danger. And they have the man advantage, 3v2v1. Okay, guys in the chat, should have 4MV won this game? Yes or no? No, type 1 if yes, 2 if no. It's easier to see. Oh, I'm intrigued with the chat's opinion if they agree. Still sure 4MV game. Oh, damn, some people are confident in 4MV on this one. The thing is, they got only one.
Is that actually Kitsune, though?
Is it Kitsune? No, that's not real Kitsune.
I wish I could click his name and be like, go to their channel or something.
Yeah. He would be preparing for EMEA right now. Oh no, is his group playing? I don't remember. Sky, you can just see Sky, please! Let me get second place!
I mean, we still have stage 8 to come, so like the zone's not going to be closing in.
Yeah.
I think they did cut the music, man. We still have a long time to go in this game.
Yeah. Okay, that was a lot of numbers. 69. No, okay, no, can't say that. Can't say that.
Nice.
Nice. So I'm seeing a bunch of 1s. They should have won. Okay, and I'm seeing a bunch of 2s. So, like, we are seeing a little bit of a split chat, which I do like. But it seems like people are more, like, on the opinion that 4MV should have won that a while ago, too, I believe.
I mean, if 52 win this, I feel like we haven't seen many strong Pakistani teams. You have I8. But 52, I don't know, man. Like, it's just day 1. It's just 2 matches, but I mean, to be fair, they almost got eliminated earlier, right? But the fact they're able to recover from that position.
What, Sky? I'm not sure.
And they knew to back away from that fight against IHC.
That was smart. Like, they definitely played it really well. I just think they were given an opportunity that shouldn't have been given to them. But one thing you can't take away from 52 is that if they see a mistake from a team around them, they're going to punish that.
Oh,
and
Sky's so dead. I'm so sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah.
With all those smokes going down, Sky's gone. There's no way.
Yeah, there's no chance. Oh, froze for a second there. Ooh, we're good. Yeah, how many smokes does he have? What? Look, wait, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I see 7 smokes? 8 smokes? 8, 9 smokes there? Some are dissipating already.
I mean, they call him the Snoop Dogg of Nepal.
Is that his name? Is that what they call him?
Don't know. If he gets anything off this, I'm gonna be amazed.
There's no way. Like, he's getting naded now by Doc. Does he have smoke still? He has 2 smoke.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh, he ran into it.
The moment I say his name, he's gone.
That's a very scary superpower.
I don't know how I do it.
My name is Xander. If you ever need to refer to me.
Hello, Xander.
I don't know. I just sound like I was puking.
I know. So this ridge that 4MV has is good for now, but this is the last circle.
Nade. If he gets any of these nades,
they should keep the nades actually, because the circle's going to start pushing 52 over the ridge, and when that happens, that's when you nade. I would hold on to it a little bit longer because this is a bit of a waste.
Wait, what? You see that nade out of Goku? So they clearly don't know where For Miracle are, at least both players.
These
they
smokes
have no
are
information.
Fake. The smokes are fake. They're trying to get them to nade the smokes, and they'd be in behind the smokes. That's a really smart position from 4MV.
Well, I mean, to be fair, like Shifu in the last game, right? It gives them more vision, more angles to play with around those trees.
Yeah, or Goku. Goku's angle is really good.
Maybe you're ahead of me.
I think I am.
I think you might be ahead of me.
46, 45, 44.
No, we're at the same time.
43. Yeah, I'm just focusing on different things. Goku using that smoke to get close, actually. He's in nade range now, so that's good. Wait, Doc. Oh, the buggy strap.
Oh, he's going to get him. He's going to get... Okay, never mind.
Oh, in the smoke. Oh.
I thought he was going to drive straight through.
Same.
Oh, he's peeking around.
Oh, nice follow-up shots by Alian. Come on, Refus. Redeem it. Redeem it, Refus. Redeem it. Oh, he got... Wait, Refus, he got 2. 1v1.
He has 3 nades. He has 3 nades, but he's behind a crate. It's going to be so...
Whoa!
Oh, he got it.
4MV. The redemption arc begins. Ah,
it looks too easy for them. Look at their faces.
Okay. So, Jason?
So all those people who put 1 in the chat, you just won 100 UC from Maxman. Just make sure.
No, from Neptura. From Neptura.
Oh yeah, from Neptura.
From Neptura. Neptura is gonna message you guys on Instagram if you typed 1 early in the chat. So congratulations.
I love it. I love it, Neptura. Haha, the exact way that 52 won last game. GG's. And then For Miracle wins the game.
Like, For Miracle vibe, we're like, no, winning the game from the center circle is too easy. How about we just, lose a few of our players, intentionally, of course, make it a little bit rougher around the edges for us, and we're just going to get the win by doing a 2v3. Because, look, he gets the nade onto Alian, and then gets instant follow-up shot with the DBS onto Goku, and because he holds onto the nades again until the late game, he can clutch it. So that's technically a quote-unquote 1v3 from Refus.
Do you think T24 needed to push up to that crate?
Do
you think maybe they were out of utility? Because he pushes up to the crate, right? To get I don't know, maybe a res or something? I don't know what he was doing there.
I think that because T24 in his position with that smoke, you can... I think you're a little bit safer because he allows you to peek onto Doc and Refus while being relatively safe. You could go to the crate, but you're also seeing, right, that Refus is chucking nades the entire game, right? So I think he's thinking to himself, if I get to that crate, sure, I'd be safe from shots, but if he still has nades, it's super nadeable, which is exactly what happens in the end, right? I think that's why he was a bit hesitant to go for the crate. Because look, even Alian had a tree. Boom, 1 nade, he's done. Donezo, goodbye. Buenas noches. And T24 gets to the crate, and I'm replaying it right now. Gets to the crate, instant nade, bam, he's gone. That was...
For America Revives, by the way, Doc and Baron are the only 2 players remaining on the team. I believe Apex East. Sorry, 1 second.
Yeah, we're good.
Because Apex is technically still on the roster right now, but they've swapped around players from their finish at PMGC.
They've had some
where they finished 4th, which is interesting, right? You finish 4th, unless they renamed, but because we don't know that right now. But the fact is they placed 4th, and then they also swap players around. Like, to me, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, Doc, Apex, Baron, Refus, and Arrow.
Yeah.
The people on their official roster.
I love it. Did you see the survival time of the players? One player was like 1 minute 52 survival time.
Is that Falcon?
No, for Miracle Vibe.
Oh, wow. Okay.
But man, Doc was so good this game. I still think they went kind of a roundabout way to win the game there, but I mean, those nades were clean in the
even Spaghetti. Goku missed 8 EBS shots and forgot to reload.
Rip. That's a big mistake. You always want to have that DBS loaded. 4MV will get top 5. I mean, that is true, technically. 4MV kind of have an initial advantage, right? By the fact that it is military finish, you are going to have them be in a way better spot than your average team. So, like, that does correlate quite a bit, but it was still a roundabout way. But man, South Asia are popping off though, Jason. They won every single match so far.
I mean, it was kind of like Indonesia winning almost every match, but they did win every match in day one of PMSL CSA.
Yeah. Oh wow. I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying the watch party, interacting with the chat. It's cool. It's a first.
But you said wait, what did you say? You said Central Asia won every game?
Yeah.
No, 52 won.
But isn't 52 part of which?
I think
which?
they're Pakistan.
Yes, Pakistan, but isn't Pakistan? Actually, I'm mixing up my world map.
I mean, there's Central Asia, there's Pakistan, there's South Asia teams.
Oh, okay.
Are you American, Maxman, with your levels of geography?
Yes, I am.
Clearly, you didn't fail math. You also failed geography too.
I cannot believe I got a -2 out of 20. I always bring that up every single time. I got -2 out of 20 on a math exam. That's an experience. Wait.
I mean, wait. Anmo, why do you think IHG has 3 top 5s in PMGC but doesn't perform in regionals? It is because they prefer LAN over online. This is LAN.
This is a LAN tournament, yeah.
Eric is a new addition and refused yet. So that's interesting for Miracle that they swapped 2 players on a team who finished 4th place at PMGC. I'm always curious when like teams do that. It's like IHC, they win PMGC 1st place, they take home $300 million, and then they replace 2 people. I mean, they haven't. I'm just saying, like, you play so well at the biggest global event of the year, and then you replace players.
Yeah,
interesting.
Neptura, how Max? So how what? Sorry, what are we talking about?
About you getting confused that Pakistan's not part of Central Asia.
I think she was talking about me getting -2 out of 20 in math.
Oh,
I think that's
either or works for both cases.
Yeah, it's still me being weird. Anyways, but actually, I don't know if this is a hot take. I would love to see if people agree. And also, tell me what you think, Jason, because I think IHC winning PMGC came as a big surprise to many, right? A lot of people would not have expected IHC to win. I think there were a lot of favorites like Alpha 7, your Stalwarts, S2G playing locally, and all that stuff, right?
I mean, people didn't even think they technically won. Like, weren't even happy with them winning because of the way they won. Like,
yeah.
What, they had 1 chicken dinner the whole event, or they had 0? Or they had 1, right?
Very low. It was all about eliminations. Like, a big ratio of their points was from eliminations. But I feel like the reason why their playstyle was so successful in PMGC finals is because you have, again, when you go into the finals, you have all these clashes of meta, different playstyles. I think that having a team that just plays overly aggressive just shocked teams and put them so far back, like, what the hell, we getting breached, this makes no sense. And because their team's so hungry for eliminations, they just didn't have time to fight back and maybe prepare for a fight. And I think they just, how to say, they kind of, I don't know, I'm trying to look for a word. They kind of found their perfect comfort spot in the madness of that lobby. If that, I'm trying to explain it in a roundabout way. I don't know what you mean, but like, because the lobby is so weird in a PMGC Grand Finals lobby that they're just playing so aggressive is going to make so many teams kind of guess themselves and play poorly, and they're just going to get so many eliminations off the back of that. I know what I mean. I know it's very poorly worded.
So while Max is trying to figure out what he's trying to say, we're going to head to... No, I'm just kidding.
Wait, going to head to a break real quick.
I kind of understand what you mean.
Yeah.
A bit. They found like a path through the chaos
of that lobby.
PMGC.
Yeah. Is what I was trying to say.
I don't know if I fully agree with, like, they caught teams off guard with how aggressive they were. I feel like I don't want to give that excuse to teams at PMGC. If you're in PMGC Grand Finals, you're one of the best 16 teams in the world, and you have to be prepared for everything if you want to be able to play at that level. I feel like IHC were just on a different level when it came to, like, execution of fights, teamwork in fights. I think maybe, yes, they weren't expecting teams to be this aggressive teams weren't expecting other teams to be aggressive like IHC were being, but there's no way you make it to the biggest event of the year, the finals of the biggest event of the year, and you're not prepared for teams to fight, or you're not prepared to fight someone. I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
That's true. Of course, if you make it to the grand finals, right, there's a reason that you qualify. They found, actually, yeah, I think the best way, they found comfort in kind of the madness of that lobby. with their playstyle. Like, they were just very comfortable by just applying pressure on teams that would. I think a lot of teams in PMGC were trying to play passive, trying to play the long game, survive until the later match, try and get a top 5, get a bunch of eliminations. But when you have a team like IHC that is more than willing to chase you down in like phase 1, phase 2 and get eliminations, that puts team out of their comfort zone. They're like, what the hell? This was completely unplanned in our prep. What's going on? And they just get completely wrecked off the back of that.
I mean, we did have a discussion recently in a video that hasn't been released yet that we can't talk about just yet, where we were saying maybe this is the new meta going forward, because winning PMGC off of one chicken dinner in these short form tournaments, maybe this is the new meta we're going to see the teams. Maybe this is the new like evolution of how teams should be playing in PUBG Mobile. Don't know. I think it's gonna be very hit or miss going into like big global events. If I see there with a lot of other top teams, like potentially the World Cup, I think it's either gonna work really well again or it's gonna flop, and they're gonna be just manhandled by other teams if they continue that route.
Yeah. And it's interesting speculation, all of this anyways. I do think that you brought up a point about it being a short-term tournament, right? In a league, that's maybe why also they're not winning that many events locally, is because teams that are getting those placement points, getting more chicken dinners, are being rewarded a lot more in the long term, and they're just getting more consistent points in the bank for them, compared to IHC is just, they get that one big pop-off game with 15, 20 eliminations, and other teams can just rely on placement points more. And that's maybe why they struggle outside of those short-term tournaments. So yeah, there's a lot of speculation that can be made. I just find it interesting. They got momentum during last chance, they kept it. Yeah, maybe also a little bit of momentum. They got more confident after that league stage. That could be the case.
Will we be invited to IESF? I don't have any emails, so do you have an email, Max?
Wait, when is IESF happening? What are the dates?
Give me a minute and I can tell you.
Yeah, I don't know when that's happening. Wasn't it towards the end of the year? That's what I thought it was.
I thought it was in December last year.
Yeah.
Or I don't know. Last year, IESF was May 20th through 21st. That was Asia qualifier. Never mind, actually. Main event was August 29th, August 31st. James Banks did this as a host.
Really?
And Falsex and the Koa were casting it.
That was I think I remember what tournament that was. Yeah.
I think you remember as well.
Yes, so aggressive. That's why I'm a big fan of IHC, Zeus. They prefer many kill points than placement points. I mean, it's definitely a playstyle that stands out from a lot of the teams. Because when you look at, I don't know, I think you can use Vampire as a really good example here, Jason, right? Of a team that is really talented when it comes to macro. Like their shot calling, their IGLing during PMWI was the best. It was not even close. It was by far the best. And then you have a team that just rocks up in PMGC and is just like, what the hell is a placement point? We're just going to get 10 billion eliminations and win the whole thing. It's an interesting playstyle that I think a lot of people are going to be a fan of because it just stands out so much more than the typical meta.
It's exciting,
yeah.
Right? Like, I think there's merits in being a team who can think very carefully about how the matches play and who think very carefully about macro play. I think it deserves a lot of merits in that because that takes a lot of methodical forward thinking. But there's something so satisfying about seeing a team just drive in and rock up and just get a limbs after a limbs and be unstoppable.
I think you're always going to have a situation where you see two teams somewhat engaging, like they're getting closer, like, oh, are they going to fight or not? If it's IHG, you're like, yeah, they're going to fight. Okay, let's go hard play-by-play casting mode because we know this fight's going to break out. So I do understand why there are a lot of fans of that playstyle. 11th of November is the ISF this year. Okay, November. So before PMGC finals. Would that even be before the league? I'm not even sure. Because finals are in December like every year now. At least it should be.
I don't know how to answer that on stream.
I don't know. I'm just speculating, right? Because I'm just taking one and one and putting it together, which obviously does 3, Jason.
Check Discord. Oh, no, wait. Oh, sorry. No, sorry.
Yeah. All good.
There you go. That's the right answer.
Oh, okay. Got it. Jason's telling me off. Sorry. Alpha 7 should... Be right back.
Okay,
Niptura,
check one more time.
yeah,
Check
Niptura,
one
you
more
should be
time,
moderating. Niptura, you can't leave. What the hell's that about?
Oh man, don't even get me started talking about her and moderating.
That's my reply. Leak? No leaks. I have one leak for you guys. Are you guys ready? PMWI this year is going to be called PMWC. That's a leak, okay?
I was about to correct you on that too.
It's like, no.
We do have our overall settings, by the way. I totally like didn't notice.
Oh yeah, let's look back.
I guess we can also see it. Yeah, we can go back.
Yeah, we got in the picture-in-picture. So 4MV first place, 49. Of course, they got more eliminations than placement points, but that's expected. But 2 wins though. Bloody hell.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
She went to make more tea. She always does. Leak your DMs. I'm interested. Wait, let me check our DMs. John Allen, who even likes him in the first place? Oh, true, actually. Oh, wait, sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Oh, wow.
Max?
Whoa.
What the hell? Should we take a quick break, by the way, because we have at least 5 minutes because there's a remake. They're heading back into lobby again.
I see a remake? Okay. I think we're going to take a quick drink and stuff break, and we'll be back in a few. So we'll see you all in a few minutes for match. It's the first Miramar, so see you all in a bit. Bye. PUBG Mobile Esports Events of the Year is back. As announced yesterday with an amazing CGI trailer, PUBG Mobile Esports will once again join the lineup of games of the heavily awaited Esports World Cup in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, happening this summer 2024. Other popular titles will accompany our mobile battle royale, such as Honor of Kings, StarCraft, or even CS2. During the 2 previous editions of PMWI in Riyadh, Vampire Esports took the trophy home not once, but bloody twice. I mean, how do you do that? How do you win twice? That's never been done, but I mean, I guess Nova did that with PMGC. But still, how do you do that? That's insane. With their back-to-back victories, Vampire Esports have secured over $1,264,500 in cash prize, which makes them one of the highest-earning teams in PUBG Mobile Esports history. Are you looking forward to the Esports World Cup this year? Who do you want to see qualify and secure a portion of that sweet, sweet prize pool? Share your thoughts with us in the comments.
Has Alpha 7 finally found a worthy opponent?
Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary.
PUBG Mobile Esports will now have a star football player, Neymar, rooting on his favorite team as Furia enters the battlegrounds. Furia is one of the most prestigious esports orgs in Brazil across multiple titles as they now look to take on a new challenge. Furia consists of players from multiple teams with a depth of experience as they come together to challenge the top. The team consists of Kayovski, the man who has won the last 2 PMPL Americas with Influence Rage. Adrian, coming in hot from a tense game, bringing in experience from multiple PMGC events in the past. Arturzan, who was able to carry Team Queso to PMGC in 2023, looks to do so yet again with Furia. And Becker, loyal to Inco Gaming for 3 years, looks to make his next leap in his career. Furia is already qualified into PMSL Americas, but the real question is, what teams can even stop them? Share your thoughts in the comments.
Moneymakers just pulled off the best play in PMSL EMEA so far, because it's only been a day, but it's really good. Just check it out. So let's paint a picture real quick, okay? Moneymakers are in this warehouse, edge of circle, and this spot clearly is not going to give them a win, maybe a 3rd place at best. In the circle, you have 3D Max and Regnum Carabra, which are about to initiate a fight for the win, which means they aren't quite focused on Moneymakers at that point in time, which is exactly what they want. The instant the fight breaks out, there's when Moneymakers decide to make a push into the circle, and they are ready to engage by the time the fight ends, which is when the teams are at their weakest. And because the timing of this fight is so perfect, Regnum Caria, which is the team that won the previous fight, cannot do anything against that engagement, and that means that Moneymakers win the game, despite being initially in a super desperate situation. So congratulations Moneymakers on that amazing chicken dinner to wrap up day 1, and I do have to say, this play is approved by me, Maxman, the best play! The first day of the PMGO 2024 prelims have already ended, and you can see here that we did have a hot drop situation happening on our first Erangel between Nigma Galaxy and Dig Xavier, which is very weird because you would expect a situation like that to have been resolved in the scrims, though I'm sure it's not going to be continuing throughout the rest of the day.
A few minutes later.
But it's happening again in Pachinki. I'm not sure why, though. But okay, it's just a second game, right? It's just a second game. There's no way it's gonna happen 3 games in a row, right? Right?
A few moments later.
I don't have the words. I don't know what to say. This doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, at least it's just on Erangel, I guess, because if they did it on other maps, I would just jump out the window right now.
12 seconds later.
Okay, I'm done.
Oh my god! Oh jeez, oh my god!
PMSL America's NA qualifiers have recently concluded, and we finally know who made the cut. With 27 participating teams, only 3 would advance to the next level of competition. And at the helm is Titan Gaming NA, who is composed of popular players like Redox and Doran from Nexus Gaming. Their crushing victory was thanks to their dominance on Erangel, where they secured 5 chicken dinners on that map. One of those games with an almost record-breaking 26 eliminations in a single game. Heading into PMSL America's spring, they will be joined by 2nd place Taco Lovers and 3rd place Super Lazy Reflex, who qualified in the very last match thanks to a podium finish with 10 eliminations. These won't be the only teams representing NA though, as we will also see Enhype Esports participating as the only partnered team in the region. With PMSL Americas around the corner, tell us if you think NA can compete against the best of the best from Latam and Brazil. Reject finally did it! During PMGO 2024, Team Reject from Japan finally secured not only their first international trophy, but also the first for their home region, by beating global superstars like Alpha 7, Nova Esports, and many, many more. They are currently one of the oldest orgs to join PUBG Mobile Esports, back in late 2018 where they were known as Reject Scarlets, with some of their old players who still remain to this day, such as Sarah and Duello. Before PMGO though, the highest rank the entire region of Japan has ever reached at a global event was back at PMWI East 2021, where Reject finished 9th. And on top of that, Regios Hill took home the MVP trophy, which is also a first for the team and the region as a whole. That's a double achievement. Hello, and we're back. There we go, ready for our first Miramar of the day. I was just clicking all the buttons to make sure it works because I'm a tech professional. Miramar.
I know we come back on camera and you're just sitting there staring at your setup like, how do I do this? 10 seconds later, hey, we're back.
We are ready. It's fine. I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. I'm going to hide our cameras also because we want to see the game. There you go. Now we can see the game without our face. Hopefully Shankar is happy. But yeah, again, we will try and do a...
You have to remove the overlay too. There's still boxes. There you go.
Yeah, I got rid of it. We will provide multiple options tomorrow and we'll have a chat and you can tell us which overlay you prefer. Like that, everyone is going to be happy. That is cool. Okay, now Miramar. I don't remember if there's a hot drop situation on Miramar though, from what I've seen previously. I know Erangel there were going to be hot drops. I don't recall on Miramar. Oh, okay, we do. There you go. That's mine.
WoW and Major Pride.
What? Is that team squad wipe? No, it's not. It's just,
no, they got one
left. Confirmed. He just got confirmed. It looked like a squad wipe for a second. So I was a bit unsure. But okay, camera back on now. We reappeared. Hello. Pandemonium, let me simp. Yeah. So what's happening here? Let me look at map feed. Oh, did you see the phase 1 pop? We didn't even see it. So in case you guys did not see the phase 1 pop, it's hard southeast of the map, pretty much centered between the amount of land between Los Leones and Puerto Pariso, which is fun.
Where, Max? Los Leones and what?
What?
Los Leones and what?
Los Leones and Puerto Pariso. Pariso.
Say that 5 times fast.
Puerto Pariso, Puerto Pariso, Puerto Pariso, Puerto Pariso, Puerto Pariso. I just sounded like
bad. I didn't
Mario
think you'd be
at
able
the
to
end.
do it. Yahoo!
Wahoo! Puerto Pariso.
Oh yeah, now everyone can hear your Waluigi impression.
Waluigi number 1. There you go. That's all you get in chat. Okay. If you're nice to me and you're not mean, maybe you'll get a Wario impression. We'll see.
Wait, who did the good Wario impression? I don't remember now.
Wasn't it John? John is really good at doing the.
I think it was. I think it was him.
Thwomp.
Yeah.
Was it a thwomp or the womp? Yes. John is really good at that. Yeah. We'll have to get John on as a guest for like 30 seconds just to do that, and then he leaves.
I'm just gonna record some sound clips from him like bind it to some button so I can just hit it randomly.
You can actually put it on your audio mixer. There's no audio right now. It's so silent. Did I activate the audio? Yeah, just there's no shooting. That's why. So Major Pride fighting here versus Chotto. Okay, yeah, I mean, of course you want to chase it down. Don't go one by one, please, Becca. Wait for proxy. Push with Ruda. I don't want them to lose players for no reason. That's all I want. That's my only wish. Please.
Well, that and to see the Aurora Borealis.
Where? That's why I want Vikendi, is because there's Aurora Borealis. That's really why I want it.
Did you see anything from out your window that, like in Germany? Oh, what? Okay, Chodo.
No, Ruda, don't get... I swear, if I see a 1v3 clutch, I am going to lose it, Jason.
His head is going to explode, and you don't want it. Actually, we should set that up, that effect. That'd be so funny.
No. Even now they're like, oh, okay, maybe we got to take this guy seriously. Okay, they got the res. That's nice. Push it together. Evo Station. Chill. Evo Station, please, chill. Okay, nice. Push it like that. That's a good push. That's not bad. That's good. Thank you. Very good. Very good. There you go.
Chat. Here we go. Here's a question for you. Hey, the wump is kale.
Oh.
What am I eating right now, chat?
Grapes. Granola. I'm not chat. Why am I answering?
I don't know.
I wanted to play too. Jason's been cosplaying Waluigi for 30. We have to get you like a purple cap and like some white gloves.
Why can't I be Luigi?
That's my answer. I don't know. You're eating food. I think pizza wins.
Oh, I wish I was eating some. Actually, I do have pizza in the freezer.
I'm on a diet, Jason. You can't do this to me. Come on. Don't say say Ben and Jerry ice cream. Don't say Ben and Jerry ice cream. Don't say Ben and Jerry ice cream.
I'm not.
Okay.
I have Haagen-Dazs in the freezer.
I hate you so much.
I didn't say Ben and Jerry's. No, ever since I hurt my back like 3 weeks ago, wherever that was, I haven't really been on a good diet. Especially last night when I was up for 36 hours.
I'm going to put the game audio a little bit louder.
Bullets, you're definitely eating lasagna. Oh, my fiance's mom makes the best lasagna. Oh. Actually, you know what, baby?
Actually, he's lying, guys. My mum does the best of lasagna, so we win. We win these. Anyways, who do you guys think is going to win this game? Oh, Jason is gone. Let's talk about the game. No. Now I'm hungry. Thanks, Jason. I want ice cream. God damn it. Hello, Alpha 7 Corujex. How's it going?
I think she's going to convince her mom to make some lasagna this week. Thank you so much. Give that man something. Pizza. Oh, not pizza. It wasn't him. You said lasagna.
Don Nadir.
Don. Wait, where? I don't see it.
It's above. You're definitely,
definitely
not
lasagna.
lasagna. Yeah.
Thank you for the idea. I'm having some lasagna this week.
Cool. Nice.
Hey, it's a viewer party. I can talk about whatever I want.
Yeah, it's true. There you go. Yeah, definitely. You do you. You do you.
Look at all the teams, though, on the map stream. Just immediately like, all right, we're sending it over here.
Yeah. By the way, I have a question for chat because I didn't watch the last day of PMSL EMEA, and I intended to rewatch the map feed. Was there a finish on Miramar on the southern eastern island? I think I saw that happening.
You have John in chat.
Oh, John, did that happen or was that a scrim? Because I saw a picture going around. I was like, did that happen in the last day? I didn't quite catch that. Was that a finish? Was that an actual thing? I'm just not sure. Okay, so nice and confirm. Extra point, hell yeah.
It's nice to get off of Erangel or hard bass, hot drops.
Especially because now we have truck stop, the best location. Bless you.
Excuse me. Oh my gosh, were they hot drop Regicide in George?
What?
Regicide and hard bass, they dropped each other.
Yeah.
3 games in a row. It's nice to see them not hot dropping each other this time.
A love-hate relationship on Erangel.
It's Raikage! He wants to be the next Hokage.
Isn't Raikage like a type of Hokage, but in another, like, village? Isn't Raikage like literally another type of Hokage? Because Hokage is like the chief of the Leaf Village. So
you know what? Just for the sake of keeping you off tangent, I'm gonna look it up.
Okay, cool. Go for it. It was great. So it did happen. Okay. Well, either. Oh, really, John? Okay. I'll have to look back at that. What game was it? Match 5 or 6?
It was like the Lightning Village, right?
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
The Kage of Kumogakure. Yeah, it was the dude with the brother, like B's brother.
Oh yeah. And he's got the octopus.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah, good times.
Thing. Yeah, good. But One Piece is better. Anyways, I'm gonna spark like a riot in the chat for Naruto fans. Mad Balls on a good spot. This is kind of rough to predict, to be honest.
Okay, Mad Bulls, you're saying they're in a good spot. What if the zone shifts away hard from them? Do you think they're still in a good spot?
Where, west?
It's just like west.
I mean, they should be in the circle unless you get on that island on the east. If you go there, then they're not going to be in play. Otherwise, they should still be in play on the next circle. They shouldn't be out. They're relatively center, and it should take water out of the equation. So I think they'll be good still. But if the circle does shift away from them, going up that hill is going to be rough. So actually,
yeah, they don't want to be Kate Bush in it.
Running up that hill. They could be in a really bad spot if they have to go uphill itself. So if it goes hard west multiple times in a row, could be pretty bad for Mad Balls. Yeah. It was in match number 6. Okay. Raikage is Thunder type of Kage. Yeah, nice. Thank you for the replies, guys.
Oh, this is yeah. I8's winning this. Actually, no. Never mind.
Third party. Hello.
Barraud, I'm kind of. Oh, I got caught swapping
weapons. He's like, I just don't know which weapon to use, guys. Can you help me? Oh, I'm dead. Well.
He died waiting for chat to answer. He forgot about the stream delay.
Poor guy. I'm seeing all these guys with the Glacier skins, like the Glacier UMP and stuff, and I'm just very jealous. They look awesome. So
well, Max.
Yeah.
Maybe we can convince someone to hook you up.
Neptura, give me your UC. Thank you. Was that who you're talking about? I don't know.
Exactly.
Okay. For Miracle Vibe. Oh, a little bit split here for Miracle Vibe. Got to be careful to not get caught off. Because if they get one player knocked, they can't res it. So be careful. Don't pick that fight. Oh, he's got the PMGC Scar skin. I'm nerding about the skins now. Sorry. I'm on it.
Keep it in your proverbial pants.
Man, how many Pusher had to use half of his clip to get one knock.
Regicide, come on. Oh, Eugene, okay.
Eugene's got a great angle here. Oh, good nade though? Maybe?
Oh! He caught it in his pocket.
That nade was pixel perfect. What? That could have been horrible.
That was a bombastic nade if I've ever seen one.
Yeah. And I wish Choo-Choo was here. She would love that bombastic nade, Jason.
Oh,
another one. Oh yeah, Ghost.
If that nade was cooked a little bit longer.
Yeah. Ghost is moving really nicely. He's going. I think he's trying to fake his position with the footsteps, going up and down the ridge. It's actually pretty good. Nade centers up, so Mad Balls are again in a decent spot.
The zone centers up.
Yeah, because they drop Puerto Paris also makes sense.
You said nade centers up.
Yes.
No, you said the nade centers up.
Oh, did I? Wait, circle. Sorry.
You got nades in the mine.
Yes.
Ghost! Ah!
Wait, did he slip down?
Did you see him fall
I didn't
down
see
the hill?
him. I didn't see him. What?
He's like treating that hillside like a slide.
Get me out of here! Oh wait, I can actually drive it though. He's not slipping. It's fine. Oh.
You would have flipped that for sure.
Yeah.
You would have definitely flipped that and be like, what? I've never seen that happen before. Jason, I've never flipped a car.
I think it's a glitch, guys. I don't know. I think my iPad has an issue. Oh, I know.
Kind of like this dip. I sees it actually.
Very nadeable though. That's my only. That's always one thing is like a dip is good until a team gets too close. If a team gets too close, it's just bombastically naded.
Okay, all right.
Here's IGL for Stronger. I have no idea, to be completely honest. Does anyone know who the IGL for Stronger is? I'm intrigued.
It actually, you know what's crazy, right? You look at like CS:GO. In-game leaders, like, you know who an in-game leader is from every team because it's so like public.
Yeah.
And it's like the team talks about it, but I don't know why teams don't really make it more public in PUBG Mobile, because it would be really interesting to know, like, every time who's the in-game leader.
Yeah.
Like, I know Liquipedia had it originally, like, with a little icon next to the name, but I feel like in-game leaders switch so often that they can't really keep up with that.
It's still, they still do it, but it's just if the information is publicly available, made available by the teams themselves, right? Which is not always the case. But it would be cool if it's a bit more, because we have 16 teams to keep on tabs. Ooh.
Sorry, Vic just bled out.
Rip.
Yeah, 16 teams. Definitely difficult.
You're a gunner.
Oh, actually, Falcons, they closed the gap on IHC. Didn't even notice if those were with nades.
Yeah, it is closing up pretty nicely. Right. IHC.
No vehicle.
Oh,
the zone's not too far away. Is Top going to go back and pick him up, or is he going to let them run?
There are quite a few opportunities here to breach top 3 now. For like 52 could get there very easily, even with a subpar game. Madball's on a decent spot, so they could do it too. I'd like to see.
Yeah, I mean, you got to keep in mind, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's top 5 at the end of the finals gets into PMWC with top 4 going to group stage and the 5th going to survival.
Yeah.
But right now, if you guys are just showing us, they're only playing for bonus points at the moment. So for 3 weeks, they'll play out. Each group will play. Obviously, one group's rotated out every single time. Today, Group E's out. Tomorrow, Group D. The following day, C. The following day, B. And the last day, A. And then based on your rank at the end of that week is how many bonus points you get for that week. You go straight into the finals. And then week 2, you start at 0 again. And do it all over again.
What's the percentage of bonus points you get? I think it's a pretty high percentage. It's pretty...
No, you don't get percentage of points.
It is. For this tournament, it's percentage. I saw in the video,
Are you sure?
It's percentage. I am pretty sure I heard that yesterday during rehearsal. It's percentage based. It's different from other regions. It's percentage.
Teams be... No. So it's percentage of their bonus points. It's not percentage of their... Okay.
Oh, really?
Teams begin with 50% of their accumulated bonus points from league stage. So if you get like 100 bonus points, you only get 50 points into the finals. Why?
Oh.
Why not just reduce the amount of bonus points you get then instead of reducing it by 50% at the end?
I guess I misheard the video how it worked then. Who are you guys rooting for? I'm rooting for Falcons.
Do you really have to ask?
Falcons, of course. No, Falcons is the team that I'm hoping to see qualify, if not win, the whole thing. Oh, nice nade though. Didn't quite connect, but... Okay, so this is possibly a fight for like the top 3 spot, because this is a really good entry point to the circle. Whoever wins this, if of course you survive as a 3 or 4 man team, this is a very important fight. Oh, that nade!
Oh, yeah,
oh my god!
Either. Oh, I didn't see it. It looked away.
Doc just threw the nade through that window at the top, and it just went perfectly right on top of Madballs. That was amazing, Doc. You got to follow it up though. You got to push. You got to join up, guys. Baron, where's Baron?
Oh,
Baron!
That was an insane nade.
Baron's chilling. He's like, you guys got this. I don't think you need me, guys.
And actually, I went back. That might have been one of the single best nades I've ever seen in PUBG Mobile, actually.
That is... you don't see nades like that all the time. Like, from Doc, that is insane. That goes to show how good Doc's knowledge of that building is. He knew by heart, if I throw it in that kind of angle through that window, it will go in that small room. That's just training. That is just pure knowledge showing off in that fight, in that nade throw-off. Was really nicely done, and they win it. Doc, MVP of the fight. GG. What a play. He just carried the hell out of that. Are they gonna get?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty happy with War America vibes right now. Like this is great to see. Actually, I don't know why in my head I had them not being able to perform as well as maybe they did in PMGC, but this is like a world-class showing from them.
I feel like that. Okay, so I kind of feel meh saying this, but I'm gonna say it anyways, Jason.
Say it.
For Miracle Vibes had a ton of supporters in PMGC, and I thought they were really subpar. I did not.
In group or finals?
For...
Yeah, no, for sure. That's. I think that's where I'm thinking as well.
Yeah, I thought they were. I did not understand the hype around this team. I was like, what the hell is going on? This team is not playing good at all. And then what we're seeing this game, sure, I think the previous match on Erangel was a bit meh. Like, when I'm seeing them play, as individuals, they're all really good, but I understand the hype purely off of this day alone, Jason, right? It's like, they're pulling off some plays, I think you would not see other teams go. Like, these nades, it goes again to show how good their training has been. They know these, like, nook and crannies in these kind of buildings, etc. I get the hype now, okay? So I'm kind of getting on the 4MV hype train. Slowly, but surely, we're getting there. Oh, what's happening here? Rook? De Muerte?
Oh, it's Foops. He's got this. He's got twinsies.
No. Please get him. Foops, man.
Is he ready? Oh, okay.
I'm being silent. Foops man deserves respect. You shall not speak during the Foops man clutch. Come on. Again, third party by Falcons. Oh,
Sonic gets third party, and then you come in. Foops, he did it!
Actually,
he did it! He clutched it out!
Foops man is really smart. He heard the shots coming out, and he just wrapped around so you wouldn't get third partied. Wait, was that his Molly that got it?
I'm trying to see who got it.
It was.
Yeah, it was. It was the Molly. Wow.
Foops man. Look at that.
The Foopsinator. The Foopsinator.
The Foopsinator?
Yeah.
Interesting name. He's foopsing over everyone. Oh.
The foopening has begun.
That's what we were saying with Kalara's last year.
Oh, Choo Choo's here.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Choo Choo.
Choo Choo, I have a question for you.
Oh, what's the question gonna be, Max?
Choo Choo, what is your favorite word?
I
want to. What is your favorite word in the English lexicon? What is it?
Lexicon's a pretty good word.
Yeah, it's pretty. I sound smart.
Pretty decent.
I'm not smart, but I sound smart when I say it. So that's it. Palucci, Inoki in the water. Taking a.
You have 4 American vibes to win this? Only squad with 4.
I mean, right now 52 don't have anyone really that can stop them except for Shema, and I don't think alone he can do much. So I would have 4MV as my team to win right now. Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, they have 4 players. They picked up all the loot from Mad Balls too, which is a team that dropped in Puerto Paraiso. So I think because of that, they're gonna at least get podium minimum. I think a win is definitely achievable. So that's my prediction. Cacophony. Cacophony. Am I saying that right? I don't know. That's an interesting favorite word.
Cacophony.
Cacophony. Oh, okay.
Cacophony.
Sometimes words I don't use or hear often, I just go to the French pronunciation. Cacophony. So
His head, Max.
What?
Oh. You see
I'm
it?
talking about French, and the guillotine comes out. Oh, interesting word, Chuchi. Okay. I thought it was bombastic. Your favorite word.
Yeah, Donadir. That's. I realized that after that when you have bonus points of like 9, then you have to like split it in half.
Yeah, you got to do the average.
I don't know. So one thing Max and I think a lot of the English talent have wanted to see when it comes to like PMSLs, PMPLs back in the day is you take your total points you get throughout the league stage. So let's say our team gets 500 points in the league stage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Instead of having these bonus points awarded, you then like 10% of how many points you got in the league stage are your bonus points. So if you have, let's say 500, you get 50 points going in the finals as an advantage, right? And people would be like, well, that could potentially be like too big of a lead. But at the same rate, if they had 500 points in the league stage, either A, teams below them had, like 490, 470, whatever, so they still get 47 points or whatever. Instead, well, the other way of that, is what if they had 500, the next team had 300? The bonus points they get doesn't really reflect, without the percentage, how much they destroyed everyone in the league stage. So I think that's something we wanted to see, and at least we're happy that there's a bonus point system, but I still would love to see a percentage of points because it just doesn't reward teams properly. Like if you win 30 bonus points every league stage, 30, 60, 90, great. You could have like a 20, 30 point, or not even 20 point advantage over the next team under you, but you could have had like 500 more points in league stage than every other team. So
I get it. It's just, I think when you're, for example, first place team, I think we've seen a lot of teams do in first place, right, Jason, or top 3 get very complacent. Like, okay, we won, we can chill and try things out.
Exactly.
I think it forces you to keep performing well because you actually get rewarded for that little bit of extra kind of a lead you create for yourself in the leaderboard. So I do think percentage base is the way to go for the future. We'll see.
I mean, I think the one way that PUBG Mobile try to alleviating that is like by having prize money per chicken dinner you get, so it still makes you want to play and win. But I still feel like the chicken dinners are nice. Ooh, I can maybe get like an extra $3,000-4,000 for my team, but getting first place more guaranteed by continuing to perform in league stage is going to be way more than $3,000-4,000 between first and second place in an event. So
I think that'll be a really nice change for the future. I mean, we'll see.
Choo Choo, how dare you compare me to that god of a man?
Dr. Disrespect. The back-to-back champion, 6'5" or whatever that is.
Hold on. I'll be back.
Oh, you're gonna get a wig and sunglasses or something? Okay, he's gone. Anyways, focusing on the game, guys, because we haven't talked about the game for a minute. Falcons have been third-partying this entire game, pretty much from the northern edge. They've got a decent entry point, though, so I'm not sure they're going to do this. Are they going to go north or south? Because those are two completely different approaches. But anyways, 4MV's going to win. 1 in the chat if 4MV is going to win, and also put a 1 in the chat if you think Jason looks like Dr. Disrespect right now.
I'm back, by the way.
I know, I can see. That's why I said if you look like Dr. Disrespect.
These are my fiance's glasses. I don't have sunglasses.
Don't have sunglasses?
No.
Okay.
Hey, Choo knew. Now he's definitely grabbing his sunglasses. Yep.
They knew.
I like how you said, "What are you gonna grab the wig?" And I'm like, "What? You think I'm more likely to have a wig than sunglasses at home?"
I don't know. I have like.
What do you have, Max?
I have a big hat that's like a fake head of a bull. I don't know why I have that, but I have that.
Go get it. Go get it at some point.
I'll get it during the break, okay?
Yeah, let's focus on the game now because it's top 5. Top is trying to protect. Okay, no, that just is. He's out. No way. So it's top alone. So Falcons, the curse is real. 52 again, man. We got to give it to them. Like only 2 people left alive, but like this is another late game for them. This is at least 3 out of the 5. I don't remember before that how many like top finishes they've gotten.
But for which team? Falcons? You're saying?
52.
52. Yeah, they just keep getting into the late game.
Who was that? Who was that? Not at PMGC. At the event we did in Riyadh in December, there was one team that just kept playing for placements every time.
In Riyadh?
Yeah, in December.
I forgot.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Oh, yeah, and I do remember. Sorry, I'm just looking at the game now.
That's fine.
I'm kind of taking in. Because I feel like there was a little bit overzealous from 4MV to push outside of the circle. I think they could have just chilled there. But if they're elimination heavy, which it seems like they are after eliminating Mad Balls, they're on a tear. They just want to rack up. They want to try and get 14 0 this game, which they might be able to get. Yeah, I'm really starting to get the 4MV hype after watching this. Like, local play from them is insane. How they're performing.
They're like the opposite of Vampire.
Like the opposite. Outside of the big events, they're doing good.
And Foops is still alive, by the way. Okay.
He's Foopsing all over the place. Don't worry about it. And we're going to get top. He's going to 1v4 clutch. He's going to pull off a Goops.
This nade, too far.
Oh, too far. Yeah, above his head.
Oh, almost destroyed the car, though. And there he goes.
Nice try with the smoke. Nice try with the smoke, though, from top.
Look at For Miracle. They're surrounding Foops. They got 1 behind, 1 to his side, 2 in front. Foops, say goodnight. For Miracle win again.
Sleepy night. That's it. That's 4MV. I mean, back-to-back win from them. What again? It really goes to show that they built so much momentum off the back of eliminating Mad Balls, right? They felt so confident. They had so much space to work with on those ridges. The only team that really could have posed a threat to their location was 52, but they just didn't do anything with their high ground position. They just moved back into the circle and gave too much breathing space to 4MV. And 4MV being as confident as they are, they're going to take those little inches of land you provide them, and they're just going to run with it. So I'm really happy with their performance. GG's. Let's watch the replay. Oh, it's just the end game. Okay, well, that was easy.
Did you see what Choo Choo said, by the way?
No, I didn't see.
I'm trying to take it off topic here.
Yeah.
Max and Jason, I have a suggestion. Since it's a watch party, might as well make it a bet between you two. Whoever loses their prediction for the chicken dinner, you have to draw on your face with lipstick.
With a lipstick? You think I have lipstick?
That's exactly what I said back to her. It's like, you think Max has lipstick at home?
Yeah, my girlfriend is in Poland, not in France. I have no lipstick in me.
I really want to see stats on For Miracle throughout the whole day today. Like,
that'll
they
be
have
good.
been so good.
So, yeah, I mean, survival time is going to be until the very end for everyone. 300, 400 damage, 700. I mean, Doc, as you said, Jason, that nade, that's one of the best nades I've ever seen. It's not just like a precise nade. It's a nade that's precise, and you know the kind of layout of a building. You know exactly where team would possibly be hiding. So you just thread the needle through the window, right on the angle to get in the door in that small room. It's perfect. What a game.
That's the type of nade that a player pulls off when you know he goes into the game specifically just to test stuff, just to test how can I throw nades into these positions. How, like you see that a lot in CS, right? How can I throw these kind of nades? How can I throw those kind of nades? How can I make my nade land here? That's a nade you don't see very often, and I think that nade shows the dedication of him as a player to really know the ins and outs of every situation.
Yeah, it's like in CS when you're going to be, oh, it's going to bounce off of this, then it's going to go this in this exact spot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to hit that roofing, specifically that tile, and then from there bounce to this light, which will then bounce on the edge of this door frame and then land exactly here.
Yeah, this is the type of small detail that makes you go from a good player to an excellent, like almost perfect player. Because knowing the layout of buildings like that and to pull off plays that normally you can't even pull off nades like that. It's so rough because you need to know exactly where to throw the nade for it to go through a window, then through a door. As you said, he might go into the game and just know the exact layout of that one. Look at it, we're going to replay it. Look, that nade. Wait, was it?
Oh no, we didn't see it. It was before.
Oh, I wanted to see that. That was good. But yeah, that.
I don't even think that's the definition between a good and a great player. I think that's the definition between a great player and a legendary player.
You know what? Yeah. You're just saying what I said, but better. Okay, cool.
Well, because, you know, a good player, like, what, do you consider Neptura good? Or do you consider, like, I don't know, Foopsman good? Not that way, not that way. But, like, what's your classification of what good is? Like, you can still be a pro player but still be good? Or does pro player immediately mean you're a great player? That's what I was trying to get at the difference. Max is gone.
I mean, this is what made the legend of Paraboy, right? It's plays like that, I'd say. Right? I'd love if we had an interview with Doc after Jason and we say, that nade, wow, how did you pull off such a great nade? He's like, I don't know. I just threw it. just worked out.
and then he puts on sunglasses. Like,
just like,
is what it is. Just the day it worked for me. Ooh, East isn't on the team anymore. Oh, you do have sunglasses. Nice. So remember, I can't see you on Discord, so I'm delayed.
I know.
East is on a different team now, though. East was playing with... Who did I see him on? I saw him earlier.
I saw him, wasn't it?
Stronger.
Stronger? Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, STR.
Yeah, Slonk. I keep wanting to call him Slonk, but there's an I in between the N and the K. It's Slonk.
Wait, who? Oh,
Slonk.
Yeah.
It's like Slonk. He's here.
24 points, 14 limbs. Damn. But again, like 52 esports, 13 points. This is like, this is an insanely strong team so far. I don't want to say like they've super impressed me because this is one day and I never want to judge a team off one day. But I want to see them in the following days and see if they still maintain this kind of performance. Because for me, then maybe that's the dark horse team. And of course, they're only playing that well because Neptura coaching them.
Don't get me wrong. I do think there are slight improvements that can be made in terms of positions they play. I think especially that one Erangel game that they almost threw against 52, right, Jason? That isn't an improvement I would like to see moving forward. But I can see the potential that if you can see those very slight adjustments, they can pop off. And it's not easy to do, though, those slight adjustments. I think that one team I could bring up here, Jason, is Gladiators, right? We kept saying...
Which Gladiators? Now Gladiators?
The previous one with Kitsune.
Okay,
it's like, you need slight adjustments, like the team rotates a little bit faster. You don't see Matic doing the Matic Classic and splitting 200 meters away from his team. And sometimes you just don't see teams doing that. I really feel like previous Gladiators could have been one of the best teams in the world if they did those changes. And sometimes teams won't. So if OMV can do that, I think that they could just be a complete different level team. And 73 points.
43 limbs. 52 esports, who's in second, has 44 points total. Like, God. That's a decimation by 4 Miracle Vibes so far.
They're popping off, man. I don't know.
They're popping off.
Popping off. I'm impressed.
That's insane. Yeah.
Who's at the bottom? No. I8's got to step up a bit. Major Pride also.
Yeah. It's always tricky talking about I8 because they have such a big fan base, but I feel like we almost need to give them the BTR treatment. So we have seen I8 play well in the past, but I feel like it's been a long time since we've seen them play well.
You can't have I8 build any kind of synergy when you have players going in and out of the team. Like Ghost left, Crypto's back in. Sure, Crypto's got that international experience. It might take a little bit of time for that experience to bloom in a significant way. But then you look at, for example, your Star Wars. Sure, they had a big roster change, Jason, right? But it was after, I don't know, what, 2 years the team being together? And now they've rebuilt that synergy. They're back on par to what they previously were playing like.
I wish you could do this to me right now, Max.
No, I don't have any hair to do that. You can't.
I said you can do this to me.
I could do it to you, yeah, true. I'll probably do that to Oliver. Yeah, good boy. Good boy, Oliver.
He's alright.
Doc has always been better than Coops, bro. Oh, wow. Having some interesting takes. I mean,
you know, I've always wanted to say that Coops is overrated, but time and time again, he proves that statement to be completely false. And I do wonder, is he ever going to, not to say Big Galaxy are bad, but is he ever going to be on a championship winning team? Again, not to say that Big Galaxy can't be a championship winning team, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean. I mean, did you check his tweet or not? Did you check his tweet?
No, you told me about it, but I haven't seen it. If you give me the link, I'll look at it.
I'll go read his tweet. I'm going to hide our camera again so we can see what's happening. In game, Jason disappears. Wait, I'm going to take my camera away, guys. Are you ready? Ah! That should look good on camera. Okay. What? No, I can't find Coops. What's Coops' Twitter? Coops, where are you?
I don't know. I don't follow Coops on Twitter.
I don't think he follows me.
That sucks.
Yeah, I know, right?
You wish you had these vocal cords.
Just reached puberty. What's going on? I'm gonna find it. I'll let you cover for a sec. I want to find this tweet.
That's fine. Last match of the day, though. It's been a pretty quick day. There are tech problems, a couple of rehosts, but those are always expected. Pretty happy, man.
Yeah.
Let's go CSA.
Oh yeah, no. So there it is. So it was a screenshot of Coops' results. So like being the top frag of the whole tournament. He's got 46 and stuff, and he's like clearly been okay. I'm the best frag of PMSL EMEA, and then he says need better teamwork, but still #1 fragger. I find that really funny. It's like, yeah, I'm #1, but you know the teamwork, kind of meh. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway.
Actually, that reminds me. That's something we can mention.
Mm-hmm.
PMWC group stage already has some teams.
Ooh. Wait, who's there already?
Tiamba from PEL.
Wait, they already did it?
TJB. Tongjiabao. Yep. PL Spring, Tiamba won, and or Chamba and TJB.
Tiamba and TJB.
Tongjiabao. Tongjiabao.
Tongjiabao. I think it's how you say it. Tongjiabao.
Yang Taisho. And Duxan, by the way.
I don't want to say what our PL casters were saying to us in PMGC. We were getting some
that was fun
Chinese lessons, yeah. Okay, camera's back on. Boop, we're back. We appeared back into the ether. We all arrived. So the hot drop is still happening, by the way, in Minas Generalis. Who is it? Yeah, you got... Wait, is this an exact replay?
Yep.
Oh, no, now he's got allies alive. Look around on the minimap. His teammates are there.
Well, we don't know for how long.
I think they're going to be there for quite long. I think Ruder's dead, to be honest.
He's got some cover. But he has like a pistol, so I don't know. I mean, we saw what he could do with the AKM earlier with that like long distance spray control.
That was a sick spray, yeah. I can't believe he did that. That was what, 150, 200 meters?
What?
Angle! He did the same angle!
He gets caught.
It was the exact same angle from the previous match, and they get caught again. Come on. It's Minas Generalis. It's not even that good. Like, you know what?
It's not even that good.
You could go in Truck Stop. The best drop location. I love Truck Stop, to be honest. I prefer it to Picardo now.
We do have good times there. Wow, we had such an epic fight at Truck Stop, actually.
Yeah.
The guys on top of the hill. That was great.
Yeah, I enjoy him. Wait, what's happening to his backpack? What?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't want to touch on it.
I'm having a siege.
I'm waiting for that to pop up on stream so I can see what your camera wrote.
Oh my god. What happened there, guys? I blacked out for a second. What the... What is that skin? It's giving me a seizure. What's going on? Okay. More fights here. Where's this fight? This is happening in.
Are there
La
TDMs
Cordelia.
today, Zam? No, there's no TDMs here. Those are only on the EMEA stream.
Yeah.
Which I believe they don't happen on day, or maybe it was just the first day of the tournament, so maybe they'll happen today.
Well, in EMEA, how they did it is the MVP of the previous day picks a team to fight on the next day. So Coops
I don't know
was
about you,
MVP.
Max, but I would pick the worst team because there's money on the line for TDMs and just rack up more money in my pocket. For sure.
I think that is the best strat, to be honest, if you want to get the money.
That is the smartest strat.
Yeah. I don't know if you remember in PMSL EMEA, they kept picking like really strong teams.
Yeah.
For some
and
reason.
they still won, though. At
Yeah.
least the first day they still won, right?
Yeah.
Or when Coops picked, I don't remember where the team was, actually.
No, you can't miss that. He thought you did something right there.
The Tommy. What did they say about the Tommy gun?
No, what did they say?
Guaranteed to get you at least one a limb if you get your shots.
Do they say?
And the other guy doesn't. And then the other guy only has a knife.
The Tommy is a pretty good clutch weapon, but the nade is better. Look.
Yeah, duh.
Okay.
What is he gonna do?
He has a lot of ammo, so it's a decent weapon for that. And he gets
was that a
another
third party? That was a third party.
No third party. Come on. I still don't know why this fight's happening. It should have been changed. Okay, proxy. What would you do that for?
Oh no.
You must be
3 shots.
Yep, he jumped over when he only had 3 bullets in his ammo.
Yeah.
In his clip. Why would you jump out the
T2?
window like that?
KSI? Or KSX? KSX? Go, Koopa! No! Eat a senzu bean!
Are we doing anime references? Oh, go get second right now! It's time! Go find a One Piece, yes!
Oh no. Oh, he's gonna destroy him!
Nice
Oh
angle.
my god, D46. That was perfect. Alien, was he backing up there? Did you see the model of the car?
That's me. It's like...
Confirm it.
Confirm that point, yeah. Got it. It's mine.
They have one teammate, like really... Oh, that's not a teammate. Team, actually.
Yeah, good one. Mad Cat had a really good angle on that hill, by the way. So
D46, by the way.
Yeah.
That was good. That was really good.
He's a ninja.
And he gets the reses, too.
That's one thing of these Miramar buildings I like compared to a lot of the Erangel buildings. You got these little ridges, so you can just wrap around if you don't get caught off guard. You can just wrap and go into a window you normally don't have access to, which is the case for this building. You can play on the outsides of the wall. They're getting third party, though, by IHC. They love their third parties. What's going on?
Whoa. You see this in chat?
What?
There's so many players that perform better than Paraboy. Prime Zuxi, Prime Joel, Prime Top are better than Prime Paraboy. Oh, that's a bold statement to make. Sensei Dauma, which is hopefully not a very bad word.
I think it's a bit rough to say now because we haven't seen Paraboy play outside his region that much as much as we used to, right?
We haven't seen the Nova domination since like 2021, right?
Like he's still, of course, an incredibly good player. But when it comes to fighting, I feel like we've had a significant improvement from the global stage, which is like, you know, America, CSA, SEA, EMEA, etc. I think they've improved significantly. You got now stars pretty much in every region. I don't know how much you would agree with that, Jason, but I feel like every region's got a handful of players are like, oh, that guy is one of the best players in that region. And I feel like the level of competition for Paraboy would be a lot higher if they come back into a PMGC, etc.
I think that the skill gap between the best player in the world and the second best player in the world, or maybe the top 10 best players of the world, the gap is so tiny compared to what it was 2-3 years ago, for sure.
You can't get the car out.
Changing the skin.
I was like, wait, how did you get that car in there? Did it just spawn like that? But no,
what do you think? What I said?
Can you repeat, because I was looking at the car thing?
My God damn it, Max. I am saying that the number 1 player in the world, the difference between this player and the number 2 player in the world, or between him and the top 10 players in the world, is so minuscule, so small compared to what it was 2-3 years ago.
Yeah. it's not something you can quantify over like a tournament or something, right? I think it's not possible. They're just very similar in terms of skill level. So I don't know.
And the thing is, right, is that a player can only do so much. It's about the team around that player as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I don't know. It's such a fluid idea of like best player in the world. Like raw individual skill, I still think the gap is so small between like top 10, top even 20, 30 players of the world.
Yeah. And Dark Venom saying, and in top prime, Paraboy was washed. No. I remember multiple times. I think when we were in, where was it? We were in Berlin, right, Jason? Covering.
I wasn't in Berlin with you.
Yeah,
I was. Sorry.
It was you, me, and Seven. And I remember so many times where, and that was the last time that Nova got the PMGC trophy then, where they became world champion. He had so many situations where Nova should have died, like outright dead, eliminated from the game. And he just kept hanging on, getting into positions that you would just not even expect him to rotate in the first place and pick up so many more limbs for his team. I would say one of the single reasons why Nova won that year is, what year was that? That was
2021.
Yeah, that was 2021.
Well, it was technically 2022 because it was January, right?
Yeah, of course. But like the 2021 edition of PMGC Finals is because he kept surviving, getting more placement points, and getting eliminations as a solo or duo with Order. And I think that after that season, that's when Order really started to like go in his prime, and he really stood out as like a player that can fight alongside Paraboy. But back then, Paraboy was, I feel bad for saying hard carrying, but I do really feel like he was the major reason why they got the world championship twice in a row, especially that second time. But yeah,
I agree mostly, but I think Order had much more of an impact than we give him credit for. Yeah, the second year they won.
Okay.
Order for me. I mean, I'm not denying anything you're saying about Paraboy, but I feel like Order, because it was always like the Paraboy show with the Nova.
True.
But Order like really stepped up that event to give Nova the second. Oh, sorry, to give them the second win.
Yeah. I do think there was a period of time where
boy Jim
Paraboy, your boy Jim. I do think there was a period of time where Paraboy was significantly above Order, but Order just popped up.
Oh, yeah,
I feel like we had a period of time, actually. I don't know if... Tell me in the chat if you guys agree, where Order played better and was more influential in the game than Paraboy. And then Paraboy kind of rose back up there. Rizzed his way back up there. So it's back and forth, but I think it's hard to say that Paraboy is the best player in the world. Is he one of the best? Yes. Does he have the biggest legacy in PUBG Mobile? Yes, by far. Is he still the best player right now? That's a question to be answered if they make it to like a PMWC or... but they won't make it to PMWC, to a PMGC this year.
I'll say this, Dark Venom. So Prime to me doesn't mean what you're saying. Prime to me means when that player was the best in their career.
That's what
it doesn't mean to me. It doesn't mean to me that that they're better than other players. It means like when that player was in their prime, when that player was the best that they could possibly play, like the best they've ever been in their career.
Legacy of PUBG Mobile, but they have fallen off. Oh yeah, definitely China, like the PL region. To say PL region, yeah, the PL region. I was gonna say China fell off, which is not what I meant. I meant PL fell off a little bit in terms of skill, which I think happens to a region when they get secluded. They don't participate in those events outside their region as often, right? You don't have a merge of regions like PMSL, which is rough for the PL region.
I think when you, and this isn't really meant to sound negative towards PL, but I think like back in the day when you said PEL, you're like, we're talking about the best region in the world.
Yeah.
We're talking about these undeniably teams that could just destroy everyone. But nowadays, I don't feel it's like that.
No.
I feel like too many years in a row, we've seen these teams come from PEL to play in like your PMWIs, your PMGCs that just weren't up to par with how good the rest of the teams in the world are. And that might just be like an idea, more of like a notion of how good the skill gap is closed between all the regions.
Yeah.
Or like other teams in the world and PEL. But like when you saw 4 Angry Men back then, Nova back then, and PMGC in 2020, like they were just far better beyond than any other team. But it's not been like that again.
Yeah. I mean, Willa is saying the rest of the world just caught up. Yeah, I agree. But what I meant by PL teams fell off is it's more like other teams overtook their position of like best teams in the world and stuff. But yeah, like you worded it better there.
I think PL teams are still strong, but yeah, they've definitely not. I don't think they're better than the rest of the world anymore.
Yeah. I don't think, could you, I mean, we talked about it earlier, right, about having the best region in the world. Do you base on the best teams in that region? Do you base on the average skill level? I think it's still really hard because the best region in the world varies depending on that factor. Is it all the teams included or just your top teams that are the beam of hope for that region?
I mean, if you're talking top teams in the region, CSA, for sure. CSA has the best teams if you just take a look at the top 3 compared to every other region in the world. Yeah. You have For America Vibes, 4th place. I think we said this earlier, right? You had IHC, 1st place. Falcons, 3rd place. And I think if you're talking strongest average in the region, I think it's actually close between Americas and SCA. No. I
would say CSA's got still the better in both, to be honest, right now.
I don't know if I agree with CSA having the better average. I think SCA for sure is better average than CSA. But I'm trying to think, where would I put EMEA in this?
I don't know. Oh, what's happening here? Wait, what's your timer, by the way, on the map? I want to see.
23, 22.
I'm 1 second ahead of you. That's nothing, yeah. Crypto, no! Crypto, no! Don't take crypto away. Mongolia better than rest of the world. To be honest, is PUBG Mobile the only esports where Mongolia has such a dominating presence? I think it is. At least it was the first.
Esport, yeah.
Yeah, I don't recall any other esports where it's like, Mongolia has this dominating presence. They can win the whole like tournament and become world champions like IHC did, right? I think it is one of the only regions where Mongolia has such dominating presence, which I'm super happy to see that. And it's been built off the legacy of Zeus back in, what, Dubai? I still remember that event. That was insane. Okay, I'm looking at the...
Watching from our hotel room.
Yeah, oh, that was... Okay. I had my map feed. Okay.
Yeah, my map feed's been jumping around. I don't know how far back you are.
Yeah, I'm just catching up right now. There you go, I'm 5
minutes. I'm like 449-ish.
So Falcons has a 2... I swear, people are going to say I'm biased again because I keep talking about Falcons and... most
you are. Let's not deny it.
You know what? Yeah, I'm biased. Okay, I'll just leave it at that.
But it doesn't mean your point's not valid.
They have a solid 2-2 split. That's what I was going to say. In the center of the circle. If they regroup now, they could be in a really good spot. Demo, please. Win, Demo. Demo, win. Oh, we got 2.
Wait, who's that player? Who's that player north of them that's coming?
And see.
Who is that?
Who's that guy?
Phallic? From I8? Phallic?
Oh, Phallic, okay.
Oh! You just cleaned him up?
What was that, Jason?
Well, he's got moves. Oh! Sorry.
Okay. No, that was a really good move from Phallic. Actually, I think people sleep on Phallic when it comes to I8. They used to look a lot at Ghost, at Crypto, of course, but I think Phallic, I remember when I did prep about the team, Phallic was a standout player, so I was really happy with it. Go IHC, fighting again. And IHC love their fights, goddamn. Are they going to get third party? Tapok, wait! Tapok just slowing down. Wait, guys, I need to park, okay? I've got to reverse. Give me a sec.
Guys, wait, hold on. There's a cheek pad on the spot. I need to go loot.
Hey. The cheek pad is very important, okay? I don't like this because now as a viewer party can just talk smack on how I play.
Oh, I can touch. I'm keeping it PG today, but we're gonna ramp it up as the show goes on.
I don't like that. You are biased to Maxman. I know I am. Thank you for the confirmation.
So IHC lose Godless to 4 America Vibes, but in the end, they're the ones laughing because 4MV got just, well, they got destroyed because Demo knocked 2, right? And then the last player took them out.
Well, look at it this way. Do 4MV still need points?
I mean, today, no. For sure. Actually, what group are they in? Are they playing tomorrow?
I don't know.
4 America Vibes are in...
Top and the Z are still split, though, from Action and ICO. I'm wondering when they're going to decide to regroup, because they're on top of a hill, like a pretty elevated hill, from what I remember. So
they're in Group D, by the way, with Falcons and I8.
Got ya.
So they're not playing tomorrow.
Kiki smile is rude. Damn. Yeah, so this is actually, I kind of get, okay, now that I can see their perspective, I kind of get why you'd want to stick on this ridge, you want to try and thin out the numbers of players in the south before regrouping in the center. So I'm not against it. Alright. Mad balls there. What is Flicker doing there? Oh. Falcon split, yum.
Yeah, they're still split.
Yeah.
I mean, the high ground they have, like, they're not gonna. If they get knocked, they're gonna be able to get picked up for sure.
That's why it's
No
good that
one
they're
can
doing a 2-2. If they were doing this as a 3-1, it would be horrible. The fact they're doing a 2-2 means you can pick up if you get a teammate knocked, which is why I like what Nazed and Top are doing. I just don't want them to lose too much time by delaying this rotation. If they could get all these points now, that would be amazing, but it does take quite a bit of effort to confirm all these points, so I kind of get it. I mean, how I'm looking at it, Jason, right, is if you're able to eliminate all of Mad Balls, or at least a portion of Mad Balls, all of Stronger, and you regroup with Action and Icy, then all the teams are going to be breaching you from the northwest area, right? So that means you only have to focus on 180 degrees of land of teams coming your way, which is going to make defending a compound so much easier. So if that is the long-term game plan for Falcons, it's really smart. The more you delay it, the higher the risk of you not being able to pull off that regrouping period of time. It's what I'm a bit doubtful about.
I mean, they're at least bleeding out the teams as well, like ammunition, meds, and utility as well. Like Action and Icy, it's not like they're like holding back too. Like the position they're at, it's pretty damn far away. And actually, what is that? Vic is going to be between them actually in the split if they want to regroup. But he's going to be in the low ground, so it's not like he can really reinforce too much.
Yeah. I cheat, pushing up again onto a regicide.
Yeah, actually, no, Vic isn't on the low ground. My bad. You saw him there on your screen. He's actually quite high up there.
Yeah, he's peeking.
But I do wonder when Falcons are going to regroup, because there's no way they're going to confirm eliminating Mad Bulls. Like, there's no way, even if they finished off stronger.
I think they're just going to wait for the circle pop and make a decision based on that, because currently both their positions are in circle, right? So why not just wait for the circle to pop and make a decision based on that? I don't despise it.
IHC up to 8 limbs, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, are you surprised? Really?
No.
Come on, exactly.
But I had to at least bring it up for people who didn't notice. There we go. Because they're Icy actually rotated away from Action for a bit.
Yeah, I think they spotted out Vic. Yeah, they're taking shots. They spotted out Vic. He's smoking. That's why. With a smoke, not literally.
I mean, could be. I don't know. I'm not there in the event.
He's blazing. Whoa. Nah, that's good. If you can eliminate Vic from Rook, because now I'm seeing a circle as Top and Nazed. Do you want to regroup now? I still think it might be a better priority to eliminate Mad Balls. I think that might be a better play. I'm not sure.
I want to see IHC go up against HORAA here on the northwest side.
Actually,
just hunt those limbs down.
They could. I don't think you wouldn't get third partied except maybe by the solo Noki. I think you'll be fine. There's a lot of fights that are going to break out on phase 7, I'm pretty sure. Once it pops, that's when all hell's going to break loose.
Op to be the MVP of this tournament? I mean, right now he's not. Falcons have been really underwhelming today.
It has to be Doc, right? Might be someone else, actually. I don't know. It has to be a 4MV player anyways. There's no doubt there. It's a 4MV player that's currently MVP. Unless someone pops off this match. I mean, this is massive for IHC, though. They could jump up to 2nd place after this.
I mean, they're at 42, and DMR's at 44.
Yeah.
52 is at 45, so yeah, easily.
If Falcons don't make it far, which they are. Look, they're regrouping now. Falcons are regrouping. You can't see it on the minimap, I think, but they are regrouping in the center. Somewhat. It's still a bit of a split. But at least they can assist each other.
Godless. Action got godless this position. Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, all these like buildings they can put on top of as well too. It's so rough for any team rocking up this complex.
It is a hard compound to breach. It's a little bit elevated. The thing is,
they're gonna see you coming. So you have to have like a nice smoke wall to play with, or like a smoke train to play with, or something.
Thing is, these roofs also are really good because you got these. I mean, look where Nazed is playing. You got these roofs and they're surrounded by these mini walls, which allow you to just peek. You're super safe and you're using that third-person perspective to get information. So the way
it's also
Nazed are using it is well executed.
The fact that like there's so much space as well on top of these buildings means you can just prone and use your third party without even being seen as well.
Yeah.
Make it like even more simple to gain information. So right now, what other teams here need, I think you agree with me right now, Maxman, is a sandstorm on top of Falcons. Try that visibility, as we talked about earlier.
And then you just get crashed by all the teams.
Yeah.
Send it now. I think a sandstorm would be more. It wouldn't be good for comp, but it would just be a fun feature that I think would be really funny. But it's not. Of course, if you want competitive integrity, don't add it.
Sorry to cut in really quickly. Nerzet's very low on ammo.
They've been
80
shooting
shots
for a while.
on the Scar.
Yeah. They've been blasting. Thing is, Mad Balls actually. I'm surprised Mad Balls have been able to not lose a single player. Yeah, they're up to 4. I thought 3 for a second. No, they're up to 4 players.
That's because Falcons regrouped, right?
Because Falcons regrouped and they just waited for Falcons to regroup by lingering the blue. I think they took a little bit of blue damage, and then when they saw Falcons regrouping, get back together, and now they're still in circle. I mean, barely. I think they might just be on the edge of the circle, but they've got a good option here to play from because teams are going to start crashing Falcons up north. I think HORAA's getting pretty close, so Mad Balls could make a top 3. This is maybe not as free a game for Falcons as I thought. This might get a bit tricky. I mean, it's forcing teams to fight.
Too many teams. Yeah, there's too many teams coming in close to them. WoW, HORAA, maybe even IHC could close the gap. I mean, they're going to still have utility, right? Because they haven't had to throw any nades or smokes, but there's just too much coming their way. It's like a tower defense for them. Here we go. Here's the first crash.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Confirm it. Nice, man. Those roof. What? Wait, are they getting third partied? Who got that?
No, that was the players. That was I
them.
think, Knight.
Oh, wow. That's really
and then here
impressive.
comes HORAA. They're third partying it. Now Top has to do some damage here. Other teams are gonna start coming. All right, is he gonna come? Or are they gonna stay back?
I think IHC don't want to get involved now. I think it's a bit early because they saw a third party. HORAA's going for a third party on that fight, so they're just waiting. Oh, he's almost out of ammo though. I mean, you really said they're almost out of ammo for some of Stalwart players. They're gonna struggle to defend this, I think.
They still have one down. There's Zed. Okay, they get the pick up.
Ooh,
I think Top has pretty much saved them here by keeping HORAA back in this position.
Oh, nice. Good job. He's got only one more clip. And again, third party by Mad Balls. That was so good from Mad Balls. Wait for the fight to break out and get a good third party position.
But the Falcons getting these limbs though, they're gonna be able to at least loot up again, get some ammo back. Like the ammo they desperately needed, actually.
Come on. Oh, wait, that didn't get him?
There's more coming.
Oh, that's
but the upside right now, I think, for this is that because of that push out of WoW and HORAA, everyone from Falcons has had to get off the high ground. So now all other teams can push up here without being shot at.
Yeah. I'm wondering, Falcons got some loot, right? I didn't see them actually pick up ammo, but if they did, they could actually pick up.
They had to have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much was it?
Mad Bulls had a window, I think, to fight them, but I think they just missed the window.
Wait.
But look at Mad Bulls' spread, though, around the zone.
Can you see on the east of the map, though? Does a solo playoff stronger?
Yeah, he's been sitting there. He was the guy, I think, that was being shot at by Falcons earlier.
This was chilling, yeah. Godless.
Mad Bulls' position, though. What? Look at this. This is insane. Look at the spread. They clear up IHC. I think Mad Bulls win this.
This is a massive spread. I don't know. The main issue with spreads like this, Jason, is that you're vulnerable if you all push on one single player. If they know Zerich is there, push him solo, and then take the rest of the team. Don't do a wide spread like you're doing now.
It's Maxman foot.
That's the special, the Maxman special.
I think it's just there, right? They push him. Oh. Here comes Hopeless. Hopeless gets one. This actually might be the thing that just actually pushes Mad Bulls out of the victory, because now Falcons are pushing up. Yeah. That one player.
They can't rest Shifu anymore, and oh, there you go. Hopeless is here to clear it out. He's got an angle on Fika, maybe. Oh, he's smoked out. Okay.
Yeah, but it's keeping Mad Bulls like on back foot because they have to watch some different angles now. You can't just focus on Falcons coming to the front. Is Fika down?
Oh! Good job. Nice one. I mean, I'm not sure what to say about the Nozed play, but they just singled out players really efficiently. That is how you deal with a kind of setup like this. Really
I think
nice.
Hopeless just gave the win to Falcons.
Yeah. You what?
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
wait,
hold on. Never mind. Hold on. Oh.
I was getting a bit scared then. They've done it twice today. But GG
Yeah,
Falcons.
I think that was Hopeless. Stronger Hopeless. Being the fifth man for Falcons there by pushing Mad Bulls. Because the positions they had around that area, there was no way Falcons were going to actually get out of the compound. Because there was like, I know you're talking about like pushing solo players, but you saw was it English that was there to back up his teammate, Flieke, when they got pushed by Nerzed.
Yeah. As you said, it's really what you mentioned, Jason. Hopeless gave the win to Falcons. It's just that. It's as easy as they gave the win to Falcons because he got that opening knock and flush onto Shifu. That means that even when he got flushed right, he cannot feed information anymore to his teammate of where the players are standing for Falcons.
Mad Bulls don't look happy.
Yeah.
They don't look happy.
I mean, that's quite a few matches, you know, that they could have won today, and they didn't. So I would definitely get the frustration. They still got a lot of good points, right? They're still ranking really high on the leaderboards, but when you know what could have been, I understand the frustration. It must be a bit annoying. Looking at that, yeah. GG. I was a bit judgmental about that 2-2 split and the way they regrouped, but the way it worked out, I can't argue. It was well executed.
Okay, never mind. Our feed's still going. Oh,
yeah, it's good. It went black for a second. Oh, it's glitching out. It went black screen for a second. What's happening?
I don't know. I'm getting scared they're gonna cut it.
I don't know. Please don't cut it. No.
1,500 damage, by the way, from top that game.
I didn't see the stats. Let me go back.
1576. I don't know if that's on the day.
Wow. 1576.
No, that can't be on the day. Yeah, that was this match.
That's the game.
I think.
Yeah, I mean, he was playing that high ground position, right? And he was just blasting everyone with the mini 14 that entire match.
I mean, he's one of the reasons that they didn't actually lose that game too, I think, right? Because he was holding the HORAA push while they had 2 knocked. He was the only one on the high ground, and if there was no one there, HORAA would have been able to push up without actually being fended off. And Falcons surely would have lost that, having 2 players down already.
I'm just refreshing, seeing if we see other graphics. I want to see the leaderboards, how much teams have caught up to 4MB, because they went out pretty early this match.
By the way, really quickly before people do leave, Stalwart will be playing tomorrow. Group D is going to be coming out, so we won't see Falcons. We won't see, oh my god, I forgot already, I8, and we won't see For Miracle Vibes. But this is our first watch party of, I guess, all of CSA, right? We're going to be covering every single day of CSA. You're going to find us here on this channel. You can also find us over on Instagram at pandemonium_news. We put out content weekly, so make sure you guys check it out. Give us a follow. Check out the videos we've actually put out, which we've been playing in the breaks as well. And it'd be much appreciated.
Yeah. Also, feel free to tell us if there are some plays that we might not have seen that you want us to cover. Like, we're more interested to make fun content, analysis content, and all that stuff. And even interview players, if there are people you'd like us to talk to, feel free to tell us. Can we do it? Maybe not, but no, we'd like to have your feedback and your input on the content you would like to see.
D46 there, but again, playing the windowsill was so cool.
Those little corners on the walls are really fun to see. I'm really happy with it. Yeah,
Those were For Miracle Vibes.
Do we have an MVP of the day? Wait, it's time. Prediction, MVP of the day. We have to do it, okay? My bet, I mean, 1,500 damage from top. That's
a lot of damage.
My bet's on Doc or top.
It's got to be Doc. I'm going Doc. Let's know, chat. Who's your MVP?
All right, top. Let's go.
And if you're right, Neptura is going to send you 1,000 UC.
1,000? That's a bit cheap for Neptura. 10,000. Let's make it. Yeah. Okay, I'll go top. You can go Doc. Tell us in the chat who you guys think. I want to see the new STE lineup domination. I'm excited to see how the new roster's
Domination's a strong word.
I don't know if they're going to dominate, but I think that they got some good names on the team. They got Scry. It was the old scout flanker player for the team. Okay, so you guys send Doc, top, and it's top. Wait, this is the MVP. MVP, there you go. It is top.
Of that match.
Of that,
Chill.
Oh, I thought it was going to be
Maxman.
for the whole thing.
That was the match.
Oh,
What, he only got 1576 damage the whole day?
I just saw the graphic. I saw MVP. I was like,
He's that biased towards Falcons that he sees MVP and he sees top in the same sentence and immediately like, top, he's the MVP of the day.
They should say like the match, to be honest, on it. But
I agree.
top players of that match again. Yeah, it is. It's of that match again. They're hopeless 3 elims. Why is it blacking out all the time?
I don't know.
Doc is the best, but Top is immortal. That's true. But we saw Top die a bunch of times.
I'm wondering if there's an interview or something. I guess there might not be.
If we get an interview, I'm not even sure if we'll get the audio, actually. Well, we'll see. We'll stick around to see if we get a graphic, and after that, I think we'll wrap up the stream. And again, as Jason said earlier,
be MVP.
not today. Not today. But yeah, after this is wrapped up, guys, don't forget, we'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place for the English watch party, and we'll try and fix a few little things that we had issues with today. So we'll see. But it should be better tomorrow.
We got the mic issues fixed, so we're good.
Yeah, I fixed. No, you fixed it. Godless. I don't think Godless would be MVP today. Doesn't seem likely.
You know who is the MVP? All of you in chat watching.
I thought you were going to say the sponsor for a second. That would have been a good transition. Crypto 1v4 King. He has done 1v4.
I'm just checking
today.
Just checking our Instagram to see if all of those people in chat have followed us.
Yeah.
But a couple of them still haven't.
You guys
How
followed
dare
us
they?
on Insta?
Not us, our channel, Pandemonium_news. I don't think there's going to be an interview. I think because there's no one on stage setting up for an interview.
Yeah. Come on. Are we not getting a graphic? I don't think we are.
I'll check out another stream.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's see.
Well, see, I mean, they did that for EMEA. They didn't show the MVP on at the end of the first day, so maybe they're just not going to do it. Which would be sad. I'd love to see who's the MVP for today. But it has to be
No,
Doc or Top.
The Nepal talent are in the studio.
Really?
In the event.
Sick.
Yeah. They're actually like just under the camera, like directly under us.
Oh.
You see that little fence on the bottom?
Yeah, they're right there. I get you.
Yeah, they're right there.
Oh. Thank you guys. Appreciate you both doing this. Hey, no problem. Thank you guys for watching. Of course, like a few hiccups, but we'll fix it. And if you have any feedback and stuff, feel free to send it our way, because we just want you all to have a chill, fun time watching some PUBG Mobile with some PUBG Mobile nerds like us. Yeah, no, everyone's leaving. I think we're done.
Yeah, I think it's over.
I think we're not getting an MVP graphic. No, I wanted to see who the MVP was. Okay, well, I guess we'll
never know.
We'll have to check in on that tomorrow then. We'll check in on that tomorrow. It's fine. Yeah, okay.
They might have one. I think they might have one at the start of the day tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe for the storylines. We'll see how it goes. We might start a bit early just to see who the MVP was. We'll check it out. EMEA did show MVP of the day.
Oh,
did they
wait.
on the first
Oh,
day?
here we go.
Was it coming?
Match ranking. Okay, so we're getting there slowly.
Finally. Okay, we're getting it. Okay, let's put it full screen. Wait. Okay, there you go. So that's the match rankings.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get the other ones in a second.
Yeah, am I live?
You can probably take our camera. Actually, no, you can leave your cameras down.
Yeah, I'll leave it.
Jason Holmes. Yeah, I don't know who the Holmes guy is, but he has a great first name.
It will be on Wikipedia. I don't know if Wikipedia updates daily MVP. Not sure about that. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, match ranking it again. Okay. Are they just gonna stay on the match ranking?
Oh, this was the second half of the page. The second half of the ranking.
Yeah. I love they didn't know what to put in the 17th slot, so they just put the logo.
Yeah, I don't know why there is 17 slots. Oh, because the number one team's up top.
Yeah, they got a special position in the rankings, yeah.
I don't hate it, actually. I actually don't hate it. Yeah.
Come on. Please. Are they doing an interview right now with Major Pride? I don't know. Type 1 in the chat. Are we going to get the MVP, or 2 if we're not? I don't know. Because in case you guys don't know, also, we're getting a different feed, so we're not getting what, like, your other languages get with graphics for their broadcasts and stuff, so we might just not get it. I don't know. Again, something
There we
different.
go, overalls.
Oh, there we go. We are getting there. We have to wait a little bit. So 77.
points.
And 64 from Falcons. They jumped up. Like, sure, they only jumped one position, right? But in terms of point, they closed that gap so much.
Yeah.
Holy.
I 8-14. Damn.
And second page. Oh, he went quick. Oh, well. And at the bottom. Still want to see more from I8.
Yeah, it goes quick, Max, because they have, it's an animated standing, so they only have a certain amount of time to be on that graphic before it goes to the next one.
Oh, I'm having PMWI flashbacks.
That was the joke.
Yeah, I know. I was like, Okay, MVP. Oh, God damn it. We're getting there. And 4
Miracle.
MV.
Or Miracle.
6 chicken dinners taken home by 3 teams. That is bonkers. GG's though. Yeah, again, I was not a 4MV fan before today. I'm getting there. Slowly but surely.
For good reason.
3.4k damage on the last game though for Falcons. I just, like, sure, there was 1.5k from top. 3.4k damage almost.
I mean,
mental.
Not to downplay it, but yeah, I mean, the position they had was just nutty.
Yeah. And of course, it's off the back of their really strong position, right? But it's still impressive to see over 3 point something k damage. It's a big number. Come on. An MVP. Okay.
Give us some time. Come on.
No.
Watch the like Nepal stream is sitting there watching our watch party. And they're like, no, we got to delay it. We got to make them wait longer.
An MVP. Okay, I'll go back to desk for a second then while we're waiting. Go. Why did European teams move to CSA? Because of the PMSL mergers of regions, some countries that might have previously been taken into consideration for like EMEA, I think have been included in the CSA side of things, or at least had the option to go into CSA. So that's the case. After, for what's happening in Americas, I have no idea. Yeah, some people in America's region that don't really live in Americas, but it's... I don't know. We'll see. Last day, last match for MVP. No! I want to see daily MVP.
We're good.
I think we're not going to...
I think we will. I think we will.
Okay, we'll
Don't
wait.
worry.
I just want to go eat my lasagna. That's all.
Oh, you have lasagna?
Yeah, but it's like a... like, really bad frozen lasagna.
I mean, those are still pretty legit, to be honest.
They can
Is
be
there
decent.
ricotta cheese in it?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Love that stuff.
You should commentate on EMEA with Blank and Alan. Would have been cool. We wouldn't like to. But we are here. Oh, I mean, to be honest, I'm really happy covering CSA. We've covered, what, Europe and you North America for some time, right, Jason? I am happy to see a different perspective. I'm really intrigued.
Like I said at the start, it's nice to cover like a different region that we've been wanting to cover.
Other guy's fueling up water. Oh, he's stealing water bottles! Get him! He's getting away with it!
You can't talk smack. We've done that so many times.
I didn't. I stole like monster cans, okay? So it's just too tasty, Jason. I have to steal it.
I mean, what is it? 7, when we were working on like the America show, he would like go back with like his backpack just full of stuff constantly.
Okay, chat. Do we cut the stream because we're not getting MVP, or do we wait an extra 2 minutes?
I think we can wait.
I don't know.
It doesn't hurt.
We're waiting. I'm out of conversation topics right now.
Okay, then we can end it. Good deal.
We can just wait an extra minute. We'll see. But I don't think we're going to get it. And if we do, we'll talk about it tomorrow. No, it's fine. We'll be back every single day until Sunday. And same stuff the week after. and the week after. Another week after because it's only 3-day finals, but yeah.
True. A lot of days we're going to be here.
Only Max always talking about Monster. They won't sponsor you. One day.
He can try.
One day.
What are you, the trying police? Come on.
The trying police?
I don't know.
Oh, he's trying. Oh, I can't do that. No, no, no. Oh, then cool. Okay. No, I think we can wrap it up then. I believe we're not getting the... I swear, if we end the stream and the MVP graphic pops up the moment I click stop streaming, I am going to be livid. We'll see. We'll talk about it tomorrow if it happens. Anyways, thank you very much, everyone, for checking out. Do you have any final words, Jason, before we wrap it up?
Thanks for tuning in. Make sure you check out EMEA, which is starting in about 30 minutes, right?
Oh, yeah.
And hopefully we see you guys tomorrow. Be back yet again.
Yeah. And again, everyone, please do check out pandemonium_news, especially on Instagram. That's our main channel, where we post weekly content. We're trying to post some cool, interesting stuff, analysis-based, meme type stuff. So please do go check it out. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, for an English viewer party with fixed graphics and audio setups. Normally, we'll be good. Thank you for watching, and we'll catch you all tomorrow. Bye. Wait, MVP? No, it wasn't. Okay, goodbye.
Day recap. The MVP's coming. The MVP's coming. It's
Wait,
a day recap.
Do we wait?
No, it's okay. I'm just messing with you.
I think... Okay, goodbye, guys.